Hello everyone, and it's almost over. And so is my shep. I just finished eating my shep. Hello! Welcome everyone. I'm actually really looking forward to playing some Animal Crossing tonight. And just getting cracking back into the game, you know? Let's get this music off and let's switch over straight away. Let's get this party a-tracking now. Hello! You're probably pointing all these lights at me, eh? A bit dark in the light, you know. I was hoping to not sit here with lights in my face. Needs must. That's a little bit better. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Can you all hear me? Yes. Hello everyone. Welcome. Yesterday was like quite a tiring day. I went out into central London, and I probably walked for miles upon miles. So, oh my god, Alfonso, stop staring at me. I'm a bit tired still. I also stayed up late, but you know, between walking around a lot on my birthday during the day, and then yesterday walking around. Game volume is pretty loud. Just what the diddle? What about now? The game volume is minus 10.5 decibels. Maybe I'll bring it down to minus 13. How's it now, Co? Let me know. Who's the alligator villager? How on brand? So my first Animal Crossing game was the one on the DS. I think it was called Wild World. And he was my favourite neighbour. And his name's Alfonso, and I managed to get him in this one. And I was like, oh, blast from the past, I've got Alfonso again. Hello, Toad baby, welcome in. It's better? Okay, Co, let me know if it's... For me, it's actually, like, very low. We've got Marina as well. I love my octopus. Skippy! I wondered whatever happened to you. You've never been home, and no one's seen you around. I was worried about you, Whammy. I'm glad you seem okay, though. She was like, what the fuck? Don't creep up behind me like that. Watching people play Animal Crossing is so calming. And Marina's just like, ugh. Nice to see you, Toy Baby. You have Marina too? She's a cutie. I like Marina. I love all the octopus villagers. I used to have, God, what's his face? The red angry one. But I thought, you know what? I can't have all of the same villagers, you know, in New Horizons. So I think I've got the robot one instead for this one. Oh shit, everyone's here. Hello. Lyman was my first villager in this save file, so I have to keep him no matter what. You said Wild World, my favourite neighbour was Rold, a penguin bro, nice. I'm totally going to head to your place for a surprise visit. If that's okay with you, Whammy. Not now, I'm so sorry, Lyman. I've got cockroaches. Oh, denied. I get it. Maybe my timing is off. I'm so sorry. I love this guy as well. Gaston. Oh, Chris. Been a spell since I seen your goofy mug. You ain't changed a bit. Gaston reminds me of Stinky. A little bit. Our friend Stinky. How's it going, Chob? Let's chat. Say, what are your thoughts on all this online shopping stuff everyone's up to these days? I'm just not sure. I don't trust it, and it seems far too easy to overspend. I want to order myself a new butter knife. They kept putting all kinds of great offers in front of me. In no time at all, my car had a salt shaker, a tambourine, and a ballpoint pen. I'm sure I wanted all that stuff, but not all at once. And then I got to figure, how'd they know what I wanted? Online shopping ain't for the faint of heart. Here he goes on a bit. Or wallet, Chob. So I have rolled back the time a little bit. You agree? Hello, prostate. So it's 6:05 PM, just because I wanted a little bit of a sunset while we're playing, you know? Yes, this is my town flag. This here. This is my town flag. This is the town of Tokaluhu. And then on the 3DS, my town was called something else that was like similar. I can't remember what. But what I'm thinking, guys, is here's the route into town, right? It's all very messy. I haven't been here in like a year, pretty much. So everyone, like I made my town thinking about like your route into town if you were visiting, like if you were playing online. And I don't really vibe with that anymore. So like you come in, you've got a little donation box here. You've got a sign for clothing to go that way or the shop to go this way. This is like my orange garden because my town fruit is an orange. So I was like, well, I have to have an orange garden. The orange garden's gonna stay. That's canon. I like my orange garden. Town hall, but then right next to the town hall, and this I do think this is cute, is the store, Nook's Cranny. But I might move this because I was thinking about convenience rather than anything else. So I might. What I want to get the town back to is just like having a natural feel, and I think it's just a bit too built up. I want to have like. I want to go back to like classic Animal Crossing where it's just like grass, trees, and like little areas of like scenery, little tiny areas of flowers. I don't want shit absolutely everywhere. Oh my god, look at that over there. What the hell? I haven't finished my museum either, by the way. Like all the flowers. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh, that was gonna be like 2,000 bells. All these flowers, they have to go. So if anyone wants any flowers, like, you know, let me know. Because the flowers have to go. Hello, Alfonso. Hey again. You keep checking on me today, huh? What's the latest? Chris, that's a real super cool outfit. You look good in everything. Here, you look great in some rain pants too. I think you ought to look pretty good since the style's kind of like your Ni Hao tape. Oh my goodness, can't speak. I love there's just penis in the background there. Hope I made you happy. Let's have a look at this. Let's see what Alfonso's fashion sense is. Oh! That does go. Huh. Nice work. And then I've got all this I need to get put away. I've got so many chores to do. The contrast between the colourful town and the classical naked statue. I had that in the middle of my house along with the counterfeit one too. So this is the counterfeit one, I believe. Or it might be real, I'm not sure. I can't remember how to tell the difference. Yes. I just thought, well, seeing as I have a spare, I'll put it in the town square. But what I want to get back to is I want to like, everything's got shit everywhere. Like I just want to get back to like a natural looking village. Oh, Lyman with his handbag. I love that. These footprints can stay because they lead to the museum. The dinosaur footprints. I'm happy with that. I'm fine with this garden, my little kind of moss garden. This is all fine. It shouldn't take too long. Yeah, I hope so. I have a white garden here. I don't like this anymore. This can all go. This needs to change. Whatever I put in here, it needs to change. So that all needs to go. Oh, look, a big stag beetle. Okay, we're gonna get this one. Okay, we're gonna get it. Yes. There we are. So yes, also Joey and Magnet, I got your card today in the post. Thank you so much for the card. It was really sweet. Thank you so much. Yes, I also got in the post today from V for Viridian the GameCube controller for the Switch 2. So thank you V, and for your lovely card as well. Thank you so much. That was really kind of you. I tell you what, this is the most comfortable controller. Like just holding it again, I was like, shit, this is like so nice. Sorry it showed up late. Oh no, it's all good. It was a really nice surprise. So yeah. Shall we see what I'm missing from the museum? Because I feel like it's summertime and it's probably a good time to get some stuff. Is this going to be a cicada here, or do you think it's going to be a dragonfly? I probably need to look up the spoilers, right? Let me have a look. So we can kind of keep track of anything. Critterpedia, New Horizons. Let's have a look. So let's have a look at bugs. It is a cicada shell. So I probably missed it because the cicadas are... Is that a real tarantula? No, it's a model tarantula. That threw me. So we need to get a cicada shell. So we need to look out for that in case there are any, but I feel like I might have missed my moment. Oh, there is a cicada there. I've got all the other cicadas. Maybe there'll be a cicada shell on a tree or something that I can get. Look out, if you guys see a cicada shell, shout at me in chat, okay? I don't even know where to really even look for one. We're gonna grab this because we can sell these bugs. But can you see how like a zombie in a zombie outbreak, like my town is just completely overrun by flowers. It's a nightmare. They're worse than weeds. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's just, I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. It's just too much. Can you sell them or something? So I can dig them up, but like it would be such a pain in the butt and for such little return. I think I'm just going to put them in the bin. But it's just, you have to dig them up one by one and then fill in the holes. So it's just a nightmare. It is just an absolute nightmare. So yeah, what I was thinking is I might move Nook's Cranny over to this cliff here and have Nook's Cranny here, because there's just kind of nothing here. Like, I can move these houses eventually, because this is just like a placeholder area, so like nothing's really been developed here. So I could just put Nook's Cranny around here somewhere. And then... What was that? I just heard something. I think that was like... I think that was one of those walking leaves. Hello Jeremiah, welcome in. So this is where we've got the other store, the clothing store. This is fine. I'm happy with this. Like, this is just, yeah, completely inoffensive. This takes us over here. I can see that cicada down there. I want your shell. Give me your shell, dude. Anything over here? No. So yeah, I think that would be a good shout to have Nook's Cranny moved over to this island. And kind of restore some of like the more natural look to things. This can all go. I don't like this at all. I really don't like any of this. Like this section here, like this thing here. I don't like this. Not a fan of it. Oh, look who's here. Let's go and see what he has. But yeah, how is everyone doing today? What have you been up to on this fine Tuesday? Well, if it isn't my favourite cousin, glad to have you back aboard Jolly Red's treasure trawler. Our store policy, I know it, you know it. We have a limit of 1 art piece per customer per day. Choose wisely. If anyone needs anything, by the way, let me know, because you can always come to my island. This is cute. This is always... Huh. I quite like that. It's expensive though. I'm at work, I just met a co-worker who's usually remote, and he's hot. Oh, Joey. Tell us more. Okay, I need to see if I've got these paintings. I've got the girl with the pearl earring, like, down on the beach. I don't know why that's there. And then we've got this one, Ophelia. I also need to look up the real world versions of these as well to check to see if these are fake. Let's have a look. I don't think I've got this. I won't lie, an awful lot of folks have been asking me about that wild painting right half. Okay, Animal Crossing wild painting right half. This is cheating, I know, but okay, this is fake. I can already tell it's fake. Because the colours of the demon are not right at all. This one's got like really pale skin, and in the real one he's got very dark skin, like grey dark. So we know this is fake. No, thank you. Although I could buy it and take it home. A sinking painting. Let's check the sinking painting. Let's see. How can we tell Animal Crossing? How do we tell what's the real and what's the fake? I need a sad by sad comparison. Let's have a look. Can I have a look at... I want a closer look. So, how do we tell... How to spot... how do we tell if this is real? Someone's put up an authentic version. It looks... This one looks pretty similar to the authentic version. Yeah. Let's do... I'm going to put in fake so I can see what the fake one looks like. Unfortunately for this one, no one has put up a fake version. Oh, it says here that it's always real. This one's always real. Okay. This is one of the paintings with always real. Let's go and see if we have it in the museum. But yeah, actually, let's quickly check the Cryptopedia as well. So I have the cicada shell that's missing. I have some beetles that are missing as well. So let's see. After this blue one, I need a blue weevil beetle. They are available in July between availability all day on palm trees. So August or July and August is the last time you can get it. Blue weevil beetle on palm trees. Available in the rain. Yes. Okay. Okay, perfect. Blue weevil beetle. And then we've got that, and then after the purple one is the scarab beetle, which is on trees in August, 11 p.m. until 8 a.m. So scarab beetles is kind of basically like the silver version of this. That's only available after 11 p.m. So hello, Bowser Big Bean Burrito, how you doing? Thank you for the goon drate. Thank you very, very much. Okay. Then let's see here. Oh, we don't have the giant stag. That's available in August from after 11 p.m. Okay, we need the giant stag. That's available on trees. Why did I really just completely fell off with this, didn't I? No, the Cyclometus stag, the one that we saw earlier that got away. That I don't have that in the museum. Shit, no. Okay, we'll find another one. And then the golden stag after 5 p.m. That's available on palm trees. So everyone keep your eyes peeled for this golden stag. Okay. After that we need a giraffe stag. Okay, there's a lot of stuff that's like after 11 p.m. and stuff, so no wonder I don't have it. Okay, this is on palm trees. I need to spend more time looking at palm trees. Thank you for the goon trait. I'll have a sip of my water right now. We have fish as well that we need. So after the catfish, a giant snakehead, which is available in August. I have to get it this month. 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. So that's already out. It's a large fish in a pond. So we're too late for that right now. I can try tomorrow though. After the angelfish is the better fish. 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. in the rivers. It's a tiny little one. Okay. And then I think some of these actually get quite difficult because you need bait and you have to go to like very specific spots to get them. So after the tuna we have the blue marlin, which I don't have, which is available nearly all year round. All day. Shadow is huge at the end of the pier. So that's just kind of dumb luck if you get that, basically. After the giant trevally is the mahi mahi, which is available this month as well at the end of the pier, available all day. So yeah, the pier fish are difficult. They are difficult. I need a barrel eye, which is available 9 p.m. until 4 a.m. in the ocean. It's a small shadow. Available all year round. So we need to basically look for small little fish to get. I didn't know I had like normal fish to get still. And then these ones. I need a vampire squid, I believe, which is available this month. Medium shadow. Okay, that's available at the nighttime as well. A firefly squid. Available from 9 p.m. until 4 a.m. Not available this month. Okay, we'll worry about the critters another time. Okay, we've had a look at all that. Let's go check our paintings in the museum. Also, I was thinking it might be cute to change my character to look like Skip. If I have like a yellow beanie and stuff. What do you think? The way I would have all these listed in a filtered spreadsheet. What do you think of my bamboo garden? What do you think about this? Do you like this? Little waterfall going down there. Do you like that, Yash? is pretty cute. I haven't visited what's her face in a long time. So let me tell you as well about tonight. Hello. Oh, okay. Blanche, that's her name. Oh, nice to meet you. Wait, Skippy, is that really you? My word, where have you been all this time? Why would you neglect the island like this? Oh my god, she's making me feel so bad. I hate to sound needy, but we've been so lonely without you. Quite so. Why is there something I can help you with? Quite so. Let's talk. But it seems I'm free next weekend. After all, someone who shall remain nameless cancelled our plans. What do you do when you suddenly have free time on your hands, Skippy? I make other plans, I get housework done, I retreat to the couch. No, you just give up and loaf about, but darling, you mustn't turn into a lazybones. Then again, I suppose one does need time to recharge one's batteries and refresh one's mind. Perhaps unexpected free time is the universe's way of telling us to get in touch with our inner couch potato. Yeah, Blanche. Get with it. Hello, Trill. Glory, S-tier character. There, I said it. Oh, you're not going to have any disagreement. I love how people keep telling me about Glory as if I'm going to disagree. They're like, Glory is the best character. People were doing this last time. Like, no, Glory is the best character, right? And I'm like, don't worry. I know. We're all going to be in agreement there. Don't worry. Hello, Trill. How have you been enjoying RP? I saw you were on Branch. I hope you've been having a good time. I can climb up here, can't I? Let's go into the museum. I'm just going to check for cicada. What the fuck? Why did I put that baobab tree there? That's crazy. Let's check for cicada shells on any of these trees. I'll take that beetle there. Yeah. Oh, whoops. How you doing, Trill? Hello, Mouse. Welcome in. I see we'll be doing a Buffy tier list. So yes, I should have probably said earlier on. Later on during the stream, we're going to carry on the Buffy tier list because the other day on my birthday, we managed to get to the end of season 3 in the tier list, right? But it took 5 hours to do it. So I said that we would come back to it. And seeing as we had a discount on subs on that day, I thought I could carry it on to today as well. And every time we do a Buffy kind of tier list, we'll do that as well. And also, yeah, that's the plan. We're going to just do season 4 later on. All the episodes in season 4 will be ranked. And then, yeah, that's the plan. We're just kind of just having like a chill time in Animal Crossing, and then we are going to go over to the tier list again. But I was trying out the GameCube controller, and I booted up Animal Crossing. You know what? And I was thinking to myself, you know what? I'm going to stream some Animal Crossing, and like the Switch 2 is a good excuse to jump back into it because it doesn't run like absolute arse anymore. Because you know when you fill your town up with like all different custom stuff, like it starts getting like around here on the Switch 1, the frame rate would go way down. It was real rough. But now it's just like a locked 30 and I'm happy with that. So yeah, we're gonna go back to the tier list later on. Did you ever get Raymond? Remember how all the Tumblr girlies were fighting over him? Is he the character with like, he's got 2 different coloured eyes, Joey? Is that Raymond? I think I wanted Raymond, but I never encountered him. Right, we're going to go... No, we need a coffee. If we're going to start work on the island, we need to get a coffee. Oh, it's relaxing. Hello. Was hoping I'd see you today. Care for some coffee? It's 200 bells a cup. Sure. This is such a pointless thing, but I have to do it every time I log into Animal Crossing. You have to go and get your coffee at Brewster's. So yeah, that's the plan. We're going to chill with some Animal Crossing. I'm going to finally start to chip away at sorting this town out because it's in a state. And then we are going to continue the Buffy tier list. Yesterday I had a really nice time in London seeing my friend. He was going for a little bit of a rough spot with his relationship though, so it wasn't like totally relaxing. There was a little bit of stress on his part, and I was trying my best to not let that kind of filter into me, you know, because I want to be a supportive friend, but at the same time, like, whoa, I haven't seen you in a long time, and you know, there's a lot to talk about with his marriage and stuff. So it wasn't, you know, it wasn't like the most relaxing time. But you know what's crazy? Even though I've lived in London my whole life, I've never walked across Tower Bridge. And yesterday I walked across it and I was like, you know what? This is a pretty banging bridge. And so I took a picture. And it was a nice time. So I walked around a lot yesterday, but I was so knackered when I got home. And then I had to do my shopping. Afterwards. So even when I got home, I still had to do... Okay, we've got the Girl with the Pearl earring. That's great. I had to go out again and do my weekly shopping. So I was truly knackered. Oh, we have the demon-y, like, painting there. We have that. Alright, sweet. Well, I don't see the painting... of Ophelia. Just double check. Don't see it. Okay, we're gonna go and buy it. Woo! We're gonna chip away at our paintings as well. It's just like the famous song London Bridge by Fergie. London Bridge isn't in London anymore. London Bridge is in America. America bought London Bridge. They thought they were getting Tower Bridge. I mean, if the story is accurate, if it's true. So they shipped London Bridge over to America. Yeah, there was like some rich dude in America. He thought he was buying Tower Bridge. So London Bridge is like the most ordinary, boring, ugly bridge. And so they took it apart brick by brick, and then they sent it to America, and then when he got it, he was like, oh, this isn't what I meant, but like, you know, of course, no one told him what he was... I don't even know the guy's name, but I just know that we don't have London Bridge anymore. You guys have it. Fergie's influence, for real. You know what? She knows the story. She just celebrates. Let me dig up these things actually, because I need to make fish bait using these. If I'm gonna get the mahi mahi and the swordfish, I need these. Where you could be fully telling lies and I believe you. Look it up. Let me look it up right now, actually. Let's see. I'll fact check myself, because I've heard this story for so many years in my life. Is London Bridge in America? Yes, London Bridge is in America, specifically in Lake Havasu City, Arizona. I don't know if I butchered that pronunciation. The original Victorian London Bridge, built in the 1830s, was purchased and dismantled, and its exterior granite blocks were transported to Arizona in 1968. It was reconstructed in Lake Havasu City, where it is now serves as a tourist attraction. There you are. There's a picture of it. It is the most boring looking bridge. There is a new London Bridge though? Yeah, there is, but... I think that guy thought he was getting Tower Bridge when he bought it. You'll be looking for a bit while you drive home. Safe Safe travels, Joey. Safe travels. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, Joey, what are you thinking about? Sorry, Joey in game. I spaced out and bought a second pocket tee. I don't know what to do. I mean, it's not like I'm going to be using 2 of these things at once. Oh, I know. Do you want one of them? This character is so skit-coded. Oh, I know. Do you want one of them? There you are. Now we've got matching stuff. Okay, Joe. What's up, boy, me? What's the latest? Yaks, I can't stop yarning today. Is it true that yarns are catchy if you're sleeping? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, me too. What's going on with us today? Wait, maybe it isn't just us. Maybe everyone at Takaloohoo is cursed and yeah. Oh, he's cute, but I think I need to replace him with another character. I do love Joey, but he just walks around with a nappy on, and I feel like it's time to replace him. Let's skip. Who the fuck is this, Joseph? Joseph could be only one. Here's the recipe I made in my dream. Okay, what is it? Music stand. Ooh. I learned the recipe for music stand. Okay, what is that? Oh, sure, yeah, that's real nice. We're doing a quick sweep for bugs on palm trees. Seeing as I don't have so many. Oh shit, look at this. Gyroid fragment. If I remember right, you have to bury those and then water them. Maybe I do that here. Guys, I kind of want to finish my museum. If I can. Let me... Oh, there's your mosquito. Also, look, I've got this scorpion in my pocket. Isn't that creepy? Okay. We need to get a blue weevil. And a bunch of stags. A bunch of stag beetles. Okay. Also, I need to go and get that art. I'm getting so distracted. Oh my god, it's this diva. Fuchsia. Whoa, Chris, you're right. We heard weird rumors like a shark attack or an alien abduction or that. You joined an alien shark circus. Anywho, you look good and different, like you've grown a bit, you know? I dig it, Precious. That's Trill. That's much Trill, this character. That's Trill, that yes. Hello, Gaston. Hey, I was up in my attic the other day and I thought of you when I found my Outback hat. I got no need for such things, so got extra room at your place? Thanks for the hat, dude. Everyone's being so nice to me in Animal Crossing today. Thank you so much for that. Oh, I don't like that. Get off my hair. We could never replace it, Joey. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at Gaston. This is his garden. He's just sitting, chilling on a tree. It's so cute, Gaston. Never change. Never change who you are. Never change who you are. Okay. Okay, let's go over here. That must have been pretty embarrassing for that guy if the story of him thinking it was Tower Bridge is true. Because he would have been hyping himself up to everyone, right? He would have been like so pleased with himself. And then they bring it over brick by brick, and when they put it together like Lego, it's just not what he wanted at all. Let's buy the sinking painting and take it to the museum. And then we're gonna think about moving our Nook's Cranny. Oh, we can't take the painting with us right now. We have to get it to the... Okay. Let's go this way. This is my little farm area down here. So I've got... What's this? I don't even know what this is. What is this? Sugar cane or something? I think this is where my gyroids go, maybe? Let's bury that other gyroid I have. Okay. Gyroid, bury in hell. Golden water cane. And then it's got that little bit of steam coming out of it, so you know it's growing now. This is my pumpkin patch. My wheat. This is my rock garden for when you want to like bash rocks and get gold out of it. Carrots and potatoes. Tomatoes over here. Some more orange trees, because this is an orange tree town. Also there was like an ice drink maker that I wanted to buy in Nook's Cranny, so let's do that. Let's do that, yeah. So what do you think about moving this store? Because it's kind of cute where it is actually, isn't it? But I feel like I should move it. Because what we could put here instead is like, what my favorite villager in the town, or one of them, like probably top 2 villagers, is Chief, who lives in here. And I kind of feel like we could move Chief and put him closer to the town hall, and then make that more of a natural area. I love Chief. Here he is, bashing Champagnon. And this is his like, he's like a gamer, like artist sort of. He's like a bit of a messy dude. He's like a rock and roll gamer, chili con carne eating guy. I put together this room for him in the DLC, the Happy Home Designer DLC. He's got the Pride. He's got the LGBT Pride LEDs. The gaming PC. Damn, you got the RTX 5080 back there. Graffiti. The Pride clock. I think I already got the recipe from him today. I love Chief. It'll be looking really dust now, because you're liable to find it. Okay. And then here's his little bed as well. I like his house. And he's got a snapping tail because he's got to have a pet, you know? We love our neurospicy queer foxes, yeah. Me too, Mouse. I wish I had that set up, yeah. So I was thinking we would move Chief's house maybe to where Nook's Cranny currently is. We would keep this garden here and the garden above it. And then I was thinking like having the beach down here have more of the kind of summer beach furniture that's over on the other beach instead. And then honestly, all of these flowers I was thinking we would just get rid of and maybe just have a pond, and then we'll just move these trees around and just have it be just like maybe a few flowers, and then we'll put like a transparent flooring around them so that they don't spread. But just like have little patches of flowers, and then just keep it like open, you know? Hello, Moustache Pageant. How you doing? Because I just want to get back to things looking a bit natural, because it's all just a bit. I mean, this apart from the stuff that's overgrown, of course. Look at all these flowers, guys. I have to get rid of all these flowers. Oh, it's gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna be an absolute nightmare. We could probably stand actually to move a few more palm trees down onto this beach as well. Oh, I need to grab that because we can make bait. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, he squirted my shoes. We can make bait out of this. A minetta. Oh, I keep getting so distracted. I need to go and buy the ice drink maker from Nook's Cranny. I just got completely distracted. It's a wonder I got anything done in this game. The way that I go to do one thing and then I'm just like, oh, look at this. Hello. Let's grab this. 6,300 bells. I don't even know if I already have that, but I'll just buy it. You know, capitalism and all that. And then we could put it down here. We just put it temporarily, like here. Until we figure out like a nice little place to put it. We could just have like a little summer beach area with some stuff. Can we interact with that? No. I was hoping it would squirt out all the drink. Hello, Nut the Honeybees. Hi, Slip. Hope you're well. Thank you. How you doing? I got back from London and kicked myself that I never tried to meet up with you. Oh, Honeybees, I did see that you had like a lot of like theatre plans and stuff, and then you were kind of moving on to the next place. I hope you had a wonderful time in London. Was it your first time coming here, Honeybees? Yes, we'll have to like try and meet up next time. I did spot that you were here though. You were having some fun theatre trips. You booked myself solid, and you always acted like South London was so far away. Well, did you visit South London? Where did you go? Hanging shelves, golden dishes, cube light. What is the termite mound? I'm curious about this. Termite mound. Oh, fuck. This would look good near the museum. I tell you. I'm gonna put that by the museum. It was my second time, but it was a nice visit. Oh, nice. I was staying in Vauxhall. Oh yeah, Vauxhall is like... Vauxhall is pretty much city centre though. Like I'm more south than Vauxhall. So like, you know, in London, if you've got like central London here, like Vauxhall is just like here. And I'm like down here. Like down there. Lyman, what's on your mind, sweetheart? So, Crispy, did you say you wanted a magazine just the other day? No. Did I really say that? I was cleaning my place when I found a magazine. I remember that it's what you wanted, so I brought it over as a gift. Don't be shy, I take it. I don't want your magazine, dude. If you can find a use for it, it'd be like cleaning my place had some deep purpose, Whammy. Maybe I'll put it in my gay sauna in my house. I have a gay sauna in my house. This termite mound would look kind of cute somewhere around here. Maybe if I move this. Okay, and we'll put... termite mayo. Maybe if I move the cactus. And we had this here. And then we pushed this in here. No, I kind of like it there. Oh, that fucks. I like it like that, yeah. I like that, yeah. And push this back. Those seals are cute. Yeah, I think this acts as a seat as well. Yeah. This is my museum area. I now need to figure out a place to put the cactus. We've got our pyramid. Maybe the cactus could go over here. I'll get rid of this, whatever this is. Oh, great. I could put the cactus on this little island. If I, that could be actually pretty cute. If I fill that in very briefly. Start construction. Oh, look at my phone, my little gay phone. The furthest I went was to the Old Vic on the train line. Oh, nice. Yeah, Old Vic is still kind of central London. Yeah. Do you plan on going back to London someday so we can try then? Absolutely, yeah. That would be great. I'm like, where you went to, I'm probably like 20 minutes away from on the train, honeybees. So I can always just jump on the train and be where you end up in like 20 minutes. A Brit has a stolen pyramid as a garden attraction. Typical. I know, it's very Lara Croft coded, isn't it? Okay. Now I can't remember how to do this. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, no. This. There we are. That's how you do that. We'll put the cactus here. Oh, the sand. The sand. Huh. What if I pull this out first, put some sand there, and then got rid of that bit of land? You know? I love that you're driving home, Joey, but you couldn't resist. You had to. I love that you had to put the Lara emote. You were like, I have to smoke. I have to stay. That's so funny. Okay. Isn't there a way, like if we do this, right? Isn't there a way where we can round the edge? Yeah. And then we can push this. Oh, whoops. Push this back. Kind of didn't matter in the end, did it? Do we like this? I'm gonna just keep it anyway. I can always change it later. I just need to get the cactus somewhere. There we are. Did we like that yet? I mean, it's a feature. It's a feature. As we come up here, it's quite nice. I can hear a cicada. I need to get a cicada shell. There's a cicada. I don't know how to get a cicada shell. Let me check. In the Cryptopedia, I'm gonna go click on the cicada shell. Spoilers. This is available in August, all day, on trees. It's just like a dead looking cicada. Cactus a little isolated. That's how they like it. Fuck those cicadas. They're so scary. I would never want to be near any cicadas IRL. Look at Lyman. It's so cute. Oh, that is just so cute. Oh. Yes, I was watching you sleep. See you around. He was the first villager I had, so I had to keep him. Okay, let's turn up this. Was there a reason why I went to the museum, guys? I've completely forgotten. Was there a reason? Might as well get these fossils seen to, and then I can sell them. Oh yeah, I went to the museum to put my termite mound down. That's why I came up here. Because I liked the termite mound. And actually, you know what? I really like this. I could put the termite mound here, but then I would feel like sad that the termites are kind of trapped. You know? Cactus is happy because no one's going to eat it. It's fine. I think I've got all the dinosaur bones in the museum. We can check. Why, hello, Chris. Welcome to the Tokaluhu Museum. How may I be of service? How would I like you to show us my fossils? Oh, buy poster. That's new. I've not come across that. What would you like to assess? Please show us these. More than what I see. Let's take a close look, shall we? We already have them. There we are. We can sell these now. We can show you them. I wouldn't mind in the next Animal Crossing game if they had a fossil analyzing app that you could get on your Nook phone. Wouldn't that be good? Let's just pop in here very quickly just to make sure I've got all of the fossils, because then I don't have to worry about that. If I'm going to try and actually complete this game, finally, you know, let's make sure everything's here. So then I don't have to worry about fossils. Oh, this is crazy, y'all. Look at this. I got oh my goodness, is that a Quetzalcoatlus? Quetzalcoatlus. Pteranodon. I do have the Stegosaurus head, don't I? Yeah, there it is. This is all fine. It's all okay. Spinosaurus. Tyrannosaurus. Pachycephalosaurus. I know my dinosaurs, y'all. Plesiosaurus. Dimetrodon is not actually a dinosaur. Oh. I didn't know you could beat Animal Crossing. Well, by beat, I mean finish the museum. Also, let me do some shout-outs. Let me do a shout-out for not the honeybees. Here we are. Oh, just nearly dropped my controller. Ooh. There we are. The mammoth is finished. Saber-toothed cat, that weird-looking rhino thing. There, and then there's human man. This is cute. I like this in the background. This is very cute. I hope whatever Animal Crossing they're cooking up for Switch 2, I hope it it doesn't have a fixed camera. I know Animal Crossing fans probably think this is a bit sacrilege, but I just hope we can just get like really up close to everything. And I hope the museum is like fully customizable, because wouldn't it be so cool, right? if, like, obviously, you know, you go to other people's towns, you know, your people who are on your friends list and stuff, but like every museum is the same. And also, there's kind of like spoilers as well, like when you haven't got something and your friend has. I mean, it's helpful to know what it is, but I just think it'd be really cool if you could like fully customize the museum so that like each exhibit is like what you've created. Like, let people be creative and just, you know, put the fish tanks together. And I mean, this is crazy putting goldfish in with tropical fish. Like, this is actually quite cruel. You should never do this IRL. Bad Nintendo. And like, you know, this is just crazy. This, I mean, for one thing, that alligator snapping turtle would have killed every single one of these fish. So, you don't want that. But still, you know, it's a video game, whatever. This is looking really sparse as well. I'm definitely missing some fish out of here. Oh, fuck. But, I mean, if I could be able to customize all of this, for one thing, there wouldn't be one piranha. There would be a school of piranha, but there would be lots of plants and stuff. This is so cute. You see that sturgeon at the back? I had one of these when I was a kid. I had a sturgeon in my pond. It jumped out the pond and killed itself. But, you know, I didn't know as a kid that they were jumpers. No shark? Put a great white shark in the tiny little fish tank. And not yesterday, the day before, on my birthday, actually, I have like a really bad fear of butterflies and moths. And I went into like a butterfly house and I overcame my fear a little bit. I had butterflies like flapping and flying in my face. And I was like, okay, it's okay. They're not trying to like eat your face. Like just, you know, just like take a deep breath. It's okay. Everything's all right. Thanks for the shout out. Of course. Let me do one for match draw as well. One for here. I love the brat icon. Okay, let's go for it. I got trigger finger when it comes to fishing. I always do that. Okay, we're hunting for bags. Okay, so we need to get rid of a fuckload of flowers. I think I'm going to empty my inventory, sell some stuff in a minute. We're going to hunt for bugs, clear out flowers, move shops and stuff all around. Just kind of, like, everything is like so cramped in the middle island. I'm going to start spreading stuff around and we're going to get back to some natural frickin' beauty around here. Do you understand? No more having everything be all about the middle island where I live. And maybe I'll move my house. Oh my goodness, this is actually a much better idea. Maybe I'll move my house to where Nook's Cranny currently is. It's so good that you did that. Honestly, I was kind of scared. If the Atlas moths that were there, like those huge moths, if they started flapping around me, I would have screamed and ran. But I got quickly used to it, Queen Bee. One thing that pissed me off though was that there were these like teenage girls that came in, and there are signs everywhere saying please do not touch the butterflies. And like they all had their phones out, like obviously trying to get photos and like videos and stuff. And they just kept like the butterflies were like trying to crawl away or like fly away, and they just kept like putting them into their hands. And I was like, oh my god, just leave them alone. And then when the staff came in, like one of the teenage girls, like she was holding this huge butterfly that she had forced into her hand, and she was like, look, it's like it's not well for some reason. You guys need to take care of it. And so she put it down finally, and I was like, I wonder why it's not well. I wonder why it's suddenly not okay. Maybe because you forced it into your hand, like this poor, delicate little creature. Anyway, it's fine. You know, the butterfly didn't die or anything, but I was peed off. I was so close to being like, young ladies, stop doing that. Stop. Otherwise I'll choke slam you. Poor creatures. Who's singing over here? Fuchsia? She's still singing away. You're right, love. Let me go check out the end of the pier because we want to make sure that there's no big fish there. That's not blue, is it? No, it's green. Get out of here. We need to get our blue weevil. And we're not gonna do that if these other shits keep spawning me. Oh, whoopsie. We got him a little clam. Oh fuck. Let it go. Hey Buns Jam. Can I fish on your island? So much flowers. My island's not open just yet, Buns Jam. Nice to see you. Welcome in. Yes, thank you for the follow, Buns Jam. Yeah, my island's not open right now. I'm just I've only just got back to it, so I'm just going to be running around and cleaning it all up, basically. But you're welcome to come and get some flowers at some point in the near future. You got a dream code? I do, actually. I'll get it for you. Wait, is that... We've got a big beetle on that cliff top. We're going to get it. Okay. I do have a dream code. I'll get it for you. And then you can come to my island if you want. But it's a little bit... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I need to get this beetle. There we are. Is this an undiscovered one? No. Okay. Oh. Yeah. That's fine. Do you need to DIY or got any? There are some that I still don't have. But I'm coming back to this game after not having played it for a long time. Buns Jam, so I'm not too sure what I don't have. So yeah. Okay, what do you want, Marina? Hi there, Skippy. So I could really use some company right now if you're not busy. Oh, what's going on? Would you be up for a quick visit over at my place, Whammy? Sure. Then let's get going. Oh, she seems sad. Welcome. Please make yourself at home, Whammy. I'm gonna use your toilet. I made sure everything was just right before you got here. How did you know that I would agree to come? This annoys me that her like bubblegum accessory is like on the floor. I'm not messy, promise. It was intentional leaving out my bubblegum. I think the room really needed a nice addition like that. Don't you agree? I don't like it. You need to get rid of that. I need to give your whole house a makeover, in fact. Like, I'm pretty sure I probably gave her that outfit over there, thinking, oh, that'll look cute on her, but because she can't wear it, it just has to, it goes in as, like, scenery. Oh, how would you feel about playing a fun little game I know? Sounds fun. Let's play high card, low card. Okay, so if you guess right, you'll win my apron. Now let's get started. First, I will draw one of these cards. 8. First card is 8, so now I draw another card. The card is drawn, Whammy. So, do you think this card is higher or lower than 8? I'm going to go lower. Let's see if you're right. Hey, you guessed right. I would expect no less from you. Alright, time to receive your prize, an apron. I can't carry it. Oh, she's sending the prize through the mail. Lovely. Pink everything. Wow, yes. I need to give her house a makeover, Buns Jam. What do you think? I've got the Happy Home Designer DLC, so I should really. I like her pink bathtub though, that's cute. Is it weird to love an object? Because I'm basically in love with my cute sofa. It's my favourite place to study, alright? It's just so perfectly comfortable. Alright, Marie, let's wrap this up because I don't want to be here anymore. I wish I'd done a better job cleaning before having anyone over like this. Please don't look too closely at anything or tell anyone if you find dust under my furniture. Okay, I'm out of here. It's just his fucking hair. Oh, leaving already? I hope you were impressed with my hosting skills. Oh, that reminds me. I have a gift here, so thank you for accepting my invitation to hang out. This is a song I really like, and I hope you like it too. It's called Soulful KK. You've already got your hands full, don't you, Skippy? I'll just mail this to you, okay? Make sure you do it again. Yeah, that's cute. Just mail it to me. Hello, Oliver Jones. This takes me back to the lockdown era. This basically saved our mental health, didn't it, Oliver Jones? This was like... This came out at the perfect time. Thank God. We never needed a video game more. It did not save yours, I'm sorry. It certainly was a huge help to me, giving me something to play every single day. Do you not like the game, Oliver Jones? Oh no. I can't see behind this tree. I need a cicada. I need a cicada shell. These trees are really messy. Oh, there's a rhino over there. Yeah, I could move my house, which is over in this corner. Right, and I could put that. That's a big fish. I could put my house where Nook's Cranny currently is. Also, I love that I've got Christmas decorations on my house still. Oh God. You're not a super fan of the Switch? Your house is cute though. It's okay, everything's really messy though. Look, there's like weeds and flowers absolutely everywhere. It's a mess. How are you doing, Oliver Jones? How was your day? I've got cockroaches. This is when I was doing some kind of celebration on Twitch. I don't know if it was like my birthday or an affiliate anniversary or something, but I put this Twitch thing here. I was celebrating something and I was like, woo! I can't remember what it is though. You're off next week? That's what you care about? Ah, perfect. What are you going to do for a week off? So this is my home with all of my gyroids. Oh, Marshall, fuck off. Oh, Marshall. I can't go into my house for 5 minutes without someone coming around. I'm here at last, Whammy. I didn't invite you. Fucking hell. Right now I feel like I'm in some sort of extremely fancy museum. The Musée des Slick. That's French for the Très Cool Museum of Slick. Of the Très, sorry, not Très. Uncultured. Did I surprise you? Good, that was my primary goal. Well, I don't like surprise visits in real life or in Animal Crossing. At all. I really don't like surprise visits. Kick him down the stairs, I will. I bought you an old-fashioned peach. Hope you like it. Is that just a peach? For fuck's sake, Marshall. This is the gay sauna that I've got in this room here. We've got a camera on the wall, the on-air sign. I actually did have, like, stains on the floor, but I got rid of them. I think they're gone now. But this is the till where people can come in and I check them in and then I give them a bathrobe. And then they can, you know, stay hydrated over here, which reminds me. Do you like that, Jonas? And then they can play some, you know, gay anthems on this radio over here. And then, yeah, they can pay at the door. Where did Marshall go? Did he not want to come into this room? There we are. cozy vibe. Very nice. Thank you. I can hear a cockroach somewhere. Don't know where it is. I suppose I should probably get going now. Alright, see you later. Yeah, time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it? Next time. Get out of my house. Let's have a look at the kitchen. Think of the goon tray. Ah, cockroaches in the kitchen. Absolutely terrible. I think I picked up... I think I might have sold it, maybe. Or I put it in storage. I had some food on me, but it looks like it's gone. So this is my kitchen. It's pretty cute. Got a TV over the sink. Coffee maker. Got some food here. And a drink. That looks really tasty. Oh, I want something like that, please, in real life. Ah, damn it. All the food looks so tasty. It does. It looks so good. I always leave my burners on in the kitchen too. Just in case you need to, like, with urgencies, cook something up, quality build. Also, hello, quality build. Nice to see you. Let me give you a shout out. Quality build, my friend. Fun, lovely, excellent, talented streamer. Oh my god, my Thanksgiving room. Ugh. Seat for one. Oh god, this is sad and horrible. What the fuck? I think this is where I was probably collecting the Thanksgiving stuff, and I just wanted to put it out and have a look at it, and I just didn't put it away. This is disgusting. Let's not look at this room. Ugh. I know what I came here to do, to get the dream address. Let's go downstairs first, though. I don't know if Buns Jam's still here, but I could get their dream address. Oh no, what did I just pick up? Place. Got my little aquarium in here. Got all kinds of shit. The frame rate on Switch 1 would absolutely tank in here, so it's kind of nice that it's running okay right now. We got a whole kinds of things in here. And we got a little horseshoe crab in here as well, just chilling out. I might take this horseshoe crab and put him on the beach so he can live free. Yeah, yes. Wait, floor sign. How long has it been since you last played? So the characters were screaming at me because it had been a year and I think 4 months. So it's been a long time. Let's touch that. Got camcorder facing the bed, don't worry about that. Let's see if I've got any outfits that are skit coded. Let's see if I got a yellow beanie. Yeah, I do. I could probably make a... Oh, I need like one of these in yellow. And then I need to get a mullet and... oh my god, I need to clear out my storage as well. There's so much maintenance that needs to be done. Jesus. We could make a skit coded outfit. Quality build, did you get Animal Crossing back when it came out? Oh my goodness, sorry. Oliver Jones, you said, what if my plan was to surprise you next week? Don't surprise me. Don't do it. Don't do it, now. Don't do it. Because I hate it. My brother sometimes just shows up here and it drives me up the wall. Hello, Sweet Jade. You're playing Animal Crossing 2? Wow. Sweet Jade, hell yeah. Hell yes. What are you working on, Sweet Jade? Oh yeah, I came back to it today. Oh my god, it's a scorpion, it's a scorpion, it's a scorpion. Oh my goodness. I think I'm covering up. You have to like get very close to it, but bit by bit. Wait till it like relaxes like that, and then you can take another step and then grab it. Oh. It's actually terrifying. Oh, Joey, what now? I've been looking all over, but nobody's got a magazine. Hang on, do you really have a magazine? Would you be willing to sell yours to me for bills, maybe? How much? Well, I've only got 67 bills. Is that enough? It's all yours. I don't even want this magazine. Seriously, amazing. I'm gonna draw a picture of you and put it on the door to my snack stash. I'll always remember how nice you were to sell this to me. I'm gonna take some of these lines that Joey's saying, and I'm gonna, next time I'm in Wild RP, I'm gonna start saying them to people. You know what? I'm gonna have an RP date where I go in a skit and I just act like I'm an Animal Crossing villager. I'll remember for both of us, so in case you forget, I'll still know. Thanks, Burrito. And then he runs off like an airplane. He's so stupid. GG's, thank you for the GG's. You played in 2020 heavily for like 2 months and then never again. I think that's a lot of people's experience. You're collecting fossils. Sweet Jade, is there anything that you don't have? They gave you a heart attack too. You never give your neighbours furniture. I know they ruin their house because anything that you give them, they'll put in their house so it can completely throw off stuff. Okay, oh yes, we'll sell these peaches. Yeah, we'll sell the peaches. Sweet Jade, do you need a Triceratops skull or do you need a Brachiosaurus tail? Let me know or forever hold thy peace. Okay, this is how good. Oh, you're getting them for money. Okay, perfect. I'll sell these then. I don't have a lot of things, but I don't have Nintendo Online because I refuse to pay for the sub. Oh, so you haven't played the DLC then? I do think the DLC is worth buying. It's definitely worth the money. It's like a lot of value for money. Also, guys, I'm going to just close my curtain so a murderer doesn't look at me. Hang on a second. Thank you for your music. We have the DLC, but oh yeah. But you don't need the Nintendo Online for it. Yeah, true. Because you can get it through the Nintendo Online, or you can buy it. Yeah. I'm just gonna see what a honeybee looks like when you put it out, like as furniture, and see what it looks like. Because if it looks cute, if it's not in like a fish tank, if it has like its own thing, oh no, that's such. Yes, unfortunately. You know what? I can't even bother to talk to them. I'm gonna put it in here. Even though I get less money for it. Who cares? Yeah, so I could put my house here instead. And I could live here. And we could move Nook's Cranny over to the other island. Dare we do that? Oh no, I scared a bug. I didn't see it there. Oh no. It could have been the one that I needed. Could have been what I needed. Now it's night time. Hello, Alfonso. Okay. I'm gonna get this and make some fish bait. And we're gonna try and get that fish that we need. Come on, squirt me again. It's not there. I'm glad they didn't censor the art. Yeah. The peen stain on the statue of David is hilarious. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't, like, chip it off, you know? If you get Flick to make a model of the honeybee, it'll look good. Oh, true, yeah. But I know, like, some of the animals have, like, they're just, like, when you just put them on the ground, they just, like, are free, you know? And, like, the cricket is in a little kind of cute little bamboo cage, which I thought was cute. I like that. Also, I like what I did over here. Look at this. I like this. I was feeling creative that day. I was like, oh, I'm going to have a cute little pond with, like... I like that, yeah. That's real cute. Who is in here? That's Marina's house. And this is Fuchsia's house. Okay. Oh my god, we need this bug. Oh my goodness. Okay, pray for me, guys. I need this bug. Yes, I got it. Phew. Yes. We have got a bug that I didn't have. Oh, a seashell. Any fish at the back of the pier? No. So all of that kind of beach stuff, we're going to move to the other side of the beach. We're going to get this is a gold. I think this is a gold. Fine. Quickly! Here we are. Oh, it's a canning machine. Never mind. Rainbow Duck is so cute. Thank you, Quality Build. Thank you. Have you downloaded any paths and stuff for people? Yes, I have, Sweet Jade. Yeah, I've got a few. Yeah. Fully support an RP day where Skit acts like a villager. What's your town fruit? It's an orange, Sweet Jade. What's yours? Also, let's see what clothing they've got today. Hello, Pagif. How you doing today? My lovely Square Battle Crossing. Let's go. Yours is cherries. Nice. I feel like everyone loves Animal Crossing, apart from Oliver Jones. You need more fruit. My butt fruit. Well, see, Jade, I'll have to get you over into my town at some point so you can get some. I think I've got all the fruits, if I remember correctly. I'll have a look. I didn't see them in town, actually. Where am I keeping my fruits? Wait, I love this. Is this a dress or is this a t-shirt? A tank. Oh my goodness, I love that. Oh. It's a bit dressy. I mean, it's fine. It's a bit of a dress though, isn't it? Let's see what else they've got. I like that. Oh, they've got it in different colors here. What else have we got? Oh. Okay, got all kinds of things in here. I want a yellow knitted hat. I noticed you're on Switch. Want to be Switch buddies? Sure thing. Let me get my. Let me see. How do I? There's my friend code. Yes. I'm on Switch too, so we can play Mario Kart World as well. I have played Animal Crossing New Horizons for 410 hours. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That's the pandemic for you. I clocked 410 hours. Woo! That's a long time. It's crazy. Hoo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Mine's 1,185 hours. Wow. And you don't have the museum done? Well, to be fair, there's not that many things to go. The thing is, Joey, when I was first doing the museum, I wasn't looking up anything. I was just doing it from finding stuff. And I know there are some really like difficult things to get, like where you can only get like, you know, like those two fish like at the end of that pier. Like, I only found out about that after, like, a full year of the game being out, and, like, I realized, oh, shit, I haven't got everything. Like, where is it? And so I looked up, and I was like, wait, this whole time it was, like, at the end of that pier? Like, how was I supposed to know? Miss P! I like that. I got you, Miss P. Here we are. So, Miss P's playing Fortnite. My friend Ben's playing Donkey Kong. Steve is playing Mario Kart World. And my friend George is playing Donkey Kong as well. Oh, wow. Sorry for just standing here weird all awkward like that. I'm gonna go. Bye. I actually don't like this. I don't like how long it is. I'm gonna go back into my cute t-shirt. That's your daughter, not me? Fair enough, fair enough. Right, I still need to find some of these bugs. I'm gonna also try to make some progress. Oh my god, let me chat to my neighbor. I haven't spoken to you in a year. What? Is it really you after all this time? I was so worried you just left without to even say goodbye. Well, I guess that's ancient history now. I'm just glad you made it back, Chris. What's this guy's name? Cephalobot. You want to chat? I don't blame you, Wabby. What's the latest? Alright, you know that I'm on the cutting edge of fashion. Like, if you see me wearing it, you know it's the octopus's knees. So lately I've been all about distressed jeans. I'm so tired of regular jeans with their lack of holes and rips. Now, distressed jeans are a little more expensive, but they're worth it for the unique wow factor. Like, wow, I can't believe those jeans are being held together by two strings. Trey's cheek. Okay, you're a weird man. You're a weird man. Oh, I'm so sorry. I had 8 digits in. Oh my goodness. Let me get it up again. I didn't know you were adding me, Sweet Jade. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were adding me. She stole my Switch to play with her brother in Crazy Monster Tycoon. I don't even know what that is. You'd never catch me playing Fortnite. There we are. Who's this? Is this you, Sweet Jade? Yes, it must be. The times match. What else have you been doing? You've been doing YouTube? Palia? Smash Brothers? If you guys want flowers, let me know, because I'm gonna actually start putting flowers in the bin. So these flowers can stay. But I'm thinking I might throw away, apart from the rare ones, I might throw away a lot of these flowers. I think, yes, it might be good to just start from scratch and just throw away all of these and put these in the bin. I think the black roses are quite hard to get, right? So I might keep the black roses. But like pink roses are fine, orange roses, who cares? Like, I think I'm gonna just throw all of this away. You're off to do yard work? Oh my god, I'm off to do yard work in the game. In here, it's quality build. So yes, thank you for popping in. I hope you have a good time. Go and pick some weeds. Everyone follow my friend Quality Build, please. Okay. We're gonna dig all this shit up. Oh, because we need it to be all natural. I'm gonna leave the black roses. I think I am gonna get rid of the orange roses. I am. Because we can just start again. It's fine. Okay. This is why I don't like the flowers in this game. In past ones, you can just pick them up. In this one, you have to dig. It's just an extra step. And now my shovel just broke, which is an extra step. Fuck. Fuck. Also, let me quickly make some bait with the clams I got. Have we got? There we are. I can't choose the amount, can I? I have to do it again and again and again. What capture card do you use? I've been having immense trouble with mine. Is it with the Switch 2 that you've been having issues with? Or is it just the general Switch? Because I was having real big trouble with my Elgato capture card, HD 60 Plus, and I had to actually talk to Elgato OLED. Let me send over... Do you have a Elgato capture card that you're trying to use, or is it like another one? Because even though this is working, I don't really recommend the Elgato because it had so many problems getting it to work. Do you know what I mean? It's just a cheap Amazon one? Okay. Because there are sometimes materials that you can make... Sorry, I was looking at the game. There are sometimes, settings that you can change on your Switch. So what I'll do is I'll show you the settings at some point. Maybe I'll send some screenshots on Discord or something. And then what you'll be able to do is kind of copy what settings I have. And then, yeah, hopefully that will like serve you better than maybe buying something just yet, you know? Let me put this gold away. And the sweatpants and the Nova Light. And the bait. There we are. I'm gonna buy a new shovel. Yeah, because what was happening was that the settings on my Switch 2 were interfering with the capture card, and unfortunately the app that we have to use on the capture card is just like an absolute nightmare, so that wasn't helping. Yeah. I feel like I've been so scatterbrained on this stream so far of this game. Like it's giving like ADHD, I think, a little bit. I don't know. Like I do not have a diagnosis or anything like that, but like fucking hell, I'm just all over the place, aren't I? Let's continue to get these goddamn flowers out. We need to get... Does anyone want any of these flowers, by the way? Does anyone want orange roses, normal roses? I think I'm gonna probably keep the black roses because they are a bit of a pain to create, but like any of these other flowers are fair game if anyone wants them. I mean, a lot of them are just like bog standard. Probably like not even worth the effort. But if you want the orange roses, let me know. It's a Ben Fay? Yeah, I've not even heard of that. Not even heard of it. Is there flowers behind here? What was that flower? It's a red one. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Get rid of these holes. And it's going to be some cheap Chinese knockoff, isn't it? The thing is, though, you do not need an expensive capture card. I think just if we fiddle with some of the settings that you have on your Switch, it might help. So yeah. It's been oddly cool here. Had to wear pants. It's kind of like that in London, actually, Sweet Jade, as well. Oh my god, this is so much work, y'all. This is so much work. Oh, if I do it with it, my daughter's refusing to give me my Switch. Uh-oh. It's her Switch now. So yeah, yesterday when I was in town seeing my friend, and like, my friend doesn't watch my streams, and I really doubt his husband does either. But he was telling me, so this is probably fine to talk about, but he was telling me about, like I haven't seen him in a long time, and he was kind of telling me that like, there are things that are making like it get very close to them splitting up and having a divorce. And like, have you ever been in that situation where you kind of just want to say to your friend, yeah, you should probably just get a divorce, but you kind of can't do that? Because that was the only thought that was going through my mind. I was just kind of like, it feels like you already have the answer. Like, it feels to me like the answer is divorce. I should get rid of that weevil. Have you ever been in that situation? Like, but you stop yourself from saying it. Like, you kind of in a roundabout way, like, hint at it a little bit. They won't be built for the heat. Yeah, we weren't. We really weren't. Oh, is it bad in New York, honeybees? Oh my god. How dare. Oh. 100% humidity? Oh god. I would hate that. They have to come to that decision? Yeah. Like, because, like, not only are there, like, things that they are... I won't get into, like, what they're having difficulties with, but, like, not only was, like, there the difficulty that was causing, like, the rift in the marriage, but then his husband was, like, completely invalidating his feelings, like, when he was reacting to what his husband was doing that was causing this rift. So he was basically, like, sort of, like getting a little bit gaslighty with him and saying, like, you know, oh, you're overreacting. Oh my god, you know, you're like, you're taking it too far, that kind of thing. And actually, his response is really valid. You know, it's like he betrayed him. Like, so I was just kind of like, ugh, like, so I just said, listen, you already know where your boundaries are, like where you drew the line, and you have to stick to that. Because my friend, he's someone who is very accommodating. He is so sweet, right? He always is like, oh, well, you know, like, you know, I can see where they're coming from, and I can, so there is nothing wrong, and it's actually such a precious thing to find in someone. But I do think other people can use it as an opportunity to treat him like a bit of a pushover. And the only reason that they got married was so that, like, he could get a green card, because, like, he was gonna, you know, his something went wrong with his visa. So it wasn't like they kind of were together for years and years and years, and then they got married. It was like, oh, we have to get married. So not to, like, completely invalidate their marriage, but it's not like they've been together for a million years. That's what I'm getting at. They've been together for, like, a few years. The blue weevil build does come in beautiful shades of blue and green. Colours are so bright, some say it looks like a living jewel, but I say it looks like a weevil. And weevil rhymes with evil! Draw your own conclusions from there. Hoot, I certainly have. Any hoot, my sincerest thanks for your donation. And though bugs are the bane of my existence, rest assured the wretched thing will get the best of care here. Might I help you with anything else? Jolly good. Please enjoy the rest of your visit. In New York City, it's hot all the time. Was there an earthquake in New York City the other day, honeybees? I feel like the Switch is violated by Fortnite. No. Come on now. Fortnite's not that bad. I don't particularly enjoy it myself, but it's not that bad. You also hate bugs, I get it. I don't mind some bugs, but I don't like spiders and stuff like that. I like stag beetles. And that's what we're looking for out here. Keeping our eyes peeled for those. Nothing spawning on the trees though. If I have to spend all night looking for these bugs, I will. It's happened to me, I feel that, like being walked on part. You don't want to see one in your house? Get out. I found a garden spider in my hallway today. And I was like, he like fully like finished making a spider's web. And I was like, dude, like you're not supposed to be in here. Like you never see garden spiders inside, really. And he was like just happily away, just churning this thing out. So I just got him in a glass and put him outside. And it was weird because like a couple of hours earlier I had opened the front door where he was making his web. And I was like, in just like, I blinked and like suddenly you've built yourself at home. Get out of here. So yeah, with my friend yesterday, I ended up just saying, you know, very diplomatic things. But like his husband was in their like the apartment that they've moved out from, right? And in Paris, and so you know, my friend moved back to London, which is why I haven't seen him in a long time. He's only just moved back to London, and so his husband was calling from Paris, and he was just like freaking out and panicking about, you know, not getting the deposit back and there being this fine, because in Paris you don't just like not get your deposit, you can actually get into like trouble, and you can get fined massively for stuff. And he's been there for 5 days, and like the cleaning hadn't been done on this apartment. They hadn't done any hoovering, and so I was like, why didn't you do the hoovering? Like, because I was thinking, he's been there for 5 days. And my friend was like, he said he didn't have time. And I'm just like, thinking you have like nearly a week. And there's not that many boxes from what I could see in the photo. And I was just thinking, he's been up to something, I don't know what, but like, you know, if he has a history of like spending his time like going to certain kinds of parties, and, you know, doing all kinds of stuff, I was just thinking, didn't have time to hoover, really? And you're gonna now not only lose your deposit, but also get this big fine. And he's like calling up my friend, being really, really stressed about it all. And I'm just thinking, is it even worth it? The stress, you know? Oh, I'm glad I ran into you. Feels like I've been looking for you forever. Dude, we spoke half an hour ago. But anytime my couch feels like forever. Wait. So anytime I'm off my couch was like, that's forever, so it might have only been a few minutes. Anyway, I found that thing you were looking for. You know, the leopard tea? What? What do you mean, what? You don't want it for real? Somehow I got it in my head you were looking for that, so you can't, not take it. I would actually love the leopard print top. Hope you like it. Let's try it on. Hell yeah, I actually really like that, Alfonso. Good job. Good job. You sweet boy. I need these. I'ma hang here. Buttons. Everything is slow. What's happening? Is everything alright with the stream? Let me know. I do feel bad for them and put them outside too. Like, she's just confused. Yes. I thought you were talking about my friend, but yes, spiders. Maybe he's too busy with company he keeps. Pick up the Hoover. Yeah. Because it, like, my friend is the one that bought the flat that they're going to be living in London. Like, he solely bought that, and he paid for the flat in Paris. And he's the one that will lose his deposit, and he's the one that will get fined. Whereas the husband, it's not his, he won't be the one getting a penalty in all of this. And he had like one job to do. Also, look at this crazy looking bug over here. This is wild. No! Oh, fuck. I think I needed that one too. Fuck. Why am I so bad at this game? Oh, I needed that one too. Damn it. God damn it. Motherfucker. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. It's the leopard print top. It's not camouflaging me enough. Alfonso, get a refund. God damn it. Anywho, the progress of the flowers is actually going really well. Like, this didn't take that long. I don't know why I was so upset about like having to get rid of all these flowers, because actually it's fine. Like, it's actually absolutely fine. So yeah. My Wi-Fi is slow. Oh, I see, Buns Jam. I see. All that, and he's the breadwinner? Girl, yeah. Yeah. Yoy. I know. I don't know. He must be like really cute or something. I don't know what's going on. Bless my friend. I can't tell him, like, just get a divorce. I can't do it. I feel like he wants to hear that answer, though. Do you know what I mean? I feel like he wants to hear that answer. Cute or not, clean your feckin' house. I know, especially when, like, you're, like, moving out of somewhere is stressful enough. And especially if you're having a bit of a rocky time in your marriage. Like, why would you risk that kind of conflict from kind of happening? Do you know what I mean? You told someone to get a divorce once. What happens? Sweet Jade, did they do it? And then my friend was like saying to me, he's like, wait, what? You're single? But you've been single all this time? And I'm just like, I'm about to stay single for a whole lot longer after hearing about these stories. Anyway, he did say, like, he was stressing because he was like, oh no, I feel like you've like only got like a bad impression of it. And I'm like, I said to him, no, I know there's a full picture. I know there's a full picture to that, like, a reason why, you know, you two got together. Like, I'm not gonna just assume that he's all bad. At the same time, get a divorce. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, my friend. Just get a divorce. Does anyone have any green flowers? I kind of feel like some green flowers over here would be nice. Maybe green. Maybe I'll put some green and pink flowers there. But I don't have green flowers. Not maliciously. Her husband was genuinely a piece of shit. I think she was going through it after something happened to push her over the edge. I forget what it was, but he was crazy. Oh dear. Yeah. I haven't seen my friend in like ages, since before the pandemic. So yeah, he was surprised haven't been single, but I was also kind of thinking like, why are you surprised, dude? Like I never really was one for a lot of dating back when he was here, and you know, we'd see each other a whole lot more. He took pleasure in killing animals. Oh my god, that's like a psychotic trait, isn't it? It's very Chris Pratt behaviour. Very Chris Pratt coded. Okay, so we've got black flowers in this garden actually, with some pink and red on the outer side of it. So we could actually figure out a way of putting those black roses around here somewhere. How many have we got? Because I could replace these pink ones with the black. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yes. Fuck! I just scared that beetle away because I didn't see it in time. So that would only do half of what we need. Yeah. That would only do half. Unless you're hiding behind here. Nope. Oh, squirty squirts. Squirty squirts. Chris Pratt has killed animals. Yeah, Chris Pratt is a recreational hunter because he says it brings him closer to God. Oh, so you're gonna run away? Have fun. My ex left me while I was in hospital once. Oh wait, my ex left me while he was in hospital. Once he got discharged, he came running back. I loved slamming that door. Wait, why did he leave you? Like, I'm sorry, that's probably too personal, but I was just thinking, like, that's crazy. Like, if I was in hospital, that's probably the last thing I would want to do. Like, be like, I think our relationship's come to an end. While I'm here suffering and probably want someone to, like, take care of me, you know? But it was the illness. Nah, it was you. Can't be arsing life. Oh, God. I'm sorry you went through that. You can't stand him, Chris Pratt? Ugh. Yeah, I know. We do not like that man. You really outstayed his welcome as well, like just as an entertainer. Really boring. Oh, yes, I guess thought it was. Thought I was an imposter. Oh shit. Oh shit. Goodbye. Goodbye, gift. See you again next time. Also, this looks interesting. What fish do you think this is? What kind of fish do you think that is? Come on, little fishy. I think it's probably a moray eel or something like that. It's very eel-like. Oh! I caught a moray eel. Fuck. Nice. Let's sell that. Hello, y'all. Freshly caught moray eel. Thank you very much for the GGs. I don't need it, but not the GGs. I mean the moray eel. Thank you for the GGs. I don't need it. Fuck you. You know what I mean. Toxic streamer. Scribe Chris Pratt, what to God? So, Sweet Jade, he's a recreational hunter because he believes it brings him closer to God. Yeah. Joey. Also, is this an ATM? Can we put away my money? Because I'm carrying a lot. Let's put away $100,000. When did I become a millionaire? What the hell? I didn't know I was a millionaire. God damn. Is that from interest? Is that just Accumulated interest? Boy, time traveled for 1,000 years? I am not a time traveler in the game. I know I did it today to turn back time by an hour, but I don't do that in this game. I can't see for ads. I cannot see for ads have blocked me. I will take this opportunity to get a slice of cake. While the ads are playing, I'll just get a piece of cake. And then we can come back and we can look at how I'm a multi-millionaire. Can I borrow a couple of bells? No! Get a job, you lazy bitch! Okay. Going AFK on this screen is such a flex. Show the cake. It's just red velvet. God, it looks really red with the light on it. Yeah, Miss P. It looks good. It's tasty. It's been kind of open for a few days now, but I've just kept it in a Tupperware in the fridge, so it's still moist. Not the not my peach, the actual cake. You don't want to look at my butt on stream. I'm sure I won't get banned for showing that. Thank you for writing that "Be Right Back" screen for me, Joey. I appreciate it. Let's get this. We need these. Basically, my plan with these clams. You might be wondering what the hell I'm doing with these clams. Those fish that are really hard to get at the end of the pier. I did see that if you just get loads of fish bait and then you just throw it at the end of the pier, once you get like a really huge shadow, you know one of those is spawned. So my plan is to kind of just accumulate as much fish bait as I can this month, so that I can try and get those fish. Also, how do we feel like, if I just wanted to do like some chatty streams, right? How do we feel about me playing some more Animal Crossing on stream, like over the month? Because this is like a really nice game to go to if I just want like something to just chill out with and just kind of hang out with you guys, you know? Rather than kind of having to kind of be focused on this screen. Like, I can just spend more time being focused on chat. This is really easy, just like let it kind of, you know, almost like play itself really. Cake cam required. Goodness, Miss P, we don't know each other that well yet. I'll give you all my bells for the cake. Okay, that's a good deal, actually. No, it'd actually be totally acceptable to like actually send you a cake IRL in exchange for like loads and loads of bells in game that I wouldn't need to farm myself. Hi, kid. Obviously. Hang on. Don't be so hasty. Ah, look, one of these. Oh. Okay. Let's try and creep up here. Oh, got it. I already have this. Okay. And this broke. Fuck. Well, we need to get another of those, so might as well go in here. I think it pops up going, yes, when it's one that you don't have already. So I would have definitely put it in the museum, I feel. So we can sell this. $6,000 bells. Woo! Now we know why I'm a millionaire. Don't follow me around. That's what I hate when I go into stores, when people just follow me around. Did I tell you about when I was trying to buy a bed? I think I did. They put me in that fucking full body scanner thing where they like my back and stuff got prodded and poked and stuff. And then the staff were just like constantly following me around. And I just thought, you guys are the reason why I'm not going to buy anything. So I ended up just taking a gamble and I just bought a new mattress online without ever having laid on it. Thankfully, the gamble paid off because it's comfortable, but I was so annoyed by those customer service people and the stupid, like, Xbox Connect scanner that they put me in. And all the fucking psychological shit they were trying to do to me to sell stuff. That I just didn't want to buy anything in their store. And then I went next door and I was like, oh my god. Next door they were trying to flog me all this shit. And then they were like, oh, we have our own scanner. And I was like, oh. And they were following me around as well. It's like, just get out of my arsehole. Like, let me just look at stuff without you being over my shoulder, please. I wish the UK did living like AC. Wait, what do you mean? Like Animal Crossing? Oh wait, I get setting a bug and getting $6,000. You wish you lived in this universe? Well, you know what? I feel like China has a point about this game in that it does promote capitalism, you know? This game is all about capitalism, and I feel like, you know, what we should be aspiring for is like no getting $6,000 for a bug, no getting 50p for a bug, no getting, you know, pennies for 40 hours of work IRL, you know, like that's the statue, that's the life we should. Yeah, communism. Let's talk about communism. This P, yeah, we've got to have David. There's a focal point. Also, I saw a shark over here. Let's get the shark. Let's get that shark. Joey and I watched Deep Blue Sea the other night. It was awful. But it was fun, awful. We were kind of gagged by some of the deaths in it. Oh! Nearly missed that. What do we have here? Oh, fuck! A hammerhead shark. How much is this gonna sell for, I wonder? Just put that in my pocket. You know what, guys? Having the store so close to the beach and all the trees is actually really convenient. Maybe I don't want to move the store. They've glorified his manhood, have they? In 1080p. Let's see, the bug and the shark is $16,000. Oh my god. Girl, we just put my money away. I'm already getting it all back again. I'm just gonna put my clams away from now on. You have a diploma in art. Oh. Wait, have they changed this manhood? Have they done it? Have they changed it? Is it not like that IRL? Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Twitch, do not ban me for this. We're looking at art. Michelangelo and David. Let's have a look at this. I'm going to compare. Where's that wheelie? Oh no, it's pretty accurate. Oh, what an ass he has. Maybe we'll turn the statue around, look at the butt for a while. I would pop into stream at this moment. Welcome, sandwich. Oh, let's look from behind for a while. Actually, that's gorgeous. Look at that. Well, look at that for a bit. And just way up. God damn. God damn.
Why not eat cake?
Welcome in, sandwich. I'm pretty sure allowed to keep this many hat man's hood in. Here's your VOD thumbnail. I know this is probably tedious getting all these clams, but we do need them for our mission to get the big fish. I will pay someone £500 real money for 500 fish bait. No, I'm joking. I don't want to do that. Why you turn him? He's a legendary. Because I wanted to see the cake, Miss P. I wanted to see the butt. I wanted to see that ass. And what an ass it is. You know, we all get too fixated on the front. His butt's real nice. Them cheeks, yeah. Oh shit, we got a big bug there. Let's get that big bug. Okay, just gonna sneak on over to this bug and get... Yeah, there we are. Yes. Okay, we'll keep clearing out these flowers. Returning this area back to a natural area. I think I will move these orange flowers and these black flowers and get rid of everything else. Although, do I need the orange roses? Probably not. I know it's probably valuable to have these hybrids because, you know, flowers are quite hard to grow when you get onto the hybrid stage, but I just can't be arsed. I'll start from scratch if I want to like aim for very specific flowers, you know what I mean? Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Well shit. What are my objectives today? So we need to plant flower seeds, sell shells, hit rocks, grow fruit trees, catch butterfly fish. Okay. Got this thing here. Yeah, just catching like that shark alone has paid for me next few shovels. So we can just demolish this entire garden. And then I can put like some more purposefully chosen flowers around this bench. Do you know what I mean? Instead of it all being all over the place with design. Also, I think if you eat fruit, you can pick up an entire tree, so we can rearrange these trees. I think I kept the trees like this because they were the way that they were when the island first spawned in. Maybe we'll move stuff around. I have to ask because of the statue, what's your preferred cheeks or peens? Are you asking if I'm top or bottom? Or is that just a general... Is that just a general inquiry? This is probably a very, very sketchy territory to get into on Twitch. I would say, not talking about anything sexual, just like generally, like, you know, just to like the aesthetics of things, I think butts are prettier than willies. I think actually willies can be quite ugly sometimes. Sometimes you look at them and you're like, oh goodness me, put that away, I don't want to ever see that ever again. Obviously some willies are very, very pretty. I mean, everyone, like, every willy, every bum is valid. But there are some really pretty willies, but I think generally willies are kind of a weird thing. Like, they're a very strange appendage to have, you know, just... whereas butts, I just think are just very, like, you know, they're very good looking, like, yeah. You always look at your man's butt like, yes, queen. As you should, and I hope that he enjoys it. I hope he likes that. That's fun. Oh, we've got a small fish. We need to be trying to get these because it might be that weird fish that we're trying to get. Come on here, little fish. Oh, please let me that rare one. Oh shit. I caught a horse mackerel. Okay, we're gonna release you back into nature. You go swim free, little guy. There you are. Yeah, have you ever seen it? Have you ever seen a diddly widdly and you're like, bloody hell, that looks strange? I would never like shame someone for it, but sometimes I look at one, I'm just like, oh my god, I feel like I'm looking at an alien creature. Like, it's so weird that this looks so different from the rest of anything else that's on the human body. Do you know what I mean? It's almost like it stands out too much. It's like it shouldn't exist. It's like, why does everything else seem like it fits, but like that is just such a strange thing to have? And it's funny that I'm also gay in saying this because it's like you would think that I worship the willy. You think I would be the biggest fan of the willy, but sometimes I'm just like, what are you? What kind of creature? What kind of creature is this? What is this? What is this clatter malarkey? Place item. Oh. Hello? Oh, that's cute. There we are. I probably won't keep it there, but it's kind of cute to have something there for now. No big deal. I'm so glad that that didn't generate a discussion. I was thinking, this is a can of worms. You got your switch back? Hell yeah. Honestly, you're a stronger parent than I, because I would have just grounded them. I'd have been like, give me that now. Go to your room. Think about what you've done. Thief! You're a cheat and a thief. I didn't raise you to be such a thing. You're an embarrassment. I'm not proud of you. I'm embarrassed by you. I wouldn't say that to my offspring. You want to delete Fortnite so bad? Oh, don't do it. No. If they start spending money on Fortnite, then you should delete it. Absolutely. My fucking shovel is gone again. My outdoorsy shovel. I really hope that doesn't come back in the next Animal Crossing. I don't care. I don't want to craft the tools ever again. I don't want them to break. I don't want durability. I don't want to be buying. I don't want to be buying shovels all the time. Just like let me just have my shovel, you know. And I'll upgrade its like design, the way it looks, rather than like having to replace it. You know, let me just buy skins for it. That's silly and not cozy. I'm very anti-cozy game right now, even though I'm playing this. Like, I'm actually kind of playing this with a sort of anti-cozy mentality, Joey. Because the reason why I'm wanting to get rid of, like, all the over-designed stuff is because I kind of feel like we all kind of did that cozy game thing of being like, oh, I'm going to create this cozy little area, and it's going to be like the little cafe area, and then this area is going to be like the cute theme park area, and this is going to be like, you know, everyone was on that little trend, and now I'm like, you know what, that doesn't feel very Animal Crossing. I'm gonna bring the island back to nature, and I'm gonna have it look like the old Animal Crossing games. Obviously this beach would be like a cute little beach area, but that makes sense. But like everything else, like I just feel like the island is so cluttered, and I want to get rid of all the clutter. That just already feels so much better. This feels so good. We could even do like we could even do like a little pond here as well. You know? We could do something like that, yes. Oh, not there. Not there. We could do a little pond. Yeah, yes, I'm inspired. Okay, you know, a little pond like this, it could be cute. We'll bring one tile out. And then I think we can round off these corners, can't we? If we do it, no, it's already kind of rounded, I think. There we are, we've got like a little pond now. Do we want that pond here? I don't know. We could put, we've got like some extra bushes that we could put over here. So we could put one here and then one over on this side here. The only thing that's a little bit annoying is getting through here, but that's fine. I think that could be cute. Yeah. Let me turn this off. There, building. We are going to be, later on, we're going to be doing the, returning to the Buffy tier list. So we're going to be doing Season 4 later on. We're going to do all of Season 4. And I'm going to rank every episode. And then I think next stream we'll do season 5. And then season 6, season 7, the 2 streams after that as well. But season 4 will be today. This is where we're going to be getting into like where Buffy starts to get better. But also, like, I think this is going to be the bit where like we start to have a little bit more discourse, because there's going to be some stuff that I know I like that I know other Buffy fans hate, and things that other Buffy fans really like that I don't like. So I think we're going to be getting into some dangerous territory. We'll have to see how it goes. So what I'm thinking here is we'll put some transparent tiles here to stop the flowers from spreading onto this bit of grass. And in fact, maybe at the top as well, we'll just have grass here. Like, I don't understand why every bit of grass in my mind before had to be covered. Do you know what I mean? Everything had to be smothered by flowers. And I'm just sick of that. Also, I need to get rid of this drill. What am I thinking of doing this there? Maybe it was like a little... This is a construction area type of thing. Hello, Marshall. Don't get in the way now. A little fish. We got a little fish. We gotta catch that. Little fish, little fish, little fish. Please be the thing that I need to get. Don't be a mackerel, please don't be a mackerel. Oh, it's a clownfish. Okay, we don't need you. Release. Thank you, Mr. Clownfish, for wasting the stream. Sklep, about to be ejected from the gay community over his opinions. I fear so. I fear so. You know, Buffy is a real important, you know, touchy subject. Ready for the Buffy drama? I'm curious what Magnet will feel about it, and what I'm about to kind of go into. I guess you must have splurged for the all-access pass, huh, Marshall Unlimited. Let's chat. So, what's your favourite weather? You're a sun person, a cloud kid, a rain reveler. I just made all those up, but yeah, I like a nice sunny day. It's just classic weather, you know? He's so, like, he's such a Californian. Oh, we've got another rainbow stag. We can sell that for money. I know I'm saying about getting back to nature, but... Oh, fuck. I've got a big fish in the pond as well already. Nature has returned to be sold and profited from, because it's capitalist simulator. Oh my god. What a tease. Oh, it's a color. You know what? I'm gonna release you. I think this will be really cute. I actually might purposefully plant some weeds around here. And some bushes. And I think this could be a cute little area. Oh my god, are you singing? Okay, yeah, we made so much progress with the natural area. This is, I just realized this is going to really affect my island score, isn't it? Shit. Getting rid of all the flowers? Uh-oh, oh no. I got a perfect island score. It's just gonna make it plummet. Uh-oh. It's fine. We can claw our way back. We can claw our way back. I want the flowers to be somewhere where I want them to be. Not that. I want the jackhammer. There we are. Actually, the pond is kind of tripping me up a little bit. I don't like it. I'm going to get rid of it. Oh, the pond has to go. Any bugs? Oh, Alfonso. I'm just chilling. This is much better. Like, just having it be open like this. Maybe we'll put, like, a couple of flowers. Just here and there. Dotted around. It doesn't have to be like a million gazillion. Like, let's grab these ones. I like these. Oh, I didn't see that bug there. Fuck. I hope it wasn't one I needed. Fuck, damn it. Okay, let's put this here. And then, okay, what we want to do is we're going to open this. I think I have like a transparent tile, and then I can put that down. And then that will let me block in the flower without it growing any siblings. Yeah, here we are, transparent. Okay. There's that one. That one. That one. And then I think... yeah, we can't do one here, and then this is fine. So that's now boxed in, that's perfect. And then maybe we'll put one here. And then transparent. Put that there. There we are. And it's just a lot simpler now. Maybe we'll put a flower here. Oh, little fish, little fish, little fish. Could this be our weird ass fish that we need to get? Which found out. Let's see. Ooh. Oh. Yes, got it. Mixed bugs cancer 13. No! Oh, it's another mackerel. That's probably why I gave up on the museum. It's so difficult to get the ones you want. God damn it, I know. There's a big ass bug. What is that? Do we have that one? Oh, got it. No, we already have this. Although I feel like I haven't got this in the museum. We'll check. I hope you can't hear me chewing. Blabbers! Okay, yeah, we don't have anything. It's fine. Okay, back we go. This cake is good, everyone. I'm just walking extra careful in case there's bugs on the trees. Joey, I'm not talking to you again right now. He's just constantly wanting to talk to me. He's obsessed. I'm actually gonna fill in. I'm gonna fill in this pond. I don't like it. Isn't it funny though? Like the villagers have all started to hang out over here now that we've cleared all this out. It's almost like they don't like it all being cluttered and such. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I want to do a thing, but what? Okay, Joey, I'll talk to you, goddammit. Alright. Oh, I'm glad I ran into you. Feels like I've been looking for you forever. But anytime my couch feels like forever, she might only be if you... yeah, anyway. Unicorn Diarrhea, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I love your name, Unicorn Diarrhea. Welcome in. Anyway, I found that thing you were looking for. You know, the delivery jacket. Was I looking for that? Huh? Maybe it was a dream I had. Sometimes it's kind of hard to tell your dreams and not dreams apart. Oh well, ain't important, cause it's yours now, you whammy. Anyway, if I was dreaming or not, I hope you like it, whammy. I have been given so many clothes today. What the hell? Oh, it's kind of nice. Not wearing it. It's not very me, Joey. Unicorn Dynamite, thank you for that follow. I really appreciate that. It is a great name. Let's say all the shit I got. You know, we'll sell the delivery jacket. I'm never gonna wear it. God, the turnips. I forgot about the turnips, guys. That's probably how I'm a millionaire. I probably did the turnip stuff. I really got really lucky with the turnips. One week. Yeah. Let's just have a little look for bugs. What can we put over in that corner? Any fancy tulips? No. Maybe one of these. We'll put this like here. No, not there. I didn't put it there. Okay, here. This, oh no, not there. Here. There we are. You restarted your island? Oh my goodness, that's exciting. What villagers did you get, Miss P? Who did you get yet? Also, if you need me to come over and bring some fruits, let me know. I'm pretty sure I do have all the fruits. Like, where are they actually? Oh fuck, Mr. Bugs 14. Are they over here? Like where the farming is? Let's check. Where are There's my... Oh yeah, they probably are here. Here's peaches. Okay, there's oranges. Where the hell are my fruits? For some reason I've got a coconut tree over here. Where are my cherries and all of that? What the hell? More oranges. Do I not have the fruits? There's cherries. And there should be apples, right? I don't know where the hell everything is. Did I forget to, like, keep them and plant them? I think I might have chopped them all down, right? When I built the farm. But I want at least one of every tree. More oranges. How fun. I might have accidentally got rid of them all and not replaced them. Oh dear. Oh, this is nice. We'll take this hybrid for the bench. We'll get rid of the red panes. You have the hybrid panes. Maybe that can be what this area down south of the island will be. Like, this can be where all the different fruit trees can be. Like here. We'll plant some different fruit trees. I got Mira and Coach in Padgeland. Coconuts, oranges, cherries, peaches. Coconuts, oranges, cherries, peaches. Is that the only fruits that there is? I thought there were apples. That's better. I like that. I love how everyone's come over here to hang out while I'm working on that part of the island. Don't have that yet. Okay, we have all these flowers to get rid of. I'm not going to do all of this tonight. It's going to be an ongoing project, but this is... Look at this shit, man. We have so much to clear out. Oh my god. We have so much. Oh my lord. There's so many flowers. Just taking over the entire fucking island. Holy shit. Hello Alfonso, what would you like? Hey, so I know I had something to say, but I forgot what it was. Great. Thank you. Alright, let's take a brief break and we'll go on a little island tour. Let's, you know, we've been working hard at the island and let's go see... Fuck. That was a bug on a tree. Because we might be able to actually go to a bug island. Oh, there's a bug here. What's that? Can't tell you. This is the one I need. I saw a stag, but I can't unsee it. Let's place this. Come back to you. Okay, just checking the trees. Oh. I'm getting better at that. Hello, Blue Cascades. How you doing? Apples and pears too. Okay, I thought about that. Yeah. I don't seem to have them anymore. I bet I have them in storage. This one we've definitely got, but we'll place it down because I can sell that later. I want to keep my inventory semi-full. Oh, I don't know if I've got this one. Woo! I got a horned atlas. Oh, maybe I do have that. Oh, actually, I can check if it's new on the Critterpedia. So far, the Weevil is the only new one I've got. This one I guess I did have, and it's got the little donated symbol on it. Okay, that's a good way of checking. Any that don't have that, I'll try and hunt them down. Because it would be a shame if I like forgot to hand one in. Looks like I have though. Let's turn off the island editor. How you doing, Blue Cascades? What's going on? Yeah, I'm excited for a new Animal Crossing on Switch 2. I just hope I don't have to wait like another 3 or 4 years for it. You know? Okay, let's get out of here. We're going on a little island adventure, very briefly. Ready to take a tour? Round trip costs 1,000 miles. That's not too bad. That's not bad at all. Time to set sail. Watch your step as you hop on board. Cute. I wonder what kind of island we're going to get. Is it going to be a bug one? Is it going to be a shooting star one? This is very cute. So I definitely have coconuts, I have oranges and cherries and peaches, but I didn't see any apples or pears. Did he just say reach for your dreams? Oh, I'll try. Also, they are using my government name in this game, but please stick to calling me Splurp. Let's see, where are we gonna end up? What have we got here? I'll be here waiting for you when you need any tools you wanted to set sail for home. What do we have here? Not an island that has my fruit. That's just hateful. That's just hateful. Okay, what have we got here? Cherry lamp. I already know this. Okay. This bug we don't care about. We could take home this bush if I eat an orange. Eat. Okay. Fetch man. Oh, they've got another bush. 2 bushes over there. I'm gonna eat 2 oranges. And grab those bushes. I fear this island is perhaps a bit of a flap. We'll check those, the rocks, because this might be like a gold island, you know? Let's check. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to, I forgot. Because of the orange. Whoops, I totally forgot. Whoopsie. Wait. Is this working? Oh, I don't need... Sorry, I don't need to eat fruit for those. Okay, good to know. Good to know, good to know. Good to know. There's a lot of bushes here. Just scared of bug. That's fantastic. Oh, this island's a bit of a flop. No. This island is a flop. Oh dear. Let's try and get this small fish though, because we are hunting down these small ones. This could be the thing that we need. No. I'm doing micro. I'm installing right now. Let's grab 2 of those yellow bushes and we'll take those home. And then that'll be, you know, it'll be fine. It will be fine. Oh, there's a mosquito. Mosquitoes coming from my ass. I keep coming out of the frame of the camera, sorry. Feel free to remind me if that I do end up just sitting like half out of the camera like this. I want that yellow one. Whoopsie. There's a police helicopter that's been over my house for like a good chunk of time now. I think I'm gonna eat. I need to eat a coconut to get this next one. There you go. Let's go up. There you. Oh yeah. There yes. Oh no, it was smashing the rocks that was doing that. Well shit, let's get rid of the final bit of fruit I have. There we are. So I've got, let's plant this. Plant. Drop. We've got 3 of each. Have we? Yeah, 3. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, it was for breaking the rocks. I guess you can just pick up bushes without needing the fruit. I'm ready to go home. Back to Takalulu. Yes, this island was a bit of a flop, Captain. Let me go home. I don't want to be here anymore. I wanted something fancier. I wanted like a bug island. I wanted a GameCube controller island or something. Or a firework island. I'm back from my very long alert. Hello! Hello, Oliver Jones! What have you been up to tonight? Have you been playing any games? What have you been playing? A trip isn't over until you're back home safe and sound. Got it? I think the worst thing they could probably do with the next Animal Crossing, if I was like thinking of ideas that would just be absolutely terrible, would be if they were to like make it like a live service game where like you got bite-sized little bits of content like over time and like the game just started out really empty and then like, you know, everyone's items were stored on a server rather than on the game itself, that would be bad. That would be real bad. Oh my god. That's a big dog over there. Do we have that? Do we have this? We do. Damn it. We're getting all the stuff that we don't want. Damn it. God damn it. I'm still hunting for bugs. Some of the bugs can only spawn on the coconut trees, so I have to keep an eye on those as well, best we can. Damn it, where are these fucking bugs? Let me put... You know what? We don't want to crowd the lighthouse too much. But let me put a yellow bush here. Oh, of course we need to get rid of the thing. Okay, now let me put a yellow bush here. I think this looks so much better, like, being kind of... Oh, fuck. Cleaner like this. What do you think, y'all? What do you think? Oh, no, not the red. Not the way, not the way. Oh, no, can you just do it? No, don't slam your thing in there. Actually, you know what? We'll plant all of these because they don't require any fruit to get back up. So these are just going to be placed here temporarily. So let's do yellow. Yeah, I love it, I hope you've been having a good evening so far. That's not the hole I wanted to use. Damn it! Ugh. God damn it. What's the time? 11:15. We'll go on to something else soon. We should do Buffy Season 4, shouldn't we? But this will be like a bit of an ongoing project for me. Hello, Katie dear. Hello. Happy post-birthday stuff. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Hope you're well. We're just, Katie, we're just kind of cleaning up my island a little bit. And, trying to hunt down some of the things I don't have. The gag being you're a full year younger this year. So, yes. What happened, guys, is I forgot how old I was. I just, like, genuinely just couldn't remember, like, how old. And then my brother reminded me, he's like, no, you're not actually 38, you're 37 this year. So I've clawed back a whole year, guys. I'm a year younger than I thought I was. So yes, I've gained a whole year. I genuinely like thought I was 38. I put a thing on there on Instagram, be like 38 today, you know. But nope. That's hilarious considering you were saying we should get a year or two refunded after lockdown. That's true. Maybe subconsciously I knew something was up, you know? Something wasn't right about it. Blanche is out here inspecting my efforts. She's like, I don't like that you got rid of all the flowers. What do you think, Blanche? I wonder how many times we're going to run into each other today quite soon. I spotted a strange boat anchor. Oh, yeah. Wait, I don't care. I don't care. Enjoy the bench, Blanche. Enjoy the bench. Enjoy the bench. She's gonna get up the moment I make a face. She don't care. She don't care. No, she actually looks relieved once I walked off and got off the bench. Bloody hell. Oh my goodness, what time is it? It's 9 PM in the game, but it's actually later than that IRL. I changed the time just so that we had a bit more sunshine. Not that it matters now. I'm going to do one quick lap around the island for bugs, but we made some good progress today getting rid of all the flowers, didn't we? This was just covered in flowers and we've done a good job. Clawing back control of the island. It was an infestation. It still is. We've got flowers everywhere still. But we are regaining control bit by bit. And I'm going to just, you know, chip away at it. And then we are going to make this island look beautiful and more natural and like less like cozy gamer with like their sleeves pulled up over their arms, you know, with like trying to achieve like the perfect little cafe area, the perfect like you know, car engineer area or something, you know what I mean. We're just gonna get rid of all of that. We want just like a simple Animal Crossing island. We're taking it back to basics. I think this game was at its best when you first arrive on the island, and I don't know, just those first few hours I think are the best, where you don't have everything and you are just like crafting stuff out of sticks and bits of wood, and like everything's really simple and you live in a tent. And like the moment that the town hall got built after a few days, I don't know, and the shops were just all the same and stuff. I felt like a bit disappointed. I was like, oh, like we were doing something different, and now it's the same old Animal Crossing. You know, except now it has annoying stuff that you have to replace all the time. But I really enjoyed all the stuff that, where all the stuff that you were making, all the furniture and stuff was like pieces of wood that you were collecting, you know? You were actually making the furniture. I liked all that. Water, flooring. Do I have this? I don't. Oh, maybe let me look at that yet. Let me look at that yet. Oh! Summer shell. Okay, we've got to keep an eye out for the summer shells. Actually, you know what? Before we go, let's head to the Happy Home Paradise Island. Maybe they're having a rave. That might be cute to look at before we wrap up. But we made some good progress. I hope you guys found it like a nice chill atmosphere to hang out to with me, with like while we streamed. Sorry, speaking English, tricky, hard. I want to go to work. Are you packed? Time for takeoff. I thought this was such a good idea as well. Like, Happy Home Designer was a different game on the 3DS, but they made it DLC for this game, so it's like all built into one. I thought that was such a good idea. I thought that was fantastic. It's been a really long time. Everyone's been waiting for you to come back, Chris. Yeah, I didn't show up for work for a year. Remember, if you're here to work, you've got to go see Lottie first. Thanks for the reminder. Hello, Magnet. Well, this takes me back. How you doing, Magnet? I'm going to do the Buffy tier list for Season 4. in a little bit, Magnet. Just to let you know, we're just gonna pop in over here. I already know that. God damn it. We're just gonna pop in and have a look at this island, and then we'll. You would worry you'd miss it. Now we're gonna do it in just a mo. These are the people that I have built homes for already. There's no rave today, it looks like. Fucking hell, that moon is huge. Okay, let's check in with what are these businesses again? This is the restaurant. These are going to be my designs because of your stupid job. I'm sorry. How was work? Oh, Magnet. Oh, this is my airplane restaurant. Oh my god, the pun. Okay, this is my restaurant I built, and it's called Tastes Plain. Did I do that, or was that already in the game? Did I come up with that? Because if I did, then that's amazing. I should bravo, pat myself on the back. Tastes Plain, my airplane themed restaurant. So silly. Let's go into the kitchen. Work was okay. Well, time to put your feet up, Magnet, and relax. Okay, this is a simple enough kitchen. Okay, get out my way, man. That's my restaurant. Tastes Plain. Let's go and have a look, see what's going on next door. Because I think sometimes that you can actually open stores on this island. And they have different things that you can buy than your home island. So it's worth checking. Yeah, the clothing store. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Welcome to Kachu Chic. Did I come up with that? I don't know if I came up with that. Oh god, these outfits are awful. Oh, I might buy this though, because if I dress up as Skit, a western shirt, I'll take that. I'll dress up as Skit at some point. Okay. Not really sure how. Well, I don't know what I was thinking with designing a clothing store that's like a Japanese samurai like thing. I don't know. And then this is the cafe. Let's see who's in here, because the animals that are in here, I think you can talk to, and you can have them. You can build homes for them and stuff. Welcome to Cafe Bubblegum. This is a little cafe I made. Cute. Oh, there's an upstairs. Nice room, bro. Thank you. I think this is the art gallery section. Look at this little guy in the bathtub. I love the gyroids in this one. They're great. Okay, there's a random Torii gate. It's so cute, I absolutely would order a latte there. This is really adorable. Might be cozy gaming's not so bad after all. See you next time, Emil. Okay, your catchphrase is a bit weird. Emil. There's no one that I would want to build for here. But these guys, these two I really like. I had this guy in New Leaf. I really enjoy him. Let's chat to him. Octavian, I think. Resort life is turning out to be something real special. Anywho, what brings you here? How are things? Well, if it weren't for you, I actually wouldn't be here, so thanks for giving me a taste of the sweet life. Let's go to the hospital. It's a shame that there's not more buildings to kind of design. Like, obviously you can do homes, but like actual like utility buildings. Here's the hospital. And I love that this lady works here. I think she's perfect for behind the desk. Monique. Good evening. What brings you in today, Puffed? That sounded bad. Can I see the doctor? I'm fine, thanks. I hear you loud and clear, darling. Just let me know if you need anything. Puffed. And we've got a toilet back here. Vending machines. It's a pink hospital. I asked for a DIY from a friend. He gave me a flimsy tool. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Buns Jam. I'm sorry. Do the same. Troll him back. Okay, here's the doctor. A little square thing. Little psychiatry area, so someone can lay on the couch. And speak to the psychiatrist. Get their medicine over here. I think I have another... Be careful now, he said. I think I have another room. Are we even playing the same game? This is the Happy Home Designer portion of it. Have you got the Happy Home Designer game, Buns Jam? This is the you know, the recovery ward. Where people are yes, they're convalescing. Little fruit basket. It's so quiet. Nurse's station over here. Let's go see what furniture is available in... Oh, do you not know about this? Buns Jam, if you have Nintendo Switch Online with the expansion pack, or if you buy the DLC, there is a Happy Home Designer portion of the game where you can make homes like as a job for all of the Animal Crossing villagers. And you can also make a school like I have here, and you can make that hospital or whatever else you want to do. I think it's really good. It's like a little extension to the main gameplay loop. It's a lot of fun. Having a little job to do, and you can actually, once you get a job here, you can do the same thing on your home island. You can actually design the homes of your neighbours. Good evening, Chris. What furniture have we got here? We've got popcorn and some green drink of some kind. A treasure map. This treasure map might be cute actually to put. Oh my god, that's really expensive. Oh my goodness. I'll pass. That's really expensive. Oh, that's a really nice cooker. Compact kitchen. Damn. What's this? Oh, this is the exchange. Hang on a second, let me do a Googling thing here, because if we earn interest by having it in the bank, do you earn interest on Pokey? Let's see. It doesn't say anything about earning interest. I might as well put it away because we are hardly ever here. Oh, there was an exchange rate as well. That might be how I've been getting so many bells as well. 100 Pokey equals 333 bells. Okay, well, this didn't have what I wanted in the store. We'll leave. Oh, this was cute. I think we should move on. I think I'm going to get some water and then move on to the Buffy rankings for the second part of the stream, everyone. That'd be cute. Are we ready for the Buffy rankings? Can I save the game here and exit? Ready to wrap things up for now. Next time you start the game, you'll begin at your home. Save and end. Hail, yeah, yes. This was a cute little revisiting Animal Crossing adventure. It was very nice. I think I would like to get my island under control and make it all just like less messy. I do like the flowers, but I want the flowers to kind of be in the background, not like swamping everything out, you know? Not him brushing at her feet. What is going on there? Okay, we've got some new friends. Okay. Okay. So yes, V was very kind and got me this GameCube controller for the Switch 2. Or it sent it to me. And it's actually a really good controller. You can use it for Switch 2 games. Unfortunately, even though they've added a screenshot button, a home button, a chat button, and there's a space here where if you would think there could be another button, there's no minus button like there is on the other Switch controllers, meaning like that there are some missing controls, and I thought that's okay because you can change key bindings or like control bindings on the Switch 2, but you can for everything but this controller. So I do hope Nintendo makes some adjustments because like this works great for Mario Kart World, but for other things like you need all the buttons, and for some reason Nintendo have just restricted this, and this is the one Nintendo controller that doesn't work on PC. All the other Nintendo controllers, apart from the Joy-Cons, obviously, they work on PC, and this one they obviously don't want you using this for emulators. It doesn't yet work on PC, so that there are a few disappointments with this, even though it's the best, Nintendo controller. It's like so comfy. I love how comfy the GameCube controller is. It's so comfy. But yeah, no big deal really. But they're like, it's just so weird that they've got all these added buttons on top for the Switch stuff, but no minus, because like, why doesn't Nintendo want us to use this for other games? It's just kind of weird. Yeah, it's weird. It's even got gyro, It's got gyro. Yeah, it doesn't even work with like the N64. It's just so weird that they've done it that way. Anyway, let me get some. We'll go back to just chatting for a sec. Let me get some water, and we'll be back with the Buffy rankings. I'll get some music on for a bit. Yeah, I'll see you guys in just 2 seconds of what I'm saying. I'm literally just going to get some water right now. I hope you enjoyed the Animal Crossing section. I hope it was relaxing, nice time. I hope it was good chilling out. Let's talk Buffy after this very, very, very short water break. Okay, be right back, y'all. Not pissing. I'm not pissing. Maybe I will take a piss, but I was going to go get water, Oliver Jones. I wasn't pissing. If you want me to piss, I'll piss. Do you both? All right. I'll have a quick pee break as well then. Shows how much you were paying attention, Oliver Jones. No, I'm joking. All right, I'll be right back. We are back. We are back. And it's time to talk Buffy. Time to talk Buff. Let's see if this is too loud. That's okay. Just a bit more maybe. I am back. Welcome back, everyone. We are going to be talking about Season 4 of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. We are doing the tier list. The next part of it, we got to Season 4, and we're going to finish by the stream today by getting through Season 4, getting to the final episode of Season 4, and we're going to save Season 5, 6, and 7 for other streams. So, let me bring up the tier list. On our Discord, !Discord in the chat if you want to have a look. We have a channel set up for tier lists, so you can post your own rankings. And I'm just going to get this ready now. You can post your own rankings. We are going to just do... Oh, it saved my rankings from before. That's perfect. Oh my god. That's so good. It saved my rankings. That's so clever. Okay, that's great. Hello, Spudge. Welcome back, Mademoiselle Sklurp. Thank you. Thank you for the exclamation point Discord in the chat as well. Everyone, please follow my sweet friend and very entertaining streamer, Spudge. Playlian Spudge. There we go. Shout out to Spudge. Hello, Spudge. Welcome in, Magnet. Joey. So yes, time to talk Buffy. Let's go over to VR screen. Turn off Elgato. There we are. And let's just zoom in here. Let's zoom in. Not so much that the adverts there. So yes, are we ready? Let's get some different music on though. We need to do like the Buffy let's do the Buffy musical. Might be a bit distracting, but we'll turn it down. We're doing the Buffy musical, even though it's going to be awful singing in the background. Let me know if the music's too loud. Let me know if it's too loud. Right. This is where we left off, everyone. We did season 1, 2, 3 over the course of 5 hours. I'm not gonna take 5 hours again tonight. But let's just break it down. We had one S rank episode, which is Doppelgangland, which I think is so entertaining. I justified this by saying that you could show a very few amount of episodes to someone that's never seen Buffy, and they would understand completely what Buffy was like in terms of its humor and its drama, and in terms of just the kind of silly fun that you can have with Buffy. Doppelgangland is one of those episodes where you could just throw that at someone to watch and they would understand what Buffy is completely from that episode. You want another 5-hour Buffy podcast? This one would at least be like an hour, maybe an hour and a half. If that, we'll see. I mean, judging by how it went last time. I won't break down everything that we ranked already, but A rank, we had Passion, the episode where Angel goes full villain in season 2 and tortures Buffy and Co. and her friends and family by revealing all sorts of nasty truths and killing Jenny Calendar. And then we know The Wish and Graduation Day. We've gone through that, but The Wish is a great episode. And everything else, was in B, C, and D, with C, as you can see, if you look at how long the letters are here over on the left, where I am, you can see that C is so much longer because we've got so many episodes in C. So C is winning. Which, does that mean that most of Buffy seasons 1 to 3 is mid? It might mean that most of it's mid, but it's still great. If you were ranking Buffy episodes against episodes of Charmed, then the Buffy episodes are going to be way up higher compared to Charmed. Not that I've ever seen it, but I've seen enough to know. I tried to watch it because I thought, what? You know, what other shows did we have from that era? Gave up. So you know, even mid Buffy is better than a lot of other shows. Also, this music, I can't do this Buffy music. It's distracting me. I need to do something else. The musical episodes Buffy playlist is just not doing it. I'm so sorry. Iconic songs from the Bronze. Let's do this. Not this one though. Wait. What the fuck? Hang on a second, guys. 1 second. This is not working. For some reason, it was going through songs like after just a few seconds. Let's go into normal YouTube and not music YouTube, and we'll do Buffy Bronze playlist again. Not that I liked all of it, but some of it was pretty good. Ooh, don't want to do that. So let's go down to let's just do this. Let's skip ahead a little bit. Is the music too loud or loud enough, guys? Let me know. Sorry for deafening you just for a second there. This sounds like it's too loud for you guys. Let me know. Let me know. I forgot to finish the last prediction before the stream ended, but Magnet ended up winning that one with his vote for C. Oh, hell yeah, Magnet. How many channel points have you got now, Magnet? I've seen a few episodes of Charmed here and there. Totally fine to watch in the background. I tried to give it like my full attention, and it just wasn't working for me at all. Wasn't working. I had to give up. Volume sounds good to me. We can hear you fine. Perfect. You got 60 from that, right? You got just 60 points? No. Okay. Season 4 of Buffy. We've graduated from high school. There was like an effort to go in the new direction with the show because obviously the characters are all going to university. It's like a chance to kind of like make the show a little bit more of an adult show, just a little bit. Now that the characters were getting older, you know, we're no longer dealing with like high school melodrama. You know, last season there were some unpopular choices with like Willow and Xander having a little affair and a little kind of obsession with each other. It's like we're moving on from the adolescent stuff now. And that kind of gets reflected in some of the storylines that crop up in season 4, which we'll go into. But we start with the freshman, the debut of season 4, where we go to Sunnydale. Like, what's it called? Like, what's the Sunnydale University called? It's the university in Sunnydale. Buffy and Willow are attending there, and Oz, but Xander did not decide to pursue a higher education. And you know what? The show is a little bit judgmental of that with Xander. He's treated like he's an absolute bum, and I feel like, you know what? When you're that young, like, if you don't know exactly what you want to do, like, at that precise moment in time, it's absolutely fine. You're so young. And, you know, he does try to go on an adventure and it kind of goes wrong. You see Sunnydale. Yes. How could I forget, Magnet? I'm ashamed. Anyway, our characters end up as freshmen. We don't have that term over here in the UK. So, like, I guess that just means that you're fresh. You're fresh meat. I don't know. It's weird. And Buffy is like immediately overwhelmed by everything. Everything is bigger. The library is like 100 times bigger, and Buffy gets like shouted at by one of her lecturers, who's like this mean guy. Like, Buffy shows up I think late. I think she's late to the lecture, and he just like starts shouting at her and stuff like that, and he at one point he's like, leave, at her, and then she just like puts the tail between her legs and gets out of there. We also see Buffy um, patrolling the grounds of the university. Is kind of weird because she always like on her patrols, where she goes to like hunt down vampires in the middle of the night. She always like stuck to the cemetery in like the previous seasons. You never really saw her go anywhere else. Like she never went to like the docks, to patrol. She never went really like she never went patrolling through like the back alleys of like the main part of the town. It was always the cemetery, which makes sense, vampires come out of the ground. But in season 4, I guess because they were always filming on the UC Sunnydale like on set location, like she's always patrolling the university grounds, which I would imagine were not like rife with vampires, but she's always patrolling them. Sometimes she'll go to the cemetery, but I just thought that was a weird observation. Anyway, it gives her a chance to bump into Pedro Pascal. So Pedro Pascal, young Pedro, is in this episode, and Buffy makes a new friend, but she's otherwise feeling like a bit overwhelmed, like because Willow is in her element here. Willow is like just academic nerdy Willow is loving it. She's got a new haircut, she's got her hot rocker boyfriend, and everything's like kind of working out for Willow. Buffy, meanwhile, has like this absolutely awful roommate who listens to Cher all the time, and she's just not feeling it. Buffy has been an only child her entire life, which will be important next time we talk about Buffy. But she's been an only child, and like suddenly, like she's just somewhere like where she just doesn't know how she fits in. And in terms of the academic stuff, it's all quite difficult for her, especially as like she is her attention is divided because she's pulled, obviously, but her new academic life, which is requires so much of her attention, and then there's the slaying. Anyway, Giles is likewise finding himself now a little bit lost, and like he's kind of out of the picture a little bit. So Buffy's not really, they saw each other every day at the library. He was the librarian at the school. The school now exploded. He's out of a job in terms of being the librarian, but also Buffy's watcher. He wasn't necessarily hired back on. So Buffy comes across some very much ordinary vampires who do live on the grounds of the university, and they pick off freshmen like as their like specialty. Like they hunt freshmen, they kill them, and then they leave like notes in their dorm rooms saying, "Oh, it was all too much. I had to leave. I couldn't stay." So that's their shtick. Imagine Sunnydale being overrun by vamps and demons because she's always on campus. That's funny, Magnet. Like, yeah, she couldn't be bothered to go to the cemetery. It's too much of a walk, and so it was their chance to kind of take over. When Buffy comes across the vampires in the freshmen, they kick her butt. Like Buffy is completely thrown because she gets her ass handed to her. And it's a kind of interesting look into like some more Slayer lore, maybe, that Buffy's abilities or her power sort of shrink as much as her self-worth does. It's a kind of interesting idea that maybe the two are connected, which is interesting, has interesting implications. But Buffy, it really it is kind of obviously another metaphor at work here. But anyway, she is kind of lost, but bumps into Xander in the bronze. Like she goes Buffy doesn't want to kind of figure things out in the campus. She goes back to her old haunts, including the Bronze, where she finds Xander, who bigs her up. And even though she's been injured, she decides to take on these vampires. And the whole thing is about like everyone coming back together again. And so we are introduced to new characters like Riley, who Buffy drops a book on his head in the library. And we meet like their psychology professor as well. Maggie Walsh. And yeah, so it's basically a reintroduction to things. Buffy kind of like finds her groove. Ultimately, Xander gives her a good talking to. He's like, no matter what, we got your back, and that's kind of what she just needed to hear. And also when she discovers that her new friend Pedro Pascal has been killed and turned into a vampire, and these vampires are going to do the same to Buffy. She gets back to her dorm room and all her shit is missing, and they've left a note. Like when Buffy feels like she wants to actually leave and go back to, when she goes back to the Bronze and stuff, she comes home and there's a note and she's like, I'm not having that. So she goes and investigates the vampires. They've got all her shit. They smash her umbrella thing that she got last season, her trophy, her like award for being class protector. Kind of pushes Buffy, and then she fights them. And Sunday the vampire, and she slays. Will Buffy be slaying tonight? She does. And that's pretty much the episode. It's a good introduction to like our new setting. And some of the things that we are going to be seeing across the season, with Giles feeling like he doesn't really need to be here anymore. Like Buffy and co probably don't need him. She does her spinning stake trick. Iconic. Yes, Buffy, that shot of Buffy where she spins her stake into her hand. Sunday is a very fun vampire one-off character. I enjoy Sunday. She's not got like main villain vibes, but she's fun. I liked her. I can imagine her being turned into a vampire in like the 80s or something like that. And she's kind of like, she's got sort of Lady Spike vibes, her and Spike would have been great together. And the other vampires are all very 80s. Like, there's like the surfer dude, like kind of pothead. So there's lots of like archetypes in the vampire group, and Pedro Pascal was in it. It's a fun reintroduction to the show, and also like it's a little kind of comfortable way of like having us go in this new direction of like, okay, now we're going to a little bit more of an older, like going into like a bit more of a more mature themes and stuff, because we're going to go into like things like all sorts of stuff to do with sex and adultery and betrayal and stuff like in this season. So it's getting a bit more adult. The Freshman, I think, is a good B episode, and I don't think there's going to be many like D's and F's for onwards. Hello, Screaming Biscuit, welcome in. We're not going to be having many D's and F's. So we are now moving into living conditions. Now, Magnet, living conditions. That's the Kathy episode, right? Let me just remind myself. I'm pretty sure it's the episode 2 is living conditions. Why can't I click on this? There's no information. I'm pretty sure that it is. Hello, Screaming Biscuit. New Light of Day. Yes, I know. Yes, living conditions. That has to be Kathy. Yes, it is. It is because of the title as well. So, living conditions is just about how Buffy has a nightmare roommate. Oh yeah, category update. Let me just go to just chatting. Unless there's like one for movies. and or like TV shows. We're just going to do just chatting. There's a category for movie nights. I don't know how that works on Twitch. Thank you, Joey, for the reminder. So, also feel free to throw your rankings for the freshmen in the chat when we do each episode. Like we just did the freshmen. Feel free to throw your rankings in the chat when we do an episode. Living conditions. Buffy has a nightmare roommate in Kathy. Kathy listens to Cher's "Do You Believe" over and over and over again. Buffy opens the window of their dorm room. Kathy closes it. Kathy cuts her toenails and lets the clippings fall onto the carpet. And she writes her name on all of the eggs and the milk. And she borrows Buffy's clothes without asking. I might be updating my tier list a bit. I know I didn't share it, but I think I'll be remembering things that affect it as we discuss. Absolutely. Feel free. I adjusted mine a little bit when we were talking about it last time. But yes, the thing is, right, Living Conditions is a fun little one-off episode. It's like a sort of monster of the week, but it's kind of like let's gaslight Buffy a little bit, because people are not taking Buffy's concerns seriously. Buffy's having nightmares every night that are really affecting her sleep, but the Slayer is prone to having prescient dreams and nightmares. She's had them before, but they're not always come true in the exact way that Buffy sees those dreams playing out. And she's seeing a demon that is pouring blood down her throat and doing a kind of dark ritual. And Kathy seems to also be having these dreams as well. Is this actually a Buffy playlist? It has to be. Kathy seems to be having these dreams as well. Maybe. She does mention to the Scooby Gang that she's been having these dreams. What I was going to say, though, is Living Conditions, it does seem like it's just a little fun one-off, but in terms of where Buffy ends up going, it actually turns out to be a very important observation of who Buffy is, because we get to see a bit more of a flawed side of Buffy as the only child. And this is where it becomes a bit of an important episode, because this show really hammers in Buffy is an only child. She's never had to share. She has never had to put up with someone getting in her space and taking her stuff. Buffy is kind of enamored with this boy, Parker, who is big eyebrows, dark hair, handsome dude who Kathy is kind of giggling and chatting to. So Buffy's kind of Kathy's talking to Buffy's friends. She's talking to this new man that Buffy's into, and she's literally taking her stuff. And then no one believes Buffy that she starts to think that Kathy could be evil. Maybe she's just tired from all these nightmares that she's having. And it turns out that Kathy is a demon. The whole time she was a demon, but she was just a demon that wanted to go to college. And that's pretty much the storyline. But it's a fun little, it's a fun romp. It's a 22 episode season, guys. You have to get off the writer's ass. They needed to do a little one-off thing, where, we get to have a little, fly on the wall moment of characters that are who are roommates, and how much of a fucking nightmare it is. You can tell there was someone in the writer's room who went to university and had the worst experience with a roommate that they had. And Willow has roommates that are constantly partying and playing blaring music. Every time that you talk to Willow on the phone, Buffy's she can hear all these people screaming and partying in the background, and Willow's trying her best to chat and So, it's all about dorm life and how it gets to you, and how, like, that person that you share a room with could be, like, the biggest demon in your life. And so, listen to Buffy. Yeah, they don't, but Buffy was right. Buffy even collects the toenail clippings. He's like, look, they're evil toenail clippings. See, they still grow after they've been cut. That's a demon thing. So it's a good laugh, but it's also, it doesn't really, it's not really important, It's good. I do laugh at, like, the things that kind of come up, like Kathy listening to Cher on a loop, I think that's very funny. But yes, I think this is a C episode, because it is a fun little gag, but it's a C. It's not doing anything. It's not really taking us anywhere. It's a good, like, just seeing what university life is like for Buffy. What if Buffy and co went to university? This is the episode for that. Yes. I also, props to Kathy. Shout out to Kathy, the actress that plays Kathy. You did such a fantastic job, because when I was younger and I first saw that episode on TV, I hated your guts. I really, really hated your guts. You made all of us hate you with a fiery passion, and only a talented actor could have achieved that. So, shout out to all the Cathys of the world. That actress did a great job. Harsh Light of Day is a sort of an episode where we've already, the season of Angel has already started. So this is a story thread that is going to go from Buffy into Angel. So it doesn't have necessarily, like, a resolution this episode, because the story thread finishes in Angel, but it's a wonderful reintroduction to Harmony. I didn't talk about Harmony in the last stream that we did for this, but Harmony is basically like Cordelia 2.0. She is a really ditzy, popular girl who died last season, but is back as a vampire. She got turned during the Mayor's Ascension, and she has shacked up with Spike, who is looking for something underneath the ground in Sunnydale. He's been digging and digging and digging, and he finds what he looks for, which is a magical ring which grants the wearer, or I don't know if it's just a vampire wearer, but I think it is basically immortality. You can go out into the sun, can get staked, and doesn't feel it. Harmony really shows us that she's a fantastic stand-in for Cordelia. They had a formula. What the fuck is this music now? Why have they put... Listen, when you're doing a playlist for Buffy, you don't have to put in every song that had ever been in Buffy, even if it was like on the TV at one point. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that, okay? You really don't need to do that. Let me just... Is there like... I'm going to find a better playlist. Hang on a sec. 1 second. This is just crazy that they did this. Where is... There was a good playlist I did the other day where it just had... Let's see. I want to listen to Sugar Water again. Where's Sugar Water? Oh, that's there yet. There we are. There we are. So, what was I saying? Yeah, that when they had a formula for the characters, worked out, but that they've talked about. Buffy is based on Peter Parker, pretty much, as well as Kitty, what's her face from X-Men. So Buffy is basically Peter Parker. She's Spider-Man. And Cordelia like kind of fulfilled like the sarcastic character, and obviously Cordelia went over to Angel, and so they needed another character like that. And so I think they were kind of exploring earlier on, is it going to be Harmony? Are we going to have Harmony as that character? They eventually settled on Anya, who we love, and you know, I would be happy to have Harmony as well as one of the main Scoobies at some point. But yeah, this episode, the storyline doesn't really go. It doesn't really end up in. It doesn't have a resolution, but like, let me just quickly Google just in case there's any other details that we need to pick on, because I don't know if Buffy sleeps with that eyebrows guy. Parker in this episode. Let me just double check. I'm not getting like a synopsis on the wiki, which is strange. Let's see here. It's a vampire version of the Holy Grail that Spike is after. But Buffy is distracted by dating issues as she deals with her feelings for a new boy who happens to not be a blood-sucking vampire, but is difficult to understand. And this is where Anya comes back into the scene as well, and seduces Xander. So yes, Parker and Buffy are about to kiss in this episode, and there was yeah, and it's when they're at a party, Buffy and Parker, that they come across Spike and Harmony, who are together. And they've just bitten a guy, and that's where Buffy kind of like finds out Spike is back in town. So yes, yes, Buffy sleeps with Parker. This is the episode. So yeah, Buffy has kind of her first like non-angel bit of sexy times, and when she wakes up the next day, he is gone. He's just like left. And the parallels. Yeah. So Buffy is very much thrown by this, but also you have to think about like what happened with Angel as well, and like how she got treated after she first slept with Angel. So there's that. Harmony is being treated so badly by Spike. Once he finds the ring of Amara, he's like, he doesn't give a shit about her. She's actually the one that finds it, and he tests it out on her by staking her, and like it's very horrible. And so yes, and then meanwhile Xander is shacking up with Anya. But Buffy just doesn't understand Parker. Like when she's trying to talk to him after they've slept together, and he comes across Parker like chatting to like a young lady in like on a bench, and so yeah, she is like feeling really confused, and then Spike has to show up and like goad her into a fight, and you know, makes fun of her a little bit and stuff like that. So anyway, long story short, this storyline ends up getting resolved in Angel when Spike, Buffy gets the ring back and gives it to Oz to take to Angel. And Giles is like, are you sure about this? And Buffy, like, you know, even though they're separated, she wants Angel to have that ring, or to at least decide what should to be done about it. Because if you think about it, Angel gets to walk in the sun. You know, Angel gets to like live a life with that ring. So Oz takes it to Angel. Spike follows, and let me just skip along. Just different music. And so that's where that storyline kind of concludes. I think this is like, I think this is a decent episode. I think it's another C. But it's like, it's almost a B, you know? It's almost a B. I don't know if that music is too low for you. Let me know. Let me know. It has a great fight. It does, yeah. I think it's a C, though. Fear itself is another Halloween episode where basically this is an episode where, like, yes, the gang all get locked inside a haunted house, basically. So all these like college kids are they're setting up for like their rad party of the evening, right? They've got like their sound system, they've got like skinned grapes so that they can have like eyeballs that people put their hands into. Like they've gone all out. Like the whole house has been decorated with like fake cobwebs, and there's going to be skeletons that like jump out of closets and stuff. But one of the college kids is a bit stupid and ends up painting this like design from a book, which is an actual like occult book. And the design is like this pentagram looking fucking thing that summons a demon into the house, and it basically makes all of the fake sorry, but the ad today is actually incredible. Oh wait, let me have a look. Bear walks into the New Jersey hospital. Nurse breaks down at its secret. That is very funny. That is crazy. I'm kind of tempted to click on it. I'm kind of tempted to click. What is its secret? I want to know. I want to know. Do you think I'll find out if I click on it? Yeah, the pentagram summons a demon which makes the fears that you have manifest as real. It's kind of similar to the costumes becoming real, but this one's all about your fears. The episode's called Fear Itself, so do an incognito window. But I just worry about if there's going to be something downloaded. Maybe I shouldn't do it. So, yes, Fear Itself is also about the fears that the characters are not communicating to each other, or maybe if a character has a fear about how another person sees them. That's all this stuff has kind of been simmering under the surface. Willow is exploring like this whole magical side of herself that she fears that maybe the others are not taking seriously, or that they feel like she is out of her depth with. Xander worries that he is becoming like not as important or involved in the Scooby Gang, and he ends up becoming like separated from the group and invisible to them. He overhears Buffy be like, "Oh, this is just like Xander, to like just disappear when we need him," and he's actually standing right beside her, and she can't hear him or see him. Oz starts to transform into a werewolf, despite there being no full moon. And Willow, she's ended up having a fight with Buffy this episode, because she wants to do a spell to get out of there, and Buffy is not taking her seriously. And when Willow does use the spell, her fear about things becomes real, and the spell turns on her and starts attacking her. And for other people in the house, they start getting attacked by things as well. So someone gets like swallowed by the house. Like a closet, like a door where someone was hiding, like turns into a wall. They're just absorbed in the house. A skeleton that was a toy becomes real. The bats that are flying around all become real. And the grape bowl with all of the grapes inside become actual eyeballs. All that kind of stuff. So they all get trapped in the house, and Anya is Xander's date, but she is running late, and she shows up and sees that shit is going down, so she runs and gets Giles, who gets a chainsaw, and he cuts his way into the house. And yeah, it kind of resolves by they get to the top of the attic where they have to face the demon that the pentagram is summoning, and it turns out like he looks like really gnarly, in the diagram that Giles shows him in the book. But when he actually manifests, he's just this tiny little guy, and then Buffy stamps on him, and then Giles is like, "Oh, for heaven's sake, I didn't see this in the book, actual size." Anyway, that's kind of the episode. It's a good episode for like the characters starting to have some tension within the Scooby Gang, because that is going to be important later on. Obviously, Xander is separated from the Scooby Gang, and he's not telling his friends, "I feel left out. I feel like I'm not important to you guys anymore." Willow is feeling like she's exploring this whole new side of herself that everyone is kind of saying, "Oh, but like, every time you do a spell, it goes kind of kaflooey, or like every time you do this or that, it's, are you sure that you can actually do this?" Like, they're not, Buffy's the one that is like the chosen one, the one that just has this inherent power, and Willow is working and achieving at like finding her power, and no one's really supporting her enough. And so there are these things where these wedges that are kind of getting stuck in between these guys. And Buffy's always had a superiority complex because she has to have it, because she's the Slayer, she's the chosen one. So these things are starting to get wedged between these characters, and it will the gaps and the frictions will continue to grow. So yeah, I think it's a good episode. I think it's like a B episode. It can be up there in B, and it has a funny conclusion, great ending. Yeah, this episode might be where we first hear of Anya's greatest fear, and yes, we find out Anya's greatest fear is bunny rabbits, and it's so funny because what would have happened if she was in the house when everything was going down? Like, what would have happened then? So yeah, I think it's a B. What do you think? Where would you rank Fear itself? I think it's like a good episode for setting up later conflict. And it's also just generally a fun, haunted house ride. That has a few funny gags and stuff. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Also, I think I might have been able to save my progress with this by posting that link in the Discord. I think I'll do the same after I've done season 4. I had it in C, but moved it up to B. I guess like the discussion of it is helping us like remember things, Magnet? Now we're on to the best episode of season 4. Amazing, groundbreaking, beer bad. Beer bad. The premise is that the beer has been spiked. This magical beer has been spiked, which obviously is something that you could do a really good episode out of in Buffy. Drinks being spiked in college. Important thing to maybe discuss, but it's not like that. It's not handled like that. This episode is about the magical beer turning its drinkers into Neanderthals. They are regressing back to their caveman states. What fun. Simultaneously, Willow, who has not had any of the beer, gives a good talking to Parker. Parker even tries it on with Willow, and she's like, "For God's sake, you just don't stop, do you?" You always have it switched on. And so the episode is just about that. But it's just like it's meant to be funny. Buffy turns into a cave woman. Hardy, ha, ha, ha. She also finishes the episode by hitting Parker over the head. So it's a way that she gets to be violent towards Parker without actually being violent, I guess. Like she's not herself. That's the episode. Xander's working in the bar where all this goes down, so he gets to be involved. And that's literally it. Magnet, I'm not forgetting anything, am I? Is there like anything else to this episode? So Michelle Gellar's hair is bad because she's a cave woman. It would have been so funny because imagine if they had Buffy regress to like the cave woman state, but it goes like into an exploration of like the origins of like the Slayer power rather than her being a cave woman. What if it like regressed her to like a demon state rather than her being a Neanderthal, you know? This episode was nominated for an Emmy, and I'm not kidding. You're joking. Was Be Bad nominated for Emmy? Let me read about this. Why? Oh, it's nominated for hairstyling. Oh my god. Okay, well listen, the people who do hair and makeup, they deserve awards. They deserve awards. I don't think this is the episode for that. The episode that should have won an Emmy for hairstyling is Buffy versus Dracula in season 5, but we'll get to that. That's crazy. Listen, Beer Bad is going into like, it's not that it's necessarily just low quality, because it's actually okay. You're gonna hate me for saying that. It's okay. It just isn't. It's just about nothing. So it's an F for that reason, because it's like his biggest crime is that it doesn't have anything to say or do. Joss Whedon actually apologized for this episode. So yeah, it's not like the acting is bad. It's not like the dialogue is necessarily bad. The story is just bad. That's all. And that's yeah. It's worse than being bad. It's just nothing. It's just a nothing thing. And it's annoying because it's like, conclusion with the Parker storyline is kind of in this episode. You see, at the same time as all the Parker stuff happening, they've been gradually building Riley up. Riley is the teacher's pet. I don't know what kind of role he has, but like he helps out Professor Walsh. Like he's like a senior student who helps out. I don't know what the term is because it's a very American thing. And so anyway, he likes Buffy, but like he doesn't like her. He just kind of thinks she's weird, but like kind of curious. But when he hears Parker talking about Buffy and he says something like he likens her to a toilet or something like that. Riley punches Parker, so he clearly is into Buffy. He's a TA, okay, a teacher's assistant, okay, yes. And so Riley he punches Parker, so we all know Riley's got the hots for Buffy, and how that ruined people's lives, because Riley is hated in the Buffy fandom. People hate Riley because he's not Angel and he's not Spike. And I've got more to say about all that as we go on this journey. I've got a lot to say about that. We'll put a pin in it for now, because we got to get through Beer Bad. The next episode is Wild at Heart, which is going to gag a few people because our dear sweet Oz, our dear sweet Oz, is noticing another woman, and that's not a bad thing. We've all been with someone who checks, we've all had like a boyfriend, girlfriend, or a partner who checks out someone else, and like it's unreasonable to expect a partner not to do that. Like, we all are human, we all have our eye wonders, and we all go for it. Night, Oliver Jones. Night. Thank you for hanging out, Oliver. I'm looking forward to hearing about your week off and what you're going to do, Oliver. So let's catch up soon. Oh my god, this is that song again where Willow's crying. Night, Oliver Jones. Can I get... Where's, like, the great songs that are in, like this? There we are. Night, night, Oliver. Oz is attracted to a mysterious new rocker chick who's arrived in town. And it's coming up to full moon. And Willow is like noticing. Wait. Oh, Amy. Yes, the song. I thought Amy was here. I was going to be like, oh, where is she? I'll say hello. Yes. Willow's noticing that Oz is being drawn to. Is her name Veruca? I think her name's Veruca. That's just crazy. Yes. Yeah, so Willow is like, oh my goodness, like, I need to do something because Oz is pulling away from her. Willow starts to dress differently. She puts on different makeup. It's so heartbreaking because she's like, it's so obvious. It is so obvious. She's wearing like tight, like leather pants, and she's got like her cleavage out. And Oz is not responding to it at all. He's not flipping her upside down and, taking her to Werewolf Pound Town. Nothing. She's getting nothing for the efforts that she's throwing at him. But he is captivated with Veruca. And Joey. And when the full moon comes, Oz turns into a werewolf, wakes up naked in the woods. Next to who but Veruca? She is a werewolf as well, and they were fucking as werewolves all through the night. Maggie Walsh, the psychology professor, actually got chased by the pair of them, and that's how they met in werewolf form. They started fighting and wrestling around because they both went after Walsh, Professor Walsh. And so the next day, she's actually like talking to people where Buffy overhears all like how she's like, bloody hell, these giant dog creatures chased after me. Tries to find a werewolf pound town on the map. Katie. So they find out that the Scooby Gang find out there are two werewolves. And Oz obviously has no memory as a werewolf, and he can't help, but he does keep a secret that he knows it's Veruca. And he's not telling Willow anything, but she senses something is up, but she trusts Oz. Oz, meanwhile, is talking to Veruca about this, and she's trying to seduce him into like, no, you need to embrace your animal side. You knew you wanted me, and I knew from the moment I saw you, I wanted you, that we should be together, that we should let our animals like free, we should let loose. Basically, she is saying there's nothing wrong with what they are. She can't stand the idea that he was locking himself in a cage. So he cares more about making sure she doesn't get out to hurt anyone, but he doesn't care enough to kind of, to be honest with the people that he cares about what he knows. So yes, he does try to do something right by basically bringing Veruca to his cage and locking her in there with him. Like, yeah, on paper, Oz, good job, you did lock up the dangerous werewolf. But he did not tell anyone, a single person. So it's like, yeah, you can act like you did a good thing, but you still kept all of that from the woman that you love, apparently, and the Scooby Gang, because the animal part of you did want Veruca, and you wanted to carry on fucking her. So Willow, being the best fucking loveliest girlfriend in the world, she gets him like a fucking a McMuffin breakfast with she's brought him like breakfast and a drink, and she comes like skipping and hopping down into where his cage is, which is underground. And so she comes like into where the cage is and finds naked Oz and naked Veruca next to each other. And she's like, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Like, she doesn't say fucking, but, you know, she would have if the show wasn't censored or like had to be aired at a certain time. But she's like, I knew it. Like, and you kept it from me. And he's like, no, I had to do this. I had to like keep her from getting out. And she's like, yeah, but you could have told me, you know? So Oz is in the shit. And, Willow is heartbroken, and this is an interesting turning point for Willow because her powers as a witch have been growing and growing and growing. And when we've already started to see a side of Willow where when she has to handle a very difficult personal injury, let's say, she spirals hard. So when this happens, she turns to witchcraft immediately. And so she starts to do a spell to basically get revenge on Veruca and Oz. And so she's in the lab in school, and she's conjuring all this shit. The witchcraft is going on, foreshadowing. And she's just about to finish the spell, and she holds the photograph of Oz, and she can't do it. She looks at his face, and she's like, no. All the stuff that's like floating around shatters. And then Veruca is like, oh, like I was almost impressed. Like I actually thought you had the cojones to do it. Like, and it's sunset, and Veruca is like doing her whole like, oh, I'm about to shift into a werewolf thing. So Willow's in trouble. The gang find out through Spike, I believe. Was it Spike? Was it Spike? This has happened already yet? No, not yet, I don't think. No. But the gang find out, and it wasn't through Spike, that Willow's doing this, so they run to go and help. Oz shows up, and Veruca turns into a werewolf. Oz turns into a werewolf. And they fight and they duke it out, and Werewolf Oz kills Veruca, like bites her neck out, and then lunges for Willow. Buffy shoots him with a tranq gun. But on the way there, Buffy is delayed. She would have got there sooner, and Willow's actually she's about to get fucking mauled and killed. But Buffy is delayed because she bumps into a weird military man in the woods. Like, she's running, and then she like slams into a guy in camo, who's like full like weird like secret ops kind of guy, and it's like something to put a pin in. And then she carries on running. Anyway, Buffy gets there in time in the end, but Oz decides that it's best if he leaves. So he has to go, and he has to understand this werewolf side of himself, and he thinks it's best that he is just not around Willow. And so he hits the road. He leaves town, and Willow is heartbroken. So yes, it's kind of like they have broken up, kind of, but it's like not necessarily final. Like there's a question mark over that. Is Oz going to come back? Is everything going to be okay? Is like half a season later, are we going to be back to Willow and Oz being okay? Like, what's going on? What's going to happen? He has left town though, and honestly, she should have told him to get fucked. In my opinion, they played it like he was like, no, I'm not right for you. I have to go. But honestly, she should have been like, sling your hook, fuck off, you cheater. Like, because okay, it's one thing to cheat on someone, but to not tell someone so that you can carry on cheating is not acceptable. It's not okay. So yes, Oz was trash. His werewolf side, which I think is obviously meant to represent something else, I guess, was something that he had to go and like explore, and probably had to go to like werewolf therapy for. I think this episode is. I think this is a really good episode. I think this is a B. It's not an A, but I think it's a B. What do you think? Yes, let him go. Yeah. Fuck off, Oz. Fuck off. Sling your rook. I think this is a B. I think it's a B. Excuse me for burping. I think it's a solid B. A solid B. I think the actress that plays as Ruka is very good as well. I wasn't super into this one as I have it as D, but not a bad one. Interesting. You have it 2 ranks lower than me. He's just getting in the way of Willow's sapphic ear arc. Spoilers. That's so interesting that you put it in D, Magnet. Interesting. Interesting. I really liked it. I don't like Veruca. Oh no, I hate Veruca. I hate her. The performance is too something. I think I do like that sort of dynamic though, where she doesn't give a fuck about him cheating. We don't really get a lot of that in Buffy, where like someone's just like gonna sleep with a character and they don't give a fuck that they've got someone already. Do you know what I mean? Like she really doesn't care. Like the matters of like human relationships is so beneath her because she sees her werewolf side as like so elevated. She has such a superiority complex, you know? When she's singing, she's just really trying hard. I guess I get what you mean when she's trying to be all seductive when she's singing. I get you. I do wonder whether she is a singer more than an actor IRL. But I think overall the episode is very good. And it's also the start of some important Willow stuff that we're going to see more of. The military guys are about to come back into the picture with the initiative. Spike is captured by those soldier dudes that Buffy has bumped into, and they effectively neuter him because he manages to escape from their underground facility, but not before they've put a chip in his head that renders him unable to harm human beings. So he has escaped, but he goes to try and cause a bit of mischief. So he shows up when Willow is, down and out. She's depressed and she's like having a real hard time. She can't stop crying. She like walks out into the street, and Riley has to throw himself like a hero into the road to like try and get her. Buffy tries to do the same, and because she's just so out of it, and she's like whatever, and so Spike shows up and tries to feed on her, but he screams in agony and he can't do it. He keeps trying and trying and trying. And then Willow's like, is it me? Like, you were fine before, but like, you can't bite me. Like, so it's a stupid, really stupid, but funny, thing of like Willow trying to like pump him up and like be like, listen, it like happens to everyone. But she's also kind of like, oh my God, not even this vampire wants me. Like, what's going on? So what else is going on in this episode? Buffy and Willow tried to go to a party to cheer Willow up. And Willow and Giles and Xander go on patrol for Buffy during the episode. What else is going on? Oh yeah, so this is the episode where Riley punches Parker, so we know that Riley fancies Buffy, and he visits sad Willow to get her advice about wooing Buffy. And the last thing Willow wants to hear is like someone getting all lovey-dovey. But, Willow, because she's obviously gone through a lot right now, she questions Riley about what his motives are because she doesn't trust him, obviously projecting because of what happened with Oz onto Riley. And yes, Harmony is in this episode as well. I can't really remember a whole lot in this episode, to be honest. There's references to metaphorical references to impotence. And then Willow hits Spike with a lamp and runs out just as Riley and friends cut the power. And you realize that Riley is part of these soldier boys who were out trying to find Spike. So, yes. Spike has been neutered. And Riley tells Buffy that she's weird and that he likes her, and that's it. The revelation is that Riley is one of the soldier boys. The Xander and Harmony slap fight is in this as well. Oh yeah, that is very good. Yes, Magnet. Yeah, sure, it happens to a lot of vampires. This one's fine, but it's kind of like one of those like we're moving things along episodes. Like we find out Riley is part of the initiative. Parker gets punched again, and we're just kind of dealing with the fallout of Willow, kind of being sad and stuff. And at the end of the episode, like all the soldier boys have night vision on, and this is how Spike manages to get away. I think like Buffy is like fighting them in a dorm hallway and fires like a flare gun and it blinds them temporarily. I think that happens in this episode. Not much really happens. They have to set up this, but they have to set up the season. Exactly, yeah. This is like where the format of the show sort of changes a little bit, where every episode in like previous seasons would have like a monster of the week. We don't necessarily have that quite as much with this season onwards. I think it's like still, because I like the quality of the writing and stuff, I do think this episode is like pretty decent, but not, it's like a C plus, it's a C plus, but it's not anything lower than that. Yeah. Where are we at on season 4? We have, let's see. We're getting there now. We've got until Primeval. Restless. So yeah, we've got a few more episodes to go. The next episode, Pangs, is like not one that like I actually really rewatch a whole lot. Pangs is about let me read this one. Let me read this out. On Thanksgiving, Buffy encounters the restless and vengeful spirit of a member of a fictionalized portrayal of the Aboriginal Chumash tribe, who, in the show's setting, were wiped out by white settlers. During a tense confrontation, the Slayer fights a losing battle against her formidable foe, but a mysterious protector watches over her from the shadows, which ends up being Angel. This is an episode where it's like a mini crossover where Angel comes back very briefly, but the crossover doesn't really serve anything in the storyline because Buffy's not aware that he's there. I also find the whole thing with like the vengeful Chumash tribe, like Native American characters who turn into animals and fight the Scooby Gang, kind of I find it tasteless. I don't like it. I didn't like it back in the day, and I don't like it still. And they have apologized for this episode since. I don't know what they were thinking with this one, honestly. Because it also has it has like obviously they talk about white settlers and stuff, but like it's a Thanksgiving episode. It's just weird. I think they tried to do their big one with this, and like they just really missed the mark. I think one of the fun things about the episode is that they have Spike tied up, and he becomes like a resident of Giles' apartment. And that's quite a lot of fun, where Spike and Giles together is a really fun dynamic. So having Spike tied up with Giles is fun. And throughout the episode, Spike gets like riddled with arrows, and it's quite funny. But there's like a problematic element, a really dated element to the episode with the Chumash tribe members who are like, I think, portrayed in quite a bad light, and it's just uncomfortable. What do you think, Magnet? Anyone else as well? For Joe, I keep coming to Magnet because obviously I know you've seen Buffy as much as I have. So, yeah. The only one that doesn't see him there is Buffy or something. Yeah. It's a weird crossover to have, because it's like just Angel doesn't really matter to anyone else but Buffy in that group, so it doesn't really matter for him to show up. But Angel does help out in this mini crisis. I think Pangs, because of its weird stuff that they have in it, is you're not sure if I remember this one, actually. Full disclosure, Robert did spare me from a few episodes when we watched it all. And like one of the Native American spirits turns into a black bear inside Giles' apartment, and then everyone screams, and it's like, it's like, oh, okay. We probably skipped it, and we definitely skipped any Angel crossover type episodes. Interesting. Pangs is, I'm sorry, going to have to be an F. Not controversial, I'm sure. I don't like the way it handled the subject matter, and I just don't think it. Even if they invented like a new enemy, like if it was a demon, right? Instead of the Chumash tribe members, it still wouldn't be good. A D for me, only because of Spike. It's a low D. Yeah, for me, it's like an F plus. Yeah, we're very, very close on that one. Okay, Something Blue. So obviously Willow is still miserable, right? And Something Blue is an episode where you go through all the phases of grief when you have a breakup, don't you? Like it's almost like when you're grieving over someone that you've lost in your life. Like it's it's very similar. You have to go through all different stages with a breakup, and so Willow she's gone through all sorts of like self blame and injury, and then she starts to kind of lash out. She's not living up to things that she has said that she would do. So she promised to help Giles with something, and she doesn't do it. And it's like understandable, but at some point after weeks and weeks and weeks, you do need to kind of show up. You do need to start fulfilling your obligations to your friends and family and like yourself. And Willow's kind of just still spiraling. She's still in a real bad spot. And the only person that seems to understand that from afar is Spike. He can see right through all the times that she's going on about how fine she is and everything's okay. She's smoke screening, and her friends are not seeing it. And it's an interesting thing that we're coming back to with this group, because there are these little little wedges, like these little cracks that are growing and growing between the Scooby Gang. Like there are these things that are tearing them apart, and like with Willow, it's there's so many things that the group don't take necessarily like very seriously with her, and they don't pay attention to, or at least that's how she feels, and they're not kind of supporting her in the way that she probably needs to be supported. And she turns to magic again. She turns to magic to fix her problems again, where she wants her will to be made so that she can willfully end her grief and her pain over Oz. The thing that kind of sets her off in this episode is that when she goes back to kind of mope about in Oz's dorm room, or I don't know if it's necessarily a dorm room, but where his apartment, she finds that all his stuff is gone. Without communicating to her, he has sent for all of his stuff to be moved out. So she just gets back to an empty room. No, he said nothing to her. So it's like another hit in the gut. It's basically, whatever kind of hope she had that he would come back, because all of his stuff was still there. He would come back to her. Everything would be okay. That's gone now. Like he's sent for all his stuff to be emptied out of the room. So she is like, I'm gonna have my will be done. I'm gonna end this pain and this love for him. But the spell backfires, and in a way where, like, yes, the spell works, but not in a way that she intended. So, Buffy's always spending time with Spike because she wants information that he might have about the initiative because of his encounter with the Soldier Boys. So Buffy, she's so over about hearing, about Buffy and Spike together and, trying to do this and that. So she says, why don't she just marry him? And then she casts a spell for her will to be done. And then Giles is trying to console her at one point, and he's like, listen, I see how, you feel about this. And she's like, no, you don't. You don't see anything. The spell is cast. And, Willow is criticizing Xander and his relationship with Anya, because Anya was a demon, and Xander has this history of, like, just ending up in situations with all these demons. So she says he's a demon magnet, spell cast. So it's a fun, chaos-filled episode where Buffy and Spike are getting married. And this is just when Buffy was getting closer with Riley. And he comes across her looking at wedding dresses, and it's very, very funny. She tells him that she's getting married to Spike, and he's like, what? It's very funny because she's almost kind of spilling the beans about, Hostile 17, who they refer to. Like, they've been looking for this vampire, and Buffy almost kind of spills that she's marrying the dude. There are some funny lines in this. When Xander comes over to Giles is because demons are invading his basement flat. And Buffy and Spike are together, and he questions this, and then Buffy excitedly says, Spike and I are getting married. Xander responds to that with, like, what? How? What? And Giles says, 3 excellent questions. And I love that line. It's so funny. This is a really good Giles episode where he's got some real funny stuff. So yes, Giles is, because of you don't see anything, Giles is losing his sight. He's trying to keep it together while he can't see. He accidentally drops the key to Spike's restraints. So Spike is trying to get the key. And that happens. I think that happens before the spell with Spike and Buffy makes them get together. But anyway. So yes, Spike and Buffy spend a lot of time making out, and Xander and Anya trying to escape the demons. In order to kind of reverse this spell, because everything's getting worse and worse, like all the demons are coming, and there's this big battle for their lives. So Willow has to seek help from no, she doesn't actually. Sorry, let me backtrack. I'm rewinding. I'm remembering wrong. But no, to Hoffrin, the vengeance demon who was in charge of Anya when she was a vengeance demon, offers Willow a job as a vengeance demon. Willow declines, and he shows her all the harm that she's caused. And she, her powers are actually validated in that moment, if you think about it. Like, he completely validates Willow by offering her that position. He kind of bigs her up and says, you are very, very powerful. We want you. But she's like, oh God, my pain has now spilled out, and it's like, hurt everyone else. Like, which is what happens when you do go for a breakup and you spiral and you go through a real tough time. Like, when you are so miserable, it ends up sort of seeping into all of the people that are trying to take care of you. So Willow does reverse the spell, and she saves the day, but she ends the episode by saying oh, I've got a lot to do to kind of make it up to everyone. She It's like, oh, like how many cookies is it going to take me to bake to fix all of this? And her friends, because they love her, they forgive her, but you know, the episode has shown us now that there are these cracks in the Scooby Gang that are only going to get worse. Something Blue is such a good episode. We love a Willow-centric episode. Shout out to Alison Hannigan. Stop flogging like pharmaceutical company bullshit, please, and just concentrate on your fabulous acting because you're so talented. And she really carried this episode. And like we get such a good comedy from Sarah Michelle Gellar, which we rarely get in Buffy, but she's so funny in this episode, I think. So is Spike, so is Giles. I love comedy Giles episodes. And Something Blue, I think, deserves a high spot, so I'm putting it in A. It's not an S tier episode, but it's definitely an A. Is this the one where Amy makes an appearance? I think it is. Amy, who had turned into a rat, will be done. Willow accidentally turns her back into a human without realizing after like 2 seconds she turns her back into a rat. She's like, puff, human, puff, rat, you know. Work, yes, it's an A episode. What would you give Something Blue? This song keeps coming up. I'm going to just go onto a different soundtrack. I had this at C, but moved up to B. I put it all the way up in A. It's funny how this is all working out. Very funny. Hush. Do we need to even talk about Hush? Hush, season 4. What episode is it? It might be episode 7. Hush. Is it not 7, is it? Hush is such a good episode that could work 10, probably 10. Hush could be a standalone movie. They can still do a Hush movie and it would be great. Buffy has a prescient dream about a kind of nursery rhyme. Can't even shout. What is it? Oh wait, let me just bring this up if I'm going to quote it. Hush, Buffy rhyme. Let's see here. Yeah. Can't even shout, can't even cry. The gentlemen are coming by. Looking in windows, knocking on doors. They need to take 7 and they might take yours. Can't call to mum, can't say a word. You're going to die screaming, but you won't be heard. This episode is about these sort of fucking Victorian era looking dudes with big smiling faces and pale skin and dark bags under their eyes showing up and stealing away all the voices of every person in town so no one can scream. And then they knock on your door and they come and take your heart out. And they float along just above the ground and they are very regal. And, you know, they're called the gentlemen for a reason and they've got suits. And it's a very scary episode. And this was, I think, an award, not winning, but it was nominated for an award, wasn't it? It was nominated for an Emmy, this episode, I think. Maybe it did win. I'm not sure. But I remember they thought it was funny that the episode that didn't have any dialogue necessarily was the one that would get the most attention. Nominated for writing, I believe. Yeah, when it has, like, hardly any script. But yes, it's a really good episode. We don't really ever like question that. Hush, it's like people roll their eyes at it now when we talk about how good it is because it's like, well, yeah, of course. But people do get killed. People get fucking murdered and cut up in their dorm rooms. So what happens in this episode? Well, Giles has a lover who comes to stay in town. She gets up in the middle of the night, looks out the curtains, and as one of the gentlemen floats by and stares at her through the window. Terrifying. Willow has been getting to know someone from like her Wiccan group in college. There's like a group of young ladies who fancy themselves witches and maybe feminists as well. Maybe it's a bit of a critique of like feminist groups in college, but they end up just talking about like bake sales and stuff. And Whereas Tara, this young lady that Willow has noticed, is like, actually, like she's she's shrinking in the group, but like she's someone that is like taking the witchcraft seriously, like Willow is. And so Tara notices her, like they're the only ones that are there for the same thing. And so Tara gets chased by the gentleman at one point, and she's trying to go to Willow to do a spell that she thinks might help bring people's voices back. And the pair of them get chased by the gentleman and end up holding hands. Ooh, they hold hands, and they combine their magical powers to push a vending machine in the way of the door so they could stay safe. And they hold hands and they sweat a little bit. Also, this is an episode where, Buffy and Riley have been been together for a little bit of time now, but there are so many things, like part of the course of this season so far, where people are not communicating to each other. And it's funny that when suddenly they don't have to communicate with words, so they don't have to find what they mean through words, like find what they intend to mean through words, that they start communicating. So Buffy goes out to patrol because there could be danger in the streets, people panicking and stuff, or like opportunistic demons and stuff. And then Riley also has to go out and patrol because of his military orders. And so Buffy and Riley bump into each other in town while they're out, trying to help people. And they can't say anything to each other. And there's been this like thing with them where they can't make anything work. They can't like figure out how to make the magic happen. But when they can't actually speak to each other and all this world is burning around them, they just kiss in the street. There's nothing to say. They can't, like, there's no like trying to negotiate it. They just give each other a little smooch. So that's fun. But in the end, they go to where the gentlemen are storing their hearts. There's a big fight against the gentlemen, and this is the episode where Riley and Buffy descend on the same location. Riley in his military gear and his like little stun gun, and Buffy in her Slayer gear with her crossbow. And Riley sees Buffy for the first time fighting demons and kicking butt and swinging and diving and jumping all over the place. And so she's also like, oh shit, you're one of the military boys. Okay. And so Buffy saves the day, defeats the gentleman, their heads explode, and then they end the episode sitting on opposite beds in Buffy's dorm room, realizing that each has had a secret life that they've kept from the other, even though they've been dating for a while. And they both know about the demon world. And then they're like, okay, well, I guess we should talk. Obviously, the whole episode, they've not been talking. But communicating nonetheless. And then when they have to communicate with words again, they just sit there in silence in the dorm room. And that's how the episode ends. I don't think anyone's going to be surprised that I put this up in the S rank. And I think, honestly, this could easily not be even a Buffy-related IP, and you could make a really great horror movie from Hush. It could be a Buffy episode. It could also be a horror movie. I thought this was going to be your first S. It's interesting. Well, it's the second. Doppelgangland, I think, should be up there. Absolutely. But they're both Joss Whedon episodes, which is funny. Yes. He's a good writer. He might be many other things, but he's a good writer. Doomed. Let's look at Doomed. Doomed is the immediate fallout after the conversation starts in that dorm room between Buffy and Riley. There's an earthquake, and this episode is like a bit of a wet fart for me. I just want to find out who wrote this. This had 3 writers, Martin Oxon, David Fury, and Jana Spencer. That's so interesting because that tells me everything I need to know. Because what that tells me is that this is like an in-between episode for me. I barely remember this one. There is like a mini apocalypse. Jana Spencer, interesting. I love Jana Spencer. I think she's one of the better Buffy writers. I thought it was going to just be a Marty Noxon episode, to be honest. It's such a nothing episode. It doesn't have a page on Wikipedia. I'm on a page for it, but you can't click on it. So yeah, which is a shame. But you know, the next episode, A New Man, had 1 million more viewers than Doomed did that week. So yeah, she's got some good episodes. Yeah, Jane Spencer's solid. Doomed is like a mini apocalypse episode. Like sometimes, like when the characters refer to the apocalypses that have happened, is it apocalypses or apocalypsize or whatever, or apocalypses? When they refer to them that have happened, they sometimes like are referring to like the big bad, like season-long apocalypses that could happen. And then like this type of one also gets included, where there's like a mini apocalypse threat. And so these demons are collecting these like talismans, and they've left these ritualistic like symbols all over the place. I don't really want to talk about this one too much because it is a bit of a nothing episode. Buffy throws herself into the Hellmouth. It's kind of like Buffy and Riley working together for the first time in this part of their lives and sort of figuring that out. And you know, like Riley has to come to terms with like that his girlfriend is like so much more powerful than he is. And one of the things that gets misconstrued about Riley is something that comes up all the time when people talk about Riley is that people say that Riley didn't like that Buffy was more powerful than he was or stronger. Because in the next season, that's what Buffy accuses him of, even though it's not true. In this season, I think it's in this episode, Buffy asks him how he feels about the fact that she is more powerful than him, more able than he is. And he says, and I quote, "I like it." So everyone who is out there is like, Buffy, Riley never could accept that she was more powerful than him. Like, they literally have the lines, "How do you feel about it?" "I like it." So, and he smiles like a little gleeful little boy. But that being said, none of us can really even remember much about this episode. It's a D. It's a D. I will say, he was such a bottom, he was. I will say there's like one shot of this episode that I really like. Well, a couple maybe. I like that in the party scene when the demons are like killing people and like doing the kind of weird symbols on their chests with blood. I like that shot of the demon, like it's like the jump scare shot where the demon shows up and like scratches across the camera and kills that guy. I like that. Good jump scare. I like Willow. Willow goes for a nap at the party and she lays down on the bed and wakes up, turns the light on and there's a dead body next to her. I like that as well. Good horror moments. But otherwise, it's a D. It doesn't make any sense, Buffy throwing herself... So, a demon throws himself into the Hellmouth. He's plummeting. It doesn't make any sense for Buffy to, after him, throw herself down and somehow catch him. Because if you're both falling like this, how does someone catch up? You know, how does she go faster? I think it's the B. Mouse. Do you think Doomed is a B? You think that's a B? It's a D for me. Mouse is like, I'm gonna enter the chat and call some shit. Mouse, I have fear for you if you feel like that's a B. Don't say it, Mouse. I put it in D. A new man is when Giles. Have you noticed I've had to look at the wiki a whole lot less? This is another episode where Giles' old buddy Ethan Rain shows up, the worshipper of chaos, Ethan Rain, and he actually gives some good intel to Giles because Ethan's like he's kind of in the loop about the initiative and like shit happening in Sunnydale with like military boys that are showing up and you know he knows that something's being worked on. He actually gives them a lead to go on that follows through in the next few episodes. But it's Ethan Rain, so of course he gets Giles drunk and does some magic crazy stuff to Giles because he, of course, it's Ethan Rain. They're rivals, they're old lovers. You know, they I don't know what Giles did to Ethan in university to get him all bent out of shape about him, but Giles did something. I don't know if Giles fucked Ethan's girlfriend or his dad or something. I don't know. But Ethan Rain has he's just got a mischievous boner for Giles, so he turns Giles into a demon who, when Giles tries to speak, he speaks in demon voice, and he has big horns and cloven feet, and it's like a very funny episode where Giles is just running around roaring and, you know, like he's just trying to communicate with people, but he's making everyone scream and run away. Giles also hates and he's quite jealous of Professor Walsh, who runs the initiative. Like Buffy kind of gets brought in with the initiative because obviously she's Riley's girlfriend, and they think having the Slayer on board would be an asset to them. But she doesn't. She's like sort of. This is something that will be in the next episode. She's sort of like kind of coming up against some problems with them. But in this episode, it's more of just like introductions. Giles doesn't like Professor Walsh so far. He tries to meet with her at one point and she kind of belittles him. So when he's a demon, he chases after her down the street, and then that's how they kind of find out there's this dangerous demon on the loose. Anywho, Giles has some really, it is amazing. Yeah, he has some really funny moments in this. And it has a very sweet moment as well, because obviously Giles has been, we've been talking about these cracks. Hey Mouse, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. We've got gifted subs of Dave Muse, Katie Did, Obsessed Pop, and Tinho and Jeremiah. Thank you so much, Mouse. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. We've got a level 2 hype train. Hell yeah. Mouse, thank you so much. If you got a gifted sub, please thank Mouse. Please, please, please. That's really lovely. Mouse, thank you. Thank you. That's really lovely. So yes, really touching moment at the end of this episode where Buffy is like kicking Giles's butt as a demon, and then she's about to kill him and slay him, and then she looks into his eyes and she sees it's Giles. She just had to look into his eyes and she knew. But again, this is an episode where we're like very conscious of the fact that there are these cracks that have like formed within this group. You know, it kind of happens, right? Like everyone is going off in their own direction in life, whether it's college, you know, exploring a part of yourself that's new and that maybe you're not ready to tell about, you're not ready to talk about with your friends. You know, Willow has this new person in her life, Tara, you know, so there's, and like obviously Buffy has this new man and he has this whole other like tangent life that Buffy wants to get involved in. So these cracks are getting bigger and bigger, but very touching moment between Buffy and Giles at the end of that episode where she looks into his eyes and she knows it's Giles. This episode, because it's so fucking funny, Giles I think is like turning into like such a great comedic character, which he didn't really get to be in the last, you know, previous 3 seasons. He really, I think he's so much fun. That I am going to put this episode in. Oh, B. It's a B. I would never boot up this episode just by itself to watch. But I would never skip it. I'll never skip it, but I would never just watch that. Do you know what I mean? Like these ones, I could easily just watch just these. And then be happy, like turn off Buffy and like be like, oh yeah, I watched an episode of Buffy. But these ones are like, these are the ones that I would never skip, but I would also never just go just to those. Yeah. If that makes any sense. What's your rating? Yeah, what else? What are people's ratings? And Mouse, thank you again for those gifted subs. That is really lovely of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You did C. C isn't bad though. It's still like, yeah, C is still good. C's very good. Like all of these are good episodes. Like I have a really good time with all of these. Yeah, absolutely. C is good. Don't worry. The Iron Team. So we're back to where we were with Buffy is being integrated into the initiative, right? And she's being really annoying. She's asking all these questions. Buffy she has a way of doing things. She doesn't understand that, like, they have to have all these procedures and there's all these terms, you know, and they don't see things how she sees things. Oh, thank you, Mouse. Thank you. Buffy's like, she's having a bit of a culture shock moment. Because she's like, you know, they're going out to hunt a demon. They brought Buffy in, the Slayer. They think she's going to be a valuable asset. And she's like, what's the source of, like, what does this demon want? And they're like, huh? And she's like, well, you know, is it like, does it need to eat a bunch of like children? Like, does it need some sort of ritualistic, you know, medallion? Like, why is this demon out there? What does it want? You know, she's done things in a very particular way because she's had a watcher and they go to the books and they really find out everything they can about a demon and then they go out and slay it. The initiative, they're kind of showing themselves up a little bit because they have been covertly just, you know, grabbing these demons and locking them up and they're doing experiments on them and stuff. So they're kind of showing their hand a little bit. Anyway. This episode, I won't go on about this one too much because it's not that particularly interesting, but we find out that Professor Walsh has like a bit of a weird relationship with Riley, or a bit of a weird role with him. Riley's having sex with Buffy, and Professor Walsh has a camera in his room and she watches the whole thing. Like she literally sits down with her mug of tea and she like, it's not like she was doing anything else, like she purposely sits down and she like, gets comfy. Oh, I got a hype chest. Woo! What did I get? Choo choo! And this is what I got. Oh my god, it's a tea emote. That's so funny because that's what Professor Walsh does. She gets comfy in her chair and she watches as her like sort of like surrogate son. Like she sits there and she like sips her tea. It's a good emote, right? Professor Walsh thinks she's mummy material, but she's not. She could never be. Hello to him. If we can't see her hands, well, we don't know what happened as the recording went on while Riley was doing his big one and humping away. But the thing is, the information that Ethan Rayne had given Giles in the previous episode gets Buffy's head stirring because she's asking too many questions. And she starts to poke around where she shouldn't be poking around. And it kind of pushes Professor Walsh to react and to basically like get rid of this threat. Over the course of the episode, Buffy kind of proves to be too much of a handful. She's too good at slaying, for one thing. They are trying to salvage demons. They're not trying to destroy them. Buffy is too good at it. And meanwhile, all the soldier boys are a bit frustrated with Buffy because she's outperforming them. Riley loves it, but the rest of the team hate it. They also don't like how she's got kind of Riley smitten and, you know, focused on her rather than their team and their unit. And so Professor Walsh decides, I'm going to get rid of this threat. And so she sends Buffy out on a mission, but it's a trap, and she tries to assassinate Buffy. And she's very stupid, if you ask me, because she tells Riley that the mission failed, all because the screen goes off and like there's a little ding. You know, Buffy could have easily. She's just sent someone out to go and find Buffy's body. But she tells Riley Buffy was killed. I'm so sorry, Riley. Riley's like, what the fuck? Meanwhile, Buffy turns back the camera and she's like, gagged you, bitch. I'm alive. If you think you're going to take down a Slayer, then you really don't know what a Slayer is. Like, you're going to need more than that to kill me. And I'm coming for you. I'm coming for all of you. Buffy goes on one. She's like, if you wanted this fight, I'm going to bring it to you. So Riley is then like, well, fuck this place. And he walks out. And Professor Walsh is left screaming, Riley! Agent Finn! As Riley leaves the initiative because his surrogate mummy tries to kill his girlfriend. So, yes, that's pretty much all that happens in the episode. It's okay. It's like, it's a C. Buffy has some good moments. It's a C. It's a C. Yeah. Excuse me, people are watching others do the dirty in this show. Now I gotta watch it. I rewatch that scene all the time. The way she shows up on the monitor behind her. Yes. Yeah, when Professor Walsh Maggie Walsh is telling Riley that Buffy's dead, Buffy's like behind the camera, like adjusting things, like looking into the lens. You can see it here, like you can see her there, and then Buffy's on the screen. Yeah, it's good. She pulls a Lara Croft, run, you bastards, I'm coming for you all. You don't know what a Slayer is, but you'll find out. It's good. It's good. Goodbye, Iowa. Let me just double check this. So yes, this is not great. This is not great. We realize that like the initiative have been pumping the soldier boys with like drugs to make them super soldiers, to make them stronger, faster, whatever, better. And Riley is getting like withdrawals from all of that. He's like going into like kind of he's going into withdrawal. There's also something else going on with him that they can't quite work out. Professor Walsh gets killed. She gets skewered. It turns out the project that Ethan Rain had given the Scooby Gang details about, that Buffy was asking too many questions about, is a sort of Frankenstein's monster of demon parts that have been put together. They're building the ultimate life form. They're building the ultimate demon, and he wakes up and he kills Maggie Walsh. I read that they didn't like the actor that plays as Maggie Walsh, and they wanted to get rid of her very quickly, so they wrote her out of the show. Other people deny that. She denies that. But apparently they didn't get on with her. And so she was meant to be a villain throughout the story, throughout the season, but they kill her off. And so this episode is they're trying to find out whether Riley can be trusted, but also what is going on with Riley. And so Buffy dresses up as a scientist and sneaks into the initiative, and they come face to face with Adam, who is the big bad demon hybrid creature, and he is on the loose. And they get their asses handed to them. They escape, but helping Riley is outside of their outside of their expertise. They can't do anything for Riley, so he is kind of handed over to like the military doctors, and he's in hospital. Buffy gives him her scarf, and he kind of like holds onto it, holding onto Hope and his love for Buffy. But they leave him with the soldiers and the doctors and stuff, and it's kind of like a bit of an exposition episode. It's not massively interesting. But we are introduced to like the new big bad, Adam. I'm sure the fans are cheering at his mention. Woo, Adam! Yay! I think this is a sort of like episode like Doomed, where it's just not giving what needed to be gave. I also think this is the least interesting that Riley ever is. As much as people say he's boring, I think it's boring when they did this with him, not necessarily all the great stuff that I think happens in season 5 with him. So yeah, this was like a little bit of like I can skip this episode. You know, if we're rewatching Buffy, I can skip this one. Yeah. I don't know what you would rank Goodbye Iowa, but I'm guessing it won't be anywhere higher than what I've just done at D. And I would love to know what you did the Iron Team as well. You gave it an F. I see. I don't think many episodes in season 4 should be an F, honestly, because the quality of the show is getting better and better. So like, it's harder to put things in F for me, you know? The Iron Team was a C. Okay, interesting. Yeah, C for me as well. This year's girl. This year's girl. Get ready, we're on this year's girl. Woo! Faith wakes up from her coma and she's pissed. She finds out that the mayor is dead. And that she finds out a lot of things. First of all, she's been having recurring nightmares in her coma about Buffy chasing her with the knife that she stabbed her with and killing her. And finally, in this recurring nightmare, the time that Faith wins the fight is when Faith wakes up. And she finds out that the high school blew up, the ascension happened, but the mayor is dead, and that they failed. The bad team failed. Now we get some good fucking episodes. Not only does Faith find that out, but she goes looking for the Scooby Gang, and she watches from afar, and she realizes, hang on a minute, Buffy almost killed me. She put me in a coma for a year for Angel, because she needed my blood to save Angel. And then when she gets to the Scooby Gang, what does she find? She finds that Buffy is like sitting on the lap of some new dude. It's been a year and she's already like with some new guy. Obviously she has no idea what happened in that time, but she can't believe that like she just moved on, I guess. Like the other stuff that kind of made her in any way important, good or bad, has disappeared while she's been in that coma. Meanwhile, the nurse who took care of Faith in the hospital when she was in a coma calls the Watchers Council, who obviously would want to know if Faith woke up. So the Watchers Council are on the way to lock down the Slayer. Now, why the Watchers Council didn't just move Faith to a facility that they owned so that this was never an issue, I don't know. Like, surely the Watchers Council would have enough resources to say, oh, we'll take care of this patient for you. Let us take her off your hands. And then they could have just locked her up, you know? They could even have killed her and activated another Slayer if they wanted to, but that's a valid point. Yeah, I just thought about that. I was like, why didn't they just... I mean, it's a TV show. You know, we know the reason why, but they could have just locked her up in the coma. Anyway. A demon finds Faith as well. Everyone has found out that Faith has woken up. A demon finds her, and she kills him on sight, but realizes he had an envelope for her. So the police are out looking for her. She goes into hiding briefly, and it's a tape from the mayor, her surrogate dad. He says, if you're watching this, then I failed, I'm dead, and you're probably next, kiddo. He tells her in this video, not a very good dad, if you ask me. Hello, Obsessed Pop. I saw that you got a gifted sub from Mouse. He tells her, you're going to die soon. If I'm gone, then there's no one there to protect you. Faith is a big girl. She's a slayer. She can look after herself, but she takes that to heart, and he gives her some kind of device, something, a weapon to use against the Slayer, to go out in a blaze of glory. Hey, thank you for thanking Mouse. It's lovely. I wonder if the council has ever been like, cancel this one next. I bet they have, Magnet. I bet they're like, oh god, let's just quickly take her out around the back and next. I bet they have. So yeah, Faith has this device. The mayor has told her in this videotape to go out in a blaze of glory. Blaze of glory. So she shows up somewhere where we haven't been a whole lot in this season, at Joyce's house. Buffy hasn't been visiting. Faith knows this by looking at all the fucking posts there is for Buffy that is gone unopened. It's like, oh, she hasn't been around for a while, has she? And Faith gets to like vent to Joyce. Joyce is like, are you gonna kill me anytime like today? So Buffy does show up. She comes crashing through the window eventually after there's a lot of shit talking. And it's another trademark Buffy and Faith fight. The Slayer versus Slayer. We love to see it. Another fight. This last time it was Buffy in Faith's home wrecking shit. And now they are in Joyce's house. Poor Joyce, she has to replace so much. Like they crash through doors, glass is shattering, tables smashing. Joyce is at IKEA every fucking weekend having Buffy as her daughter. They tear the house down. They do it, and they do it every week as well. And but they do destroy the house pretty much. Faith pulls out her device, which fits snugly onto her hand, and she grabs Buffy's hand. And they Freaky Friday switch bodies and then get catapulted apart. And, the police show up. Joyce has phoned 911. And the police show up and they take Faith, who's actually Buffy, and Buffy is Faith. Faith is Buffy. They do a switcheroo. And so the episode ends with Buffy inside Faith's body, looking as she's kind of knocked out, but she sees that Buffy is standing. She sees Faith in Buffy's body, standing with Joyce. She grabs her hand and holds her hand. To be continued. Now I usually do two-parters, like considering where they are in relation to each other, but this is a great episode by itself. As is the next episode. So I'm just going to not even worry about where I'm going to rank them in relation to each other. I think this is a rank episode. This is an A. Yes. I wonder how many times she's replaced those French doors. It's an A for you as well. This is an A. This is a good, very good A. Now, you're going to be mad at me for the next one. You're going to be mad at me. You're going to be mad at me for this one. Who are you? This episode is so brilliant. Apart from one thing. And we're going to get to it. We're going to really get to that. And it's a shame. This episode is really, really good. Buffy and Faith have swapped bodies. The Watchers Council show up and they take Faith away. And they're not listening to her when she's like, no, I'm Buffy. You don't understand. I'm actually Buffy. And then Buffy is having a great time. Faith in Buffy's body is having a great time. She is just relishing in what she's done. There's an incredible performance from both Eliza Dushku, who's Faith, and Sarah Michelle Gellar, who's Buffy. Incredible performances as they play each other's performances, basically. And the common thing that comes up for Faith inside Buffy's body is she's getting kind of triggered by a lot of different things. She keeps talking about what's wrong. She's talking in the mirror. and she's imitating Buffy at first mockingly, saying, "You can't do that. I'll kick your ass. You can't do that. It's wrong." You know, she's playing up the role of Buffy, and you know, she's pretending, she's laughing, she's having a good time, but there is this journey that Faith goes on when she's in Buffy's shoes, when people, you know, treat her in a completely different way than Faith has ever been treated before. You know, she slays someone. She slays a vampire, and the person that she saves like grabs her hand and thanks and says thank you. You know, and she's like, okay, so like, all right, like it really throws her, and but something kind of goes awry because you know, people were noticing Buffy's not quite herself. Like Spike is really turned on by Buffy, which could be the beginning of Spike's crush, really, because Faith is being really flirtatious with Spike, but in a way to demean him, like, and to kind of put him down in his place. And I think that probably made him even more horny. But Tara, this is the first time that Willow really kind of, you know, introduces Buffy, Tara to each other, and Tara's just like instantly like, her vibes are off. Her vibes are really off. This isn't Buffy. Anyway, throughout this episode, you know, Riley sleeps with Faith in Buffy's body, but he doesn't. You know, Faith is always like going on about the rock'em and sock'em. She's always going on about like all the men she's had and like how, you know, she's done this, she's done that. But Riley like makes love to her, and she's just like, what is going on right here? Like she's trying all these things to almost like objectify herself, or like or to negotiate like this game with him when they're gonna have sex, and he's not about it. He's just like, I just want Buffy, like I just want you. And she's not ever had that before, and it really sets her off. And we get this like hint that she's had like a probably, you know, something violent happen in her past in that area of her life. And then when she's leaving the dorm, you know, like one of Riley's friends like describes her as being a killer, and Faith in Buffy's body like really gets set off, and she's just like, I'm not a killer, I'm the Slayer. And she's getting really worked up about it, and she goes to leave town. She's like, fuck this, I'm out here. But she can't in the end, which is she's about to get on a plane and bugger off. She uses Joyce's credit card. Poor Joyce, she's like, she's having to fix the house. She gets this plane ticket bought on her card. Joyce is a single mum, you know, she works in a museum. She's like, her bills for that month are crazy. Poor Joyce. Poor Joyce. She didn't get to go on a holiday that year. So Faith is she's gonna skip town. Meanwhile, Buffy in Faith's body has escaped the Watchers and managed to go back to Giles and Willow, and they're like, no, don't worry, we've realized that you're not Faith, that you're Buffy, there's been a thing, and they're working up a magical cure for that to get them switched back around. And Faith sees on the news before she gets on the plane that there are these vampires who have taken all these hostages in the church, and she goes to save them. And then the final kind of, you know, thing about like, you can't do that, it's wrong, is like said to these vampires, but she says it in the most sincere way. And like they're kind of what, like, they're like, you, little girl, what are you gonna do? And she's like, you know, she's gonna stop you, and she says like, because it's wrong, you know, like with utmost sincerity, like walking in Buffy's shoes and just being treated differently has like transformed her. She has become like the Slayer, you know, like she's reached her calling. If you think about it, there was never really an opportunity for Faith to achieve that because of being in Buffy's shadow. If like Buffy had her time and she died and a new Slayer was called, but Faith is the chosen one. Like she should have been the Slayer, but she never really got an opportunity to be that. Anyway, she did now. Faith, who is Buffy in Faith's body, shows up. Her true calling, nice reference. And they fight it out, and there's this wonderful moment where they're fighting, and Faith in Buffy's body gets the upper hand. And I'm so sure that Buffy physically is actually just stronger than Faith, and maybe, I don't know, maybe it was something that was pushing Faith in that moment, but like Faith in Buffy's body gets the upper hand, and she's like just like pounding her fist into what she sees as her face, and when she's saying "you're disgusting, you're nothing" to Buffy, she's actually saying it to herself as she pounds away at her own image, like, and then Buffy in Faith's body manages to just get a window to like grab her hand and do the switcheroo background. And there's this great shot as Buffy in Buffy's body again grabs her chest, because it's not like she's suddenly feeling an injury she sustained, but for that brief moment when they switch back round and she's back in her own body, she feels that absolute turmoil that Faith was going through in that moment, and she like grabs her chest. She's like, holy shit. Like, I love that moment. It's so short, but that moment where Buffy's like, oh girl, what are you going through? Like, what's going on here? And then Faith, back in her own body, escapes. It's a wonderful, great, fun, brilliant, exciting, well-written, amazing episode. Who Are You's fantastic. Apart from one thing that makes me angry. Who wrote this episode? Was it Joss Whedon? It was. He wrote and directed this. So yeah, he did a lot of work on season 4. Bloody hell. He did a lot here. Okay, it was like, what year was it? 1999 was it for season 4? 1999 maybe? Maybe it was 2000. I think it was 1999. There's something that is of this time that drags this episode down now, and that is at the end of the episode, Buffy finds out Riley had sex with Faith, and Buffy handles this in a way that I think is really unfair and problematic, and I think the show handles this really badly, because Riley was violated. Riley was not able to give consent. Riley did nothing wrong, but Buffy treats him like shit. And that drags this episode down. It would be an A episode, but unfortunately, because of that, it drags it down. Yeah, like it's just really bad. Like Buffy, it's like so of its time. Like it's like also the way that Riley is written is like, well, I thought I was having sex with you. Like, you know, there's nothing that he went through with that, you know? Like, it's all about Buffy, and like it's just dated, and you know, we wouldn't write it that way anymore. Who Are You would have been, it might have even been S tier. I would have put it in A, but I'm going to put it in B. And that feels painful, you know? But it has to go in B because of that. It has to go into B. It has to. We can't ignore its issues. Even though it happens right at the end. I've put it in B. Yeah. It just makes me sad when I see that, because I'm just like, Buffy has been such a great character, and I just think she, in that moment, is like so selfish, and yeah, I don't like it. It would have been fine for her to obviously have a reaction to that, and to find it difficult to get, you know, just generally to find, she, you know, I understand why she would find it difficult, but there's nothing. The show gives nothing to Riley. His feelings, his pain is just completely disregarded. Let's go on to Superstar. What did we think of Who Are You? If you rated it higher, I absolutely understand. If you rated it lower, I'd be curious to hear why. What do you think of Who Are You? Also, I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours again. That's so funny. Who are you? No, but who are you? Tell me, who are you? You just rate them together as A. Very fair. Very fair. Superstar is a fun palette cleanser. It's a funny thing where we have a what if episode because a character has done a spell. Jonathan, little nerdy, sweet Jonathan, has done a spell to make himself what do they call the male Mary Sue? What's it called? Can I just say the Manly Sue or something? I don't know. The Manly Sue. What's the male Mary Sue? But Jonathan's like Manly Sue fantasies. The Gary Stu or aka Reacher. Yeah, the Gary Stu. Jonathan's Gary Stu fantasies have become real. He's done a spell to make himself the center of everything. He's the best-selling author. He's a movie star. He's a model. He is the vampire slayer. He's the hero. He's everything. His spell has turned him into like the subject of worship, and it has completely dimmed out Buffy's light. And it obviously ties into what she's going through emotionally with Riley, which Jonathan actually gives her advice about. And Jonathan also finds out, like, it's so funny. The Scooby Gang do not find out, like, how to take on Adam themselves. Jonathan, with his spell, gives them the answer to Adam's weakness. It's so funny. So during this episode, we get some key exposition for the big bad, and Jonathan is the one that kind of, like, brings us closer to that finish line with that. But his spell comes with a cost. It's like the monkey's paw. Be careful what you wish for. Because a demon is like chasing after him, and one that he can't take on himself. And then Buffy, over the course of the episode, maybe it's her Slayer powers helping her kind of overcome that spell. She starts to unravel things bit by bit, much to the dismay of people around her who love Jonathan. And this is a very comedy-heavy episode. But Jonathan, the more that he takes on this demon, because ultimately he realizes he has to, the more his spell breaks. But while he is in his cool mojo moment, he does help these characters. Like, he gives them, like, free therapy, essentially. But it's a very funny episode just to have, like, even the opening credits, Jonathan is intercut with the main titles. So it's very funny. I love how Buffy seeks his advice. It's just so funny to watch these scenes. I know, Jonathan of all people, Buffy sits there and she's like making herself a coffee and he's giving her a pep talk. And then after she's done and she's like, she's spent time making up this coffee, she hands it to him. He starts drinking from it. It's funny, but not silly. Everyone plays it so real. Yes. Yeah. I think this is a really fun B episode. It's a great B episode. I will never skip this episode. It doesn't need to be higher than that, but I won't skip it. I love Jonathan. I always love Jonathan popping up, whatever he was doing, apart from season 6, but I don't really even count that to be Jonathan, really. Wonder if we'll ever see him again. Yes, we will. We will see him again. What a shame, because I really feel like this episode was a great Jonathan moment, and I don't know. I love Jonathan, apart from where he ends up. Where the Wild Things Are, I don't think this is a massively interesting episode for people. I think I like it more than other people like it. Where the Wild Things Are is like there is it's like another college episode. There's like what would you call like a dorm house? Like if everyone's in a house together, would you still call it dorms? Anyway, there's a house where all these kids, college kids live, and they're partying. And the house is giving off a frat house. Yeah, maybe it's like a frat house. Yeah, the house is like giving off crazy sex energies. So Buffy and Riley are just having sex the entire episode. The moment he shoots his shot, she's like, "No, I need more." Again, and they just can't get off each other. Frat houses do give off crazy sex energy. People don't like this episode, do they, Magnet? People really don't like it. There's this queue of people in the frat house who are like waiting to touch a wall because the wall is giving them orgasms. But things start to like get gradually heightened, as well as all the crazy sexual stuff that's kind of exploding out of the house around them. There's like people who are going through like intense shame. There's this young lady that cuts off all her hair. Something's going wrong. Someone like gets really seriously hurt. And Buffy and Riley won't come out of that room. They're locked in there. And you can't open the door. Eventually, all these vines start growing everywhere. People don't like a lot of season 4. I was one of them, but in my golden years, I'm appreciating it more. I think season 4 is a great individual episode season. Like, it's got some great one-offs, but the overall story is not great. You can enjoy season 4 for all of the one-offs that you get from it. Like all the different ideas that they had. They were really firing on all cylinders with the ideas that they had. This one, the thing I do like about this one was that they investigate like because it's like ghosts basically. The house is haunted, and I did like that the storyline was basically that there was this like old religious lady, some like Christian lady, who was punishing these teenagers who were having perfectly like natural urges, and like so she was like really hurting them and abusing them, and then she was killing them and holding them under the tub and stuff, and they're the ones haunting the house. So I thought that was an interesting little part of the storyline, that the ghosts were these teens who were just like, you know, going through really like natural parts of their adolescence, and it was manifesting as like a haunting in like this intense sexual energy, and I thought that was cool. I thought that was, I thought it was interesting to have something about sex in all of this, because that's like, college. Everyone's having sex in college. Everyone's exploring in college. I think they could have probably taken it even a bit further, but they probably weren't allowed to. I think this is a good C episode, but it's like a C+. What did you think? Did you do lower, higher? I give it C+. Yeah, it's not a D for me. It's a C+. Yeah, that's where I put it. Yeah. Next one I do like a bit more. New Moon Rising. Oz is back in town, and he's arrived just in time for the full moon. Oz has returned, but Willow is already getting it on with Tara, the witch, lesbian Tara. And it's the full moon, and Oz is not transforming. He has done some sort of kind of meditation stuff. He's gone to the Himalayas or whatever, and he's found himself. He's figured it out. He's now a good boy. This episode is really kind of the chance for Willow to basically go down the road where she discovers her authentic self, I guess. I would say Willow is not a lesbian. I think Willow is bisexual. I think she still loves Oz, and she says as much of him. I think she's still attracted to men, The show calls her a lesbian eventually, and I think we've all gotten used to calling her a lesbian, but I think she is actually bisexual. Anyway, in this episode, Oz finds out, because he has super werewolf smell, that Willow is all over this girl. Like, he shows up at Willow's dorm room, and Willow's now Buffy's dorm roommate now. And he finds Tara there at one point. He's confused about that because she comes knocking, and she seems really out of sorts when she sees Oz in that room. And Tara is very much like, I just want you to be happy, Willow. Like, go and be happy. She's like ready to let Willow go. And Willow has to figure shit out. But the problem is that when Oz starts sniffing around, he smells Willow all over Tara, and then he transforms in the middle of the day into a werewolf. Well, bisexuals had not been yet discovered at that point. True. In the middle of the day, Oz transforms into a werewolf. And of course, the fucking soldier boys of the initiative would have to show up at that precise moment, and they grab, specimen or like hostile or whatever. And Riley is back in the initiative at this point, I think. And, or at least he's like in the middle of being court-martialed or something. And Oz calms down and transforms back into a man, and Riley's like, fuck, it's Oz. Okay. So there's a whole heist thing of like getting Oz out. Riley comes to the rescue because he's a good man, and he rescues Oz, and they get out of there, and Willow has an amazing chit chat with Oz. It's very well acted. And then she goes to check in with Tara, and Tara's like, you should be with the one that you love. And then Willow says, like, if I'm paraphrasing here, I probably am. She says basically that she is, and she is there to be with Tara. And it's very lovely. I now remember, this is how you know that I was a little gay boy, because I remember not liking this. I remember being upset with this choice, this direction, when I was a kid, because obviously at this point in my adolescence, my own, I was not prepared to accept who I was. So this was making me confront some truths about myself, at least kind of in the back of my mind, and I wasn't prepared to hear that. So I remember not liking it. I remember not liking Tara. I remember not being happy. Not to the point where I was like disliking the show, but I just remember being like, oh, what? Like, I remember being like that. Of course, I was a little gay boy. I know, because I could not accept who I was. So having this journey for Willow, and I really loved Willow, I was just like, what? I calmed down. It was fine. But my first reaction was very much like, ugh. Not but like, ugh, And this is also the episode where Willow comes out to Buffy, and Buffy has like a bit of an awkward first reaction, but she soon settles down and she gives Willow her support. But this is the Willow coming out episode. Willow is out the closet, y'all. She did it. She is with a woman, and she's a witchy, woman-loving Wiccan. And it also took me so long to figure out that it was going in that direction with Willow and Tara. Like, I really did not twig when I was a kid, when I was a teenager watching this. Even when they were having spells where like both of them were getting sweaty and having orgasms and like inside big O's, I really did not twig until like it was really spelled out for me that that's what was happening. You're Lebanese, Buffy. They had magic sex 2 episodes before. I know the magic sex. It did not get through to me, Magnet. Like I did not understand what. I just thought they were having sweaty magic fun. Like I didn't see it as sex. Of course, that's what it was. But as a teenager who was unwilling to accept anything about himself, I was not seeing the sex. I was just like, wow, this is really intense magic they're doing. This must be a really difficult spell. They're like falling on the floor, gasping for air, sweating like, whoa, Willow's going through it. Oh my god, she's all her powers, all her like all her FP is like being spent here. Like she's gonna have to like drink some potions after this. I was so not getting it. Anyway, New Moon Rising, I think, is we have to support the coming out journey for Willow. It's a good B episode, I think. I do like the twist of Oz becoming a werewolf during the middle of the day, and like he's shown up and he's like, oh, I'm all good now, I do meditation, and then that one thing he's just like again. I think that's fun. I think Tara is a lot of fun as well. Love Tara. I love her so much. I mean, we are on the beginning of our journey with the Tara love, and I think she's the one like character that has like, she's like the heart, Everyone else going to represent something else. Tara becomes the heart. We love Tara. There's not a single person that doesn't. But that's Teen Sclub's heart. Yeah. The Yoko factor is where all the cracks that have been forming between the Scooby Gang start to blister and crack and break apart and become huge rifts. Thanks to Spike, who has made a deal with Adam, our big bad demon hybrid Frankenstein's monster, who has agreed to remove the chip from Spike's brain. Also realized in I think it's Goodbye Iowa, I forgot to talk about that storyline where Spike was trying to remove his chip. Who cares? But yes, Adam says, I remove the chip. If you can, split up this group who are causing me trouble. And so, Spike, who has obviously been witness to so many things going on with the Scooby Gang, he's been their captive. He's been able to see all of the problems that exist within this group, and he's able to really wind them up. And he goes and speaks to Giles, and he says, "Oh yeah, that's why they talk about you in this way." And then he notices that Willow and Tara are together before all of the rest of the gang really understand that Willow and Tara are together. And he's able to kind of wind Willow up about oh yeah, well, since your change, they've been talking about, your new thing, your new thing, that kind of stuff. So he gets to them all, and they end up fighting, but ultimately they figure it out, and they know that Spike's behind it. They're like, oh, Buffy's like, where did you first hear about this? Where did you first hear about this? And they're like, well, Spike, So they're like, of course. So I believe that this is also the episode where they find out where Adam is being kept, right? And they go to confront Adam, and Forrest, Riley's friend, is there and gets killed by Adam, and then Buffy has to tell Riley that his friend got killed. Also, where the fuck is the episode? I've missed something here. Where's the episode where Angel shows up again? Are we missing an episode? Where is that episode? It's not Goodbye Iowa. He's in Yoko Factor? No way. Really? Oh, maybe. Yeah, he is. Oh my god, you're absolutely right. I'm amazed it's this late in the season. Okay, so Spike obviously sets Riley off, but also when Buffy goes, oh yeah, of course, because when Faith escapes, she goes to Los Angeles because she needs to be in the Angel crossover episode. So Faith goes to Angel, and then Buffy goes to Los Angeles to chase after Faith when she realizes that she's been spotted there. and then Angel hits Buffy in the face. Actually, you know what? It's not fair because Buffy hits Angel and then he hits her back, so it's absolutely fine, in my opinion. She punched him first. Anyway, she's more like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you hit me." Anyway, they have a big argument, and Angel says, like, basically, "Fuck off, get out of my city." She goes home, and Riley is not happy about this whole thing. And so then Angel has come to town to apologize to Buffy, but he unfortunately bumps into Riley first, and the two testosterone-filled idiot boys fight. So that also happens this episode, and Buffy has reconciles things with Angel, but she has to tell Riley, like, you need to let this happen. You need to let me talk to him. Like, calm down. Unfortunately, Riley is just full of, like, hormones. So at the end of Yoko Factory, I believe, there's a little bit of a twist. So it says here, Spike reports back to Adam, happy to have split up the Scooby Gang, and the damage becomes clear when they're meeting at Giles' home turns into a fight. Whilst Tara and Anya hide in the bathroom, Buffy scolds Xander for telling Riley details about her and Angel's relationship and argues that she's going to take on Adam alone. Xander complains that his friends do not need him, and Willow complains that Buffy does not accept Tara, revealing their relationship for the first time to Xander and Giles. I think Giles' reaction to that is bloody hell or something like that. Yeah, because he's been drinking. Buffy leaves, telling her friends that she cannot use them in battle, but she does have someone else she can depend on, little realizing that Riley has gone to Adam's lair. Dun, dun, dun. And I think that's when maybe Forrest dies or something like that. I don't know if this already happened. Maybe I'm getting the episodes confused. You didn't care for this one too much. There's a lot of Riley stuff and Angel shows up. You know, Xander has already, revealed that Buffy's ex, had to lose his soul by having sex with Buffy. I find the whole thing of, like, a boyfriend being angry at his girlfriend because he finds out that she's slept with someone else, or, any kind of, like, animosity that a guy has towards a woman for having sex before, or having sex with, this guy or that guy, like, and holding it against us for some reason. I find that very weird. I find that so crazy, especially, like, as a gay man. Like, imagine, like, being mad at your man because he's slept with someone before. Like, it's just weird. I think it's made worse by the fact that Angel's a vampire, and there's this whole stigma that Buffy ends up having throughout the show, where because she slept with vampires, it's a big taboo thing. Like, there is a big stigma about her sleeping with vampires in this show. So I can imagine that being a real thing if vampires were real, so I can kind of understand it, but I don't like it. But yes, Riley shows up in Adam's lair and is under some sort of control, maybe. His, like, super soldier programming or something kicks in. And essentially what we learn is that Maggie Walsh had plans for Riley, and there were all these, like, things that they were going to create, and Riley was going to be a part of that. So Riley was going to be engineered into, like, one of these things. So so they've lost Riley. Buffy can't count on him. Yeah. The Echo Factor is just like a sort of, we're getting to the finale. And there's nothing really more that we need to say this season. There's no thesis for this episode. We are just wrapping up things. We have a bit of reconciliation between Buffy and Angel after their Angel crossover. We have a little bit of fun Spike stuff. Drunk Giles is fun. And it's perfectly fine, but there's no thesis that there's nothing that this episode needs to say. It's just we need to move the story into the finale. So the Yoko Factor is, like, nothing special. It's like it's nothing egregious about it either. And then we go straight into Primeval, where it's just like everyone resolving their individual issues to come together. Yeah, everyone comes back together, which is going to be an important part of this episode, because it is basically just a big battle episode where they have to figure out how they're going to take down Adam. They have Riley captive, and he is sort of paralyzed, and they're kind of cutting into him, or they're going to like do shit to him. He's like his old friend Forrest has been turned into a weird half demon human hybrid, like monster warrior. Adam plans to cause absolute carnage between the humans, the soldiers in the initiative, and all the demons that they have locked up. The plan all along, because all these demons are kind of, getting themselves kind of caught, really. They're finding it super easy to catch them. The plan is to kind of like have all of the demons and the humans duke it out, and then Adam has a whole assortment of body parts that he can bring together and fix together into his like army of freaks. I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one, a bit of a naff storyline. We're not here for the season-long storyline in season 4 of Buffy. We truly are not. But this episode does set up the actual finale pretty well. This is kind of like a finale before the finale. They are trying to figure out how to defeat Adam, and then I think it's Xander, I believe, who comes up with an idea that he poses to the group that's actually the thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, Magni, but I believe it's Xander who is like talking about like, oh, if only we could combine like Giles' brain with Willow's magic, Buffy's power, and like whatever. And then Giles is like gagged. He's like, I think you might be onto something there. So they go into the initiative just as shit is hitting the fan. There's people firing sort of automatic rifles all over the place. Bang, 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 bang. They rescue Riley and blow up Forrest. But next to take down is Adam. And it is Xander. Yes. I remembered right. The Scooby Gang have reconciled all of their problems. They head into the initiative. There's demons running amok, and the soldiers that are in safety down there, like Buffy puts them in their place, and she kind of starts giving the orders, and she says like, you don't know how to handle any of this. This is my world. She really puts her foot down. She says, this is my world that you're stepping into, basically. And then the Scooby Gang go and find somewhere to go and do their mojo. Buffy runs to go and fight Adam. And they combine the essence and the powers and the knowledge of Xander, Willow, Giles, and Buffy as Buffy takes on Adam, and because he's so powerful she can't beat him, but all together, after all these cracks have formed throughout the whole season, they all come together, they work out all of their differences, and they realize just how much they need each other. And they combine all of their strengths, and Buffy's able to annihilate Adam, basically. He fires a grenade at her face, and Buffy turns it into a dove. Basically, we get some Matrix-style action. That's exactly right, yes. The Matrix had come out. There's bullet time. There's Buffy's stopping bullets mid-air. Basically, the Matrix had come out, and they were like, oh shit, there's some special effects technology that we could use here. So Buffy goes all Super Saiyan on Adam, and she shoves her fist through his chest, and she pulls out the power source that he has, which was knowledge that they got through Jonathan when he was running the initiative. When he discovered how to defeat Adam. So thanks to Jonathan, the day is saved. And Buffy defeats Adam, and you would think that's it, but it was very confusing. It was like, wait, we've got one more episode. When it was first airing, we're like, what the hell are they going to do next week? We've got one more episode. What the hell? And that's where we start to get like a bit of a weird one, which is a good thing in my book. But Prime Evil, I think, is a fun C episode. I think it's a fun C. I didn't watch the next episode because I thought this was the finale, so I missed it until I rerun in the summer. That's so funny. I mean, at least you saw it before the next season, Magnet. That would have been tragic if you didn't see it until like after you'd already started season 5 or something. The next episode is a good one, in my opinion. Restless. Restless is heavily influenced by Twin Peaks. So if you didn't know that, this episode is very, very, very Twin Peaks. It wears the influence on its sleeve. So this, I mean, it's crazy how Twin Peaks this is, because Twin Peaks also has these very dreamlike things. It was intentionally that way, like you know, that it's very, very that. But you know, when I was talking about what episode was it? What episode was it? Nightmares. When I was talking about nightmares, I was saying like one thing that is so fun if you're a writer or just if you just enjoy storytelling. One thing is what is so fun is when you get to see like all of the different nightmares come to life for your characters. Like when you find out what their worst fears are, when they get to actually meet them. It's such a fun thing to do and to play with. And Primeval is that, but each character's dreams, but not looking at them from like a simple, oh, I'm afraid of this and that's my nightmare, but actually going into like symbolism and like you know how your like your actual dream. Nothing comes to you like simply. It's all sort of psychological. This is a deep dive into where we are psychologically with our characters. Buffy did Dreams Nightmares like no other show apart from Twin Peaks, because this episode is very like Twin Peaks. But I get this one also. You know, this is very unique to Buffy as well. Yes, I agree, Magnet. But the reason this is happening is the spell that they did in the previous episode is causing something to happen to all of them. Something is like chasing these characters around in these dreams. And we get to explore some fun stuff for our 4 characters. You know, less so much with Xander. Xander is, you know, they were really wired after that spell. Like they were saying how tired they were. Like they're probably going to be up all night watching movies and eating popcorn, which sounds like such a good time. I want to stay up all night watching movies with Giles, Buffy, Willow, and Xander. As long as it's not Xander's choice of movies. Eating popcorn and just watching movies all night. Like, that sounds great. Anyway, they fall asleep straight away. Joyce goes upstairs and she's like, enjoy your movies, guys. And they all fall asleep straight away. I can't remember the chronological order, but Xander has the least interesting dreams, in my opinion. I'm going to talk about them out of order, but I think this is I do think it's an important insight into Xander, because he's always held on to this a torch for Buffy. His are so obvious. Yeah. Truly, yeah. But I think in this episode, I think we get some interesting stuff, but I don't find his stuff as interesting as the other characters' stuff. So, you know, he comes across a little sandbox, and he's completely infantilized Buffy in his mind. She's sitting in this sandbox, playing by herself, and she calls him Big Brother. And I think his surprise at that, I think he's realized, you know, especially with Anya in his life, that that torch that he had held for Buffy, you know, his relationship has transformed. Buffy always saw him as her friend or brother. And I think he realizes that. Finally, he gets the fucking picture and he feels it too. He feels much more of a sibling's love for Buffy than before. He still infantilizes her in his mind, which, you know, is problematic. And then next part of the playground over, he sees Spike and Giles dressed up in the same kind of tweed outfits. And Spike is like, Giles is going to teach me how to be a watcher. And then Giles says, Spike is like a son to me. And you can see like the sort of maybe the bit of jealousy, because Giles has always been hard on Xander. He's always been fair, but very kind of stern. He's always treated Xander like a stupid little boy. Because he is. But you can see that maybe Xander is a little bit jealous because Spike and Giles can speak in a British way, but also like there is a sort of respect between them, even though they don't like each other. There is, Spike understands like certain things about history, the occult. There's so many times where Spike and Giles can speak on a level, even though they don't like each other, where they just understand each other. They're speaking the same language, and it's not British English. It's like it's the supernatural world, and in season 5 when Spike is talking about Buffy's speech, and he says it was hardly the so and so speech, was it? And Giles knows the reference, and he starts quoting the speech. Like those two, they get it. And Xander will never have that with Giles. So it also goes into like the next part of the scene where, Xander keeps coming back to this banging door in his basement, like goes up to his parents' house. And so he turns into like a little scared boy, and you realize that, he's probably had like an abusive dad that we've always, Xander's parents have never been on screen, not yet anyway. They will be soon, but they've always been off screen, and you realize he's probably been like, like hit by his dad, emasculated by his dad. If Xander is like the self-insert character for Joss Whedon, maybe that's what Joss Whedon experienced. I'm not sure. But, you just see his dad in silhouette, and then he just turns into a scared little boy. Still wants to fuck her mom, though. Yes, Xander still wants to screw Joyce, and that comes up in the dream as well. And so that's part of Xander's dream. He gets chased by something, can't quite tell what. We figure out what it is eventually. And then we dive over to the next dream. Maybe I won't go through all the dreams, but basically Willow has a great moment where, like, Tara is like giggling with Oz in the class, like they're mean girls, so that they're laughing at Willow because Buffy says, Willow's in her like college gear. She's got her new haircut and stuff, and Buffy's like, no, like, this is fake, like she's like basically invalidating her like, self-discovered identity that she has asserted is like, I'm coming out the closet. This is who I am. In the dream, it's more like a nightmare. Buffy invalidates that and says, no, we know, like, come on, be real. And she tears off her clothes. And then Willow is dressed how she was like a year ago in the kind of schoolgirl outfit with the white tights and the long hair, the uninspiring hair. And then she gives a book report on The Lion, Witch and the Wardrobe, I believe. And so she has lots of cryptic things going on in her dream. She gets chased by something as well. And basically, this happens in all of their dreams. And I'll jump over to Buffy's. We'll skip Giles. Giles is perfectly good as well. So is Willow's. I don't know why I talked about Xander so much. I guess I found it interesting to talk about, like, psychologically, like, what's going on with him. But there's equals amount of that with Willow and Giles. But with Buffy, one thing that I found interesting about Buffy is, like, how, like, she, like with how Xander infantilizes Buffy, and he has this perspective of, like, how Giles and Spike are. Like, Buffy clearly does not take Riley serious, like, at all. Riley is sitting with human Adam, and they're talking about global domination. Like, it's all, like, very, like, Austin Powers, James Bond sort of stuff, where they're talking about, like, the initiative stuff. And Buffy's perspective of that is so funny because Riley is talking in this way where, like, the demons start escaping, there's this announcement where this lady's like saying, danger, danger, the demons are escaping, like in Riley and Adam are like, we should build a pillow fort. So Buffy clearly does not take Riley or the initiative seriously at all. Xander's in a lot of the episode, to be honest, that's true, yeah. And the really cool thing as well, like, you know, obviously the initiative are all about their weapons, their guns, their electrical stun rifles and stuff. And they say they're going to go and get the weapons. And then Buffy has her Slayer bag, which usually has like her steak and stuff and holy water in. And she says, guys, I have weapons. And she opens it and it's just sludge. And she smears it on her face. And it, you know, if, like, the source of these men's power in the initiative, you know, and Riley, the perfectly ordinary human, if their source of power in this fight against the demons comes from their guns and their weapons, and Buffy, she's offering her weapons, when she opens it and it's just this sludge, it represents something primordial. Her power goes back to something ancient. And it's her power is not her weapons at all. It's this ancient power that she has as the Slayer. That's her weapon. And so when she smears it all over her face, she's becoming this ancient thing that she pulls out of the bag and she smears it all over. And then it cuts to like her walking out of there into the desert where she becomes face to face with the first Slayer. That's what's been following them around. Giles twigs it in his dream, and we kind of realize it's going to be the first Slayer because he's realizing in his dream, you know, he's like, I can defeat you with my mind, with my intellect. He realizes he's dreaming and that, you know, he's being followed by something dangerous. And then he twigs at the last minute. He's like, oh, damn, like, you know, I know who you are. And he kind of mentions about how she never had a watcher. He knows it's the first Slayer. Anyway, Buffy gets to talk to the first Slayer, and the spirit of the first Slayer has been angered because the Slayer is supposed to walk alone. She's not supposed to have friends, and she is supposed to be the killer, like a warrior, absolute, no friends. It's just the hunt, just the kill. And Buffy rejects this because obviously we have seen in the last episode that her source of power comes from the love that she has around her, her friends, the things that she fights for, and the people that have her back. So she rejects this and she says that she'll be the fireman when the floods roll back. There are trees in the deserts since she, the first Slayer, moved out, and she doesn't sleep on a bed of bones, to quote her directly. So the first Slayer lunges at Buffy and they have a good, it's like another Slayer versus Slayer fight in this season. Not a massively good fight, but like it's exciting to see Buffy duke it out with the first Slayer. And then Buffy kind of realizes that this spirit has no power over her and that she rejects what she had to say. And then she kind of like decides to go, you know, she's back in her house and she decides to go back to sleep and then wakes up. And then at the end of the episode, Buffy remembers something that is said to her in her dreams, which is a hint at things to come. There is something that is happening. It's on the way. We already had like a thing with Faith and Buffy talking about this countdown, that something's going to happen. They're preparing the bed, you know, and Faith talks about having to go before dawn. And then Buffy looks at the clock in this episode, and and Tara tells her, no, that's all wrong. You know, the countdown, the number is the same from when the countdown began on the clock. And so Tara is telling us, no, that number has been counting down. So there is a countdown happening in the background of the storyline. And Faith and Buffy in their coma dreams have been able to talk about this. And in these dreams, it comes up again. In these Slayer dreams, there is something that we're counting down towards in these Slayer dreams. And then, I don't know why I'm giving you like a full deep dive of this episode, but I like talking about it, I guess. But, this is like a complicated episode to rank, wouldn't you say? Because, Be Back Before Dawn, yeah. This episode's a really hard one to rank because it's like, okay, is it the most enjoyable episode you ever watched? No. Is it important? Yes. Is there a lot to here unpack, like a carcass where like we're vultures that we're picking apart? Like, is there a lot of juicy lore and hints that we can delve into? Like, absolutely. There's like so many things we can like delve into. But like on this, like, how do you put an episode like that next to New Moon Rising or next to Primeval or like next to This Year's Girl? It's like, it's a weird thing to rank. How the hell do you put this on here? Like, it's such a weird, like, of its own, like, species of episode, you know? Like, how do you even begin to decide where to put this? Gotta get it ready for little sisters. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Don't sweat it, I'm having the best time listening to the analysis. Bro, I will watch a 4-hour deep dive on YouTube, no problem. It's exactly my cup of tea. Yeah, but how do we rank it? That's the thing, that's the problem. There are some funny gags with the cheese man. But I think, you know, we get such a valuable insight into the psychological, like, things of these characters. I love, you know, when Anya comes over to talk to Xander, she's dubbed in Spanish. So, things like that I think are very fun. I love the Twin Peaks references. I thought it's really relatable as an adult watching back, like how Willow's fears manifest in like how people invalidate her identity, and they see her as she was before she came out. I thought that was a really accurate fear for a queer person, that they think I'm faking it. They think I'm doing it to try and be interesting or cool, or like they just think I'm, you know, that I'm still that person that I was, but I've transformed. I've gone on this huge journey, but they still treat me how they used to. Like, they don't understand that they have to get to know a whole new me, like the real me, the one that was below the surface that never got to come up to the surface. So, that stuff's great. And the fact that it was written by a straight man is interesting. I like learning how Buffy perceives Riley, because it will come into play in the next season. Spoilers, but we're not here to watch Buffy, we're here to talk about it. And then it took me a long time to understand why there was a bag of sludge. When I was younger, I was like, I don't get what's going on here. I don't feel like I need to understand it, but I don't get it. I don't get why Buffy has a bag of sludge. She should have a bag of steaks and holy water and like a little mini cunty crossbow that she pulls out and it unfolds and then she shoots an arrow out of. I don't understand. Why is she getting this mud out? Like, I knew there was something symbolic, but I didn't quite get it. But obviously, you know, when she's just about to meet the first Slayer, it is her ancient, you know, it's the source of the Slayer's powers. We will eventually find out that is a demon. You know, they took a demon's heart and its power, and they forced it into the first Slayer, who was just a girl that they picked. So yes, it goes back to all of that. We get some good hints, and I think it's a weird, unique Buffy episode, and it rounds out a really strange season that is so perfect for a, you know, Buffy in college season, where like the main overarching story is not necessarily the most important thing, but you know, the experimentation, I guess, the exploration, the psychology, the way that people can be split apart when they have these new things going on in their lives, but then they can all come back together afterwards. And so, as a season finale, it's not going to be like, it's going to be hard to rank against other season finales because it's so different. But I think it's a B. I think it's a B. So, to recap, we got hardly anything going on in D and F, but we got some more C, and B is starting to get fatter, B did pretty well, I think, with this ranking, didn't it? Yeah, we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 season 4 B episodes when B was otherwise being shared, and had like nearly the same number of episodes for 3 seasons. So, yeah. So season 4 ended up doing very well compared to the last 3 seasons in B category. And I think that's impressive. I think that should be round of applause. Well done, season 4. Okay, my rating will be controversial then. You went for D, I think, maybe. I don't know. Tell me, Magnet, what did you go for? What did you go for? Or maybe you don't want to tell me just yet. You gave it an S. Okay, all right. No, I respect that, Magnet. I think it's a definitive episode. Okay, I respect it. I do. Did you know Willow backwards is Willow? The Sponge. You're so right. You're a genius. Thank you so much, Sponge. I didn't realize. There we are. We're at the end of season 4. I'm so tempted to rank one episode of season 5 already, just because I think Buffy's hair alone, Sarah Michelle Gellar's hair in Buffy vs. Dracula, should give it S tier just because of the hair alone. The hair cannot bring it down lower than S, unless you ban that category. Buffy's hair in the next episode is herring. Oh my goodness, you've never seen better hair in anything before than Buffy versus Dracula. Sarah Michelle Gellar, I don't know, she was feeling it too. You can tell when she's running around and doing her flips and all of that. Like, Sarah Michelle Gellar was having the best time because she knew her hair was the bomb. She knew, like when she came out the trailer that day, she was like, oh, I'm going to give it to them. I give the hair a B. What? It's the best hair in the world. Anyway, we will go into season 5 soon. We will go into season 5 soon. Yeah, yes. Season 5. There we are. There we are. Season 4 has been ranked. I'm so glad that it kept all of this, but it does make it quite messy to look at, doesn't it? It does make it quite messy to look at. I'm going to post this in the Discord, and we have 3 more seasons to go. Thanks for the season 4 deep dive. Thank you for tuning in this evening for Animal Crossing New Horizons and the Buffy tier list. I have set the subscription discounts to be available for 24 hours, so that should finish at around about 7:30 p.m. on the 6th of August. It's now 2 a.m. So yeah, we've got like until 7:30 p.m. And I just wanted to let any VOD watchers know about that, just in case you want a discount on subs. Although I don't get if it's like all subs or if it's gifted subs only. I'm not sure. But the discount is there until 7:30 p.m. just in case any VOD watchers wanted to get in on that and missed it last time, because on my birthday I only set it for 3 hours and the stream went on for 6. So there we are. Thank you guys for tuning in. I think, as we go, things are going to get harder and harder to rank, and more upset will happen as I talk about certain things. We have not even got to the things where I think I will upset people. We'll see. We will see. Thank you so much for chilling out. This was such a great discussion of a season that I do like but don't appreciate as much. It's been so lovely to analyze it more like this. Hell yeah, Magnet. And you know what? I will say, Magnet, talking about things like this, like, it's making me realize things about Buffy that I hadn't really thought about before. Like, I'm like, oh wait, like, if you think about it, this and that, and I'm like, oh. So yeah. Thanks for the season 4 deep dive. Interesting. Robert leaves the community in a rage and drags me with him. That would be a sad day. I don't want that to happen. Also, Magnet, thank you so much for the card which arrived today, and the stickers that were contained within. Thank you so much for the card. It came here all the way from America. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, I have to find somewhere to put these stickers. They're real cute. Maybe on my microphone or something. They're really cute. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for my card. And V for Viridian, thank you for my GameCube controller. And and the card as well that arrived today. I hope it smells like America. Let me smell it, actually. Let me smell it. You farted in it before I sewed it up? You know, it came, you know what? I'm so surprised that the stickers were in it, because it actually showed up with the envelope open, and I thought, oh, someone wanted to see what was in this. So it was open. And it came all the way from America open. Oh, girl. So yeah. But everything was there. Well, that I know of. If you put $1,000 in there for me, it's not there now. Not that you would. There was a crisp $100 bill, right? That's funny. Guys, thank you for hanging out. Shall we see if anyone is available to raid? I hope Quality Build is live or something, because I want to drop a raid over Quality Build channel. I haven't raided them for 5 minutes, so we do have Ocean H2. We have some other folks online as well. Let's have a look. What is this music? What are we listening to? This is called Mew More. This is a Pokemon Black and White track, and I'm sitting here like, what is this? Vibing out to it. Okay. Who is online? Let's see. How is this from Pokemon Black and White? What the hell? It's called Mew More. So it's MEWMORE. So Mew More, not Me More. Thank you so much. Can't wait for the next one. Hell yeah, Magnet. Thank you for saying that. Thank you. Yes, this is a lot of fun. Thank you, Joey. I am going to jump back onto Animal Crossing, I think, because I want to carry on working away and chipping away at the flowers. I'm on a roll. I also need to find those fucking bugs as well. Yeah, we're gonna raid Ocean H2. Yeah, I'll take over sales. Make sure you de-stream. Follow Ocean H2 if you haven't already done so. Really, I think Ocean H is just lovely, so funny, and he's always been so supportive of me. So, also, you damn well know he's about to show you his cat. So if you want to see Ocean's cat, then come in on the raid. I've streamed until 2 a.m. This is really late for me on Twitch. All right, everyone. Night. You'll have 35 million gajillion flowers to dig up, I know. All right, everyone, drop a follow on Ocean's channel. Show him some love. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.